I think if you just put it in an envelope, I don't think it'll cost you over $5. Okay, and if it does, I'll make up for it, say the next time I buy something off you or something. But I honestly, if you just put it in an envelope and you can figure how much the stamps are to get it here, and don't go to the post office, you know what I mean? You should be okay. Actually. Another mic. Okay. And what was the total I owed you before? Shit, I forget. What was the total? 21?
Hey, King and Queen. Hi, Seven Wonders. Can you hear me? Let me get my mic up.
I'm fucking not even on. Freaking son of
a... Listen to Georgia shit. Hi, Seven Wonders. Man, thank you. Yeah, I've been trying to get on all night, and freaking George's Pounded Berry's been taking the whole, what do you call it, prime time. I'm doing great. Tonight tonight I'm going to make a panel, and if anybody wants to bring a drink of their choice, we'll just drink. We'll do cheers. But I'm giving away free coins tonight to anybody that wants them, that wants to give me their address, of course.
All right, guys, let's get over here and do a raid. We only got 3.
Hey, Foxwell. Yeah, I had to pick on George tonight. It's like, yeah, he's taking up all the prime time. He did good. He got 75 likes. That's pretty damn good for George, because usually it's around 40. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? So, yeah, I had a doctor appointment Wednesday and a doctor appointment Thursday. And I got one next Wednesday or coming Monday.
Okay, thanks, buddy. Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Hey, guys, let's go over. Thanks, Pastor Shaw. Appreciate it, buddy.
That's not a pot. That's my computer.
See you guys over there.
George is sending people to some other fucking channel. I don't know why. Maybe I busted on him too much. Yeah, that's a computer. That's a glass side where you can see the innards of it and the pretty lights and everything else. I never did hook the LED lights up on it. Can you hear me? Somebody say yes or no, please. Yeah. So we'll wait till everybody gets in here. Well, get most everybody. So far I got 4 people. Yeah, he took all prime time tonight. He's like, what, 3.5 hours? I don't have much time on. Okay, you do hear me. All right. Hey, Anna, how you doing? You guys like foreign coins at all? I mean, none of them are silver, but they're cool coins. And what is it? About a month ago or less, I gave out a whole bunch of them. A choice of whatever country you wanted, as long as I had it. So yeah, I know. You got on the right stream. Hey, my brother, EVG. Are you home yet? Or are you still out there dredging? Because I know you're never going to show up. Errors can be cool. I don't have errors. I gave them all away last year. Last year, yeah, 2019, I gave away all my error coins. I used to look for them all the time. Now I have foreign coins, and they're either brass, zinc, bronze. You know, as far as metals are concerned, but they're all different countries. King and Queen, did you ever get? Was it you? No, it wasn't you. Never mind. Just had a brain fart. Yeah, I don't care if you smash that button or not. It's like, George, yo, you got to have 20 or 40 likes before I'll give something away. And then you'll never get it because it'll take 6 months to get there. And yes, I'm talking about you, George, if you're in the background. Yeah, you've been home for a while, just still have the footage to release. Okay, good, cool. Yeah, I know. It's the time continuum thing. Hey, how you doing, Coin Dragon? Haven't seen you in a while, my friend. Now, if you want errors, Coin Dragon sells errors. He's got very, very nice error coins. Making sure I'm not missing anybody. The black kiddo on his left. Kitty, yeah. It's not a kitty. I don't have a kitty. Just got a foreign double die in the mail today. Nice. Hey, Jim, how you doing? Yeah, it's like I don't know why you didn't get more views, EVG, for your videos or likes. I don't know. Yeah, views and likes. You really didn't get a lot of views and likes on your gold prospecting. Thank you, buddy. Luke Duke. BC Coins, hey, my brother. Well, we got 10 up in here. That's cool. So here's the deal. I'm going to present a coin. And you're going to tell me, somebody's going to tell, and the first person that tells me that's what they want. Now remember, there's multiple coins. You still work 2 hours to go. I'm sorry, Jim, you have to work for a living. Me, I have no choice. I'm stuck here. But I'm going to display coins from around the world. And if you want that coin, and we'll do comparison, we'll do size, we'll do whatever. Thank you, Coin Dragon. Fox Run, thank you. All you got to do is say yes, but I can only send, depending upon the weight, 2 to 3 coins, and that's it. So once you pick 2 or 3 coins, you know, hey, John Francis, I'll have to cut you off. It just depends upon the weight, because I'm sending in envelopes, which is only 50 cents compared to $4. I don't think I have any Russian coins, but why would you want Russian coins? You know, why would you want the Kopecks? You're a Russian, damn it. Or you're a German with a Russian background. Yeah, I turned 56 today. Or, well, yesterday. Depends upon what time zone you're in. If you're in Jim's time zone, hell, that was 2 days ago. But if you're on the West Coast, yeah, it's still the 15th. So, yes, there's a lot of people on the YouTube community that's birthdays are in October, and then there's a lot that might be a good one. Some CCP coins, yeah, I know some of them are valuable, but for the most part, not really. I would love to be in Russia digging up coins. Matter of fact, I would like to be out metal detecting all together. Hey, Rob Random, you fart. It's my birthday, man. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give away free coins, up to 3 per person. I got plenty of stamps, but they have to be under £1, or an ounce. So if I can only send 2 or 3 coins. So bye-bye. I don't know why that deleted that, but whatever. Thank you, John Francis. Hector, how you doing, my friend? Hey, I read the Biden plan for insurance, and it actually is not much different than what Trump is proposing, even though he hasn't put out a memorandum. All the stuff that he talks about is about the same difference, except for a few. Yeah, no, we're not going to take care of illegal immigrants. Hey, Redneck, how you doing? ¿Cómo estás? Mi amiga. Come on. Now you're being prejudiced. Hablas inglés per habla Japanese. Yeah, that don't even make sense, 7 wonders. Except the no habla española. I'm not your girlfriend. No, muy es bonita, sí, señor, Hector. I did it anyways. You can bribe cops. Yes, you can if you're in Russia. All right, let's switch cameras. There we go. There we go. Now you don't have to look at me anymore. But yeah, thank you for all the birthday wishes. Thank you. Yeah, I went to my GI doctor yesterday, the 14th, Wednesday. He said he could do surgery on my intestines, but he could only fix one problem. The other problem is off limits. So something about being further south or smaller intestine that he can't fix. But he could fix the other thing. But he gave me a regimen of, waiting it out, I guess. I got an appointment in 3 months. I got to do blood work and shit again. But I did blood work today for my nephrologist, which is for my kidneys. And they found high white blood cell count, really, really high blood that and what do you call it? Dehydrated and not enough salt in my body. So and then he upped my gabapentin, which is takes care of all the freaking pains I have in my legs. So there it is. Anna, welcome. So everybody wins tonight. If you want to give me your address after you pick coins out, and I'm not going to go out searching for you, but let me see if I can. Let me put a banner up. I think that's the one. Yeah, and edit. Email and PayPal. And that's it. And then we'll scroll that across. Save. Sure. There you go. Email and PayPal, apology@hotmail.com. I'm trying to get rid of the coins. I'm not doing any Christmas cards this year, guys. Let me go back to the chat. There we go. Thank you, Silver Scorpion. So I got 2 books of stamps, so I got plenty to and there's only 13 people in there. But I can give yeah, you broke the seal. They're all locked down, Jim. If you watch the news today or something like that. Yeah, Rob, just like you always give stuff away too. So don't tell me about you're a generous man. I'm an asshole. But I care about my why, you leaving Coin Dragon? I care about my constituents of the community that comes and watches my crap or listens to my crap. I'm gonna put up and Hector, you can come up here. You're a good man. Let's see if I can paste. Yeah. Rob could come up here too. Anybody wants to come up on the panel, come on up. We're doing choice of drinks tonight. Celebration of my birthday past. Birthday's past, yeah. David, you're not here, buddy. Why are you showing yourself? He had to get his comment in. You got kicked off the live stream the other day. How raunchy was it? That's what I'm wondering. Because I mean, you've had some really raunchy streams. Mr. Coin Dragon. Hi.
Hey, brother man, what's up?
Hector. Oh my God, I'm going to get them all.
Héctor, ¿cómo está?
Sí, pues también, pues bien, gracias, señor. ¿Cómo están ustedes?
Hey,
Excelente.
no Spanish here, okay?
Hey, qué bueno.
We're kicking them all out of our country.
Mais français, c'est vrai?
Even the
Well,
legal,
hey, who's gonna cook your Italian dinners anyway?
even legal immigrants we're going to kick out.
Oh, you got that too,
Guys.
You got that Coin Dragon? You got that? What I meant by that?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I can't believe it. I'll go to my local the Italian restaurant right here.
Yeah.
And I ordered my pizza and stuff all the kids want in the house, and I go
Right.
up there and pay for it. And I asked for the owner because I hadn't seen him in years because when I was a kid.
Mhm.
His dad used to buy all the steaks across the street from our grocery store where I used to work at when I was in high school.
All right.
And he had passed away, and I kind of knew he did, but I thought his son would take over the job, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, he took over the job, but he hired someone to run the place, and Francisco came out.
Hey,
Oh,
7, you don't have to be here to get free giveaways. It's just I'm glad you're here.
Anyway,
yeah.
so that's the end of the story.
yeah, right on. Hey, Al.
Hey guys,
Good
what's
to
going
hear from you.
on?
Good to see from you again.
Hey, Anna Orta.
Hey,
Hector, how you been?
John,
Man, I haven't
come
seen you in a while, son. I saw you the other day, but I hadn't had a chance to talk to you because I was so busy with two other things at the same time, working on my
Yeah,
Mexican
good work.
coins. I've got a whole bunch of new ones now.
I'm
Oh,
not
wow.
sure I ever met Ant.
Yeah, Anna
Yeah.
Orta, this is Coin Dragon. Coin Dragon, this is Ant.
Yeah, I've seen him around.
Hey.
I've seen him around. I thought I'd jump up here
Oh,
and
okay.
say happy birthday to Uncle Al.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
I should verbally say it instead of just type it up in the chat.
Oh, we've been having Albert and I have been having long discussions, so it's been short and sweet.
Al's good shit, man. He's a good guy.
Yes,
like
indeed.
you said, he hasn't come up with a plan yet. Okay, Hector.
Well, I'm sorry.
He hasn't come up with a plan, but he's all the things that he said is just like listening to Biden. It's like, yeah, he's not. He may or may not do it.
Fly by the seat of your pants, man.
Yeah, if it's not signed into law, it's not, or on paper.
Yeah, I went to the. I did. Yeah, well, we could talk another time about that. Right now, this is this coin business.
Feel guy.
What coin business? Oh,
We're not doing any coins tonight.
the ones I'm giving away.
No,
What you got,
no.
Here's one. Here's one of them.
Hey, David Carlisle.
Oh, that's pretty hot.
The only thing I can't do is type.
Now, I guess I should have put the rules in the guidelines, but I'm not.
Dave's not here.
I'm not selling them. I'm not making money off them. I'm giving them away for free.
All right.
Yeah, it's his birthday.
Oh,
Yeah, kind of like when. Yeah, and this is
Kind of like a reverse birthday kind of thing.
penny, so that gives you about the size. It's about the size of a quarter.
Oh, that's cool. What is that?
It's very, very thick. It's old.
Is it a detecting find?
Let's see. Can you read the date on it?
Yo, Al, is that a detecting
no,
find?
it's too far away.
I get my glass.
It says 1948.
There it is, 1948.
Yeah,
Ah.
and now we see it.
It's a
Yeah,
three. It's a reference.
Oh wow, I've heard you talk about that, Uncle Al. That's pretty cool. I've never seen one.
And that's made. There you go. It's made of it's like a brass, bronze or brass. I think it's magnetic, but it's from the United.
If it's magnetic, it won't be brass.
No, it
No,
definitely
but,
wouldn't be brass.
I mean, I could test it.
Is it paramagnetic? I mean, if you have a really strong magnet, sometimes they just
No, you don't.
respond.
Yeah, if you have a strong
Yeah.
magnet like an MRI, they can pull the iron out of your blood too. But
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's non-magnetic.
2 Tesla. Look out.
There you go. But 1948, it's an old coin. It's a threepence. It's in a good, very nice condition.
What country?
United Kingdom.
Oh, sweet.
No, United Kingdom.
Oh, UK.
Oh, that's way better. Hell yeah.
What kind of flowers are those? Dandelions?
Poppies.
So my collection is that's
Poppies will make them sleep.
I'm gonna have to get the write up. But the person that wants
I'll
that,
put the chat here.
okay, you don't have to jump through hoops to get it. You just gotta tell me if you want it or not in the chat. And
So you want it.
you can only have up to 2 or 3 coins top, depending upon if it's over an ounce or not.
If there's anything that's a Woody,
Silver
I
ounce,
want
I'm not gonna go and buy, an extra ounce stamp because it's all coming in an envelope.
126th birthday. 7 Wonders.
I'm pretty close.
Yeah,
If you're that close, I'm closer than you are.
Hey, Ozart. Hey, Bill.
well, I got you all beat, so stop it.
I don't think so.
Hey, Edwin. So, anybody wants this coin? Just say yes or no, or one.
Come on, you can't. You're not older than I am, are you?
I'm 56.
Do like EVG does and say, want it.
Want it? Yeah, want it. Silver Scorpion gets it. Now remember, Silver Scorpion, you're gonna
It's
only
cool,
have
mate.
3 coins. So once you pick your 3 coins that I'm putting up, these are all foreign coins.
Dave.
You're out of the thing.
Yep, Silver Scorpion. That's a cool name, by the way.
Silver Scorpion.
Dave.
And there's Oz. Oz Art. How you doing?
Oh, my notification just came in for streaming.
All right, you guys got me. I'm 50,
Imagine that. My notification.
You're
just
50.
54.
It's not. I got you.
I know.
I got you beat by 10 years.
All right.
Hey, it's a real nice.
You're a youngster.
And I'm pretty
Jeez
sure.
Louise. Am I?
I'm pretty sure it's brass. I can look it up, but it don't stick to a magnet. A lot of the United Kingdom coins now, they all stick to a magnet. They're all steel.
Tell that to my body, dude.
What?
You want to trade?
F no.
Okay. Silver Scorpion. You also got to give me your address too, and send it to my email right there.
Get over here.
And 3 pence. 1948. We said it was.
Yep.
All right, cool. I actually enjoy this, but it's going to be a pain in the ass. I'll try to get it out by Monday.
Scorpion's a cool character in MK.
Wrong stream. Yeah, Dave is in all the streams.
Word.
Yeah, I used to be in 5 streams at the same time 2 years ago. Everybody wanted prime time, and they all came on at the same time.
I remember that shit.
Like 8 to midnight is prime time,
15. Wow, that was a weird year, man.
What was the weird year? 19?
15, man.
Hey, Bill 457. You got me. I got you beat. I know that.
I had to move from Texas back to New York in 15.
You were in Texas. Now you went back in New York.
Yeah, sucked.
Wow, what a change of life.
You are not kidding, brother.
No, are you talking about New York City or somewhere in the state of New York?
No, just the state, dude.
Okay, that's not too bad then.
Yeah, well, Western New York is kind of where I grew up and shit.
Okay, and I got your address. So as soon as you pick coins, I got your address. So you're cool.
Ooh, what's that shit?
All right. Thank you, Anna.
Is it a Toki?
11 p.m. Central Time. Thursdays was prime time a while ago. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, EVG. It's like you gotta take the scraps when you get it. Like tonight, I've been waiting for George to get off. Found it buried, so I could do my stream.
Gee, George.
I was hoping to do it before my birthday. Well, here's another coin. Okay, I'll show you the size, about the size of a quarter.
Oh, Shinwa.
And it's Japanese. I'm not going to tell you the date. I'd have to look it up. You can do that. So, as I said, if you want it, the first person, and I might change that up a little bit, But the first person that says they want it, as in like one, just put one in the chat, that'll be yours.
Seven wonders. There you go, man. Sushi.
Yeah, sushi.
Oh,
This one's in pretty good shape. It's still
yes,
got it's still got the copper.
it's like a 10 yen or something. Or
It's a 10 yen.
cool.
I don't know. I got it upside down again. Yeah, it's 10 yen. We'll get it closer. Maybe not.
And I'm crazy. You said one.
Crazy got it? Okay.
Not sure if that's.
That's the one. That's all I
Okay.
need is one.
There you go.
And like I said, I might change it up. I might pick number 3 or whatever, and
If it's Woody, I want it.
it's a what?
Woody.
No, I don't have any Woodies.
Damn it.
Not since 2005. It's it's kind of like a turtle.
Oh,
What?
Speaking of which, yesterday, Sand Hoarder had a nice Woody. I mean, a really nice Woody.
shit.
Probably early 40s. Probably.
Oh, you're talking about coins. Never mind.
41, probably.
Never mind. I was thinking something different.
Anyway,
41.
yeah, it was early 40s. I can't remember the exact date, but it looked really nice.
Awesome.
Japanese, Anna, I will get the date for you on it, and I'll include it in your when I
I'm
send
looking
it.
for mint-mark
Right,
dates
yeah.
in the 20s and 30s.
39 is young. Oh my God! But I bet you, yeah.
I remember 39.
As soon as you turn 33, it's like the end of the world was here.
Yeah, I remember 39. My son was born that year.
39's a good time, man.
Yeah.
No, I think 40s were my better time.
Yeah,
Alright.
my 30s were kick-ass. I gotta say it.
Yeah, okay.
I was like in my prime, and then I hit 40 and I got fat.
All right, this is a nice coin too. I'm not gonna put it in the envelope with the flip. Yep, it's a drachma. Can you see that? Good.
It's cool, man.
Anyways,
Get on in.
it's Greek. Oh, it's Greek to me. Okay,
76, there you go.
that's the other one. So if anybody
It was a
wants
cool year, too.
this coin, it's really good shape. Just say, just type in the chat 4.
Dave don't remember his 30s.
And there's
Hey, EVG, even though you're 37 right now, wait until you get into your 50s. I'll just tell you that right now. Live it up as you can right now, EVG. But when you hit 50, or even closer to 45, I'd say in the next 8 years, you're gonna find out, boy. I tell you.
David,
Listen to him, man.
David, send me an email anyways. I do have your address, but I want to make sure and what it is that you picked out.
I gotta take it back. Coin. You said 30s were your prime.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta take it back because I was playing softball after working a 10-hour shift or 16-hour shift, depends on the time of the year.
Right.
I was unloading trucks, receiving trucks, unloading them, stacking them, packing them, and sorting them, and then stocking that night.
Done that,
And I still played. I mean, I was tired and everything, but man, I remember I was in great shape for being 30 something.
But you could do it. That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
All right, what's your choice of drinks tonight? You guys gonna show your
Labatt Ice.
Oh, Frank, make sure you got your pants and shirt on.
Oh, shut
EVG, that's exactly what I said when I was in my 30s. What you're just saying right now, that's why I'm taking it on life now. That's why I'm in the condition I'm in now, because I didn't take it easy when I was in my 30s.
Ah, shit. What am I going to do with my camera here?
What are you trying to do?
Oh, Orta's
You
got
show
it.
some coins?
All right, fine. I'll put a fucking shirt on. Put
All right.
a freaking shirt on.
We're gonna do choice of drinks.
Oh no, Red
No,
Bull,
not the
Red
ball.
not the fake stuff to get you going.
Nice. Yeah, it's non-alcoholic, which is good.
But my God, the stuff gives you well.
Yeah, it gives you wings.
Actually, it
Gives you
makes you get you heart palpitations.
I think it gives you diarrhea too.
I don't know about that.
Shit.
See, mine is a big old fat boy, 25 ounce of Natty Daddy.
Excuse me.
Hey, I don't mind drinking my Natty Lights.
And then this is my birthday drink I get every year. My sister bought it for me for my birthday. It's blackberry
What
brandy.
is it? I can't read it.
Blackberry brandy.
Boston. Oh my
Ooh.
God, that's like old school, man.
Yeah, I know that is old school. I've been doing this since I was a teenager.
Hey, Coin Dragon, that's East Coast old school.
70
I could do a Purple Passion. Remember that?
Over
shit?
here
35
is Jack Daniels.
35% alcohol.
Oh,
72.
JD's my candy, brother.
Coin Dragon, what are you drinking?
Labatt Ice, brother.
Labatt's Ice?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm drinking a plain old Coke.
I keep forgetting you're as close to the border as I am.
That's right, man. Love that Canadian beer.
I used to go to Canada just to get Triple X and Bredor.
Oh yeah, Bernard's, yeah.
Yeah, you remember the
Triple
Bredor?
X.
Fucking schooners.
Not
I
that
think
kind
that
of-
was
What's Triple X?
I think the Bredors were made by Molson also.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think they
must
make
be a
them anymore.
nor'easter thing.
It was like the highest.
Oh man, I haven't been to Canada in a fucking dog's age.
It was like the highest octane you could get for beer.
Mm-hmm. It was.
Okay.
Percent.
Who's a Coors drinker here?
And we're talking the
I'll
80s.
drink it if it's there, man. But
Oh, Luke Duke is drinking Miller Lite. That's good for diabetics.
yeah, right.
I'm a diabetic,
Molson.
but
There you go.
I won't drink Miller Lite.
Who's
Tony,
that? Hell yeah, Bill.
Anthony, hello. How you doing, my friend? I'm sorry, I'm not ignoring you. I just
Bill
was
4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 in the house.
ginger brandy's okay, but
Ginger? No, that's the way.
it's a
No,
killer.
beer.
it's like in high school, we just sneak out. What was it called? Moondog? No.
Yeah,
What was
but
it called?
Boone's Farm?
Boone's Farm. Yeah, that was the girls' drink.
Hector don't drink.
Oh, Boone's Farm.
Hector doesn't drink cerveza.
What's that?
Boone's Farm and Wild Irish Rose.
Cerveza is beer, alcohol.
No, we drink tequila.
Yeah, I
Last
know.
one,
That's
man.
like you don't. Drink beer.
That or pulque.
Yeah, you don't drink beer. I know that.
Yeah, we drink pulque.
It's like don't drink the water, right? You learned a long time ago.
Hey, get a little of this. I can't even drink the water in the United States, let alone in my own country.
Man, you're not even joking, man.
No, look at what Flint's going on. Even the water that's in California, it's all polluted now. You can't even drink it because of all the pesticides.
Well, that's why they dump most of it right back in the ocean.
And then it rains a ton of us and it gets in our forget it.
And the pesticides are for the pot plants up north.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And now you can't even use Roundup because it gives you cancer.
No, everything gives you cancer.
Yep.
But yeah, you're right.
My school, my alma mater, when I was a kid, was built on a site that was like a half-mile away from Manhattan Project Waste.
Oh my God.
It's a cheap
So,
brand.
yeah, I'm kind of expecting shortly to be diagnosed with some kind of freaking like second arm or something like that.
My cousin, he was one of those patrol boat guys in Vietnam.
Right?
He just passed away last year at 69 with Agent Orange effect.
Oh, brother, I am so
It
sorry.
ate him up. Oh my God.
I heard about that Agent Orange shit.
That stuff. Oh, it wasn't a cancer that got. It was a complication with the cancer and the Agent Orange that played with his mind and his body. Ugh.
Anthony remembers the Triple X beer too. That was good shit. I mean,
I don't remember the Triple X.
it was strong. See, you live in California, so you can't get these special brands that we drink.
I remember Dos Equis when I was in.
Yep, that's good. You know what's good also? Modelo Especial.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That is a good beer. Hey, with food,
That was
it goes
like the
down
second
good.
one besides Dos Equis that I had when I was in Cancun.
Oh, you must have had either Corona or you've had Pacifico or Victoria.
No, Dos Equis.
Dos Equis. Now that's a good drink. I like that.
Hey, let me tell you something about it. If you drink bottled beer in Mexico, you're drinking a good beer. For some reason, canned beer, you got that metal taste in it all the time.
Yeah, it's probably not
No, when they serve it,
they recycle the material, the cans, and they put a plastic liner inside of it. I think the plastic comes off because the alcohol eats away the plastic liner, and that's why you get
strong
the taste.
stuff.
Yeah, it is strong. It's what 14% alcohol by volume.
Coors does that too with the plastic. I think.
Yeah, but you know what was a good beer? I don't know if you guys had it back east, but we used to have a beer called Lucky Lager.
Okay.
It was the first 12-pack beer I've seen ever when I started working in a grocery store. It was the only one that was a 12-pack. And then underneath it was a game that you played underneath the caps. And then you would drink.
With Schooner too. The Canadian beer.
Hey guys,
okay.
My 30-minute lunch break is over. I want to go ahead and tell Uncle Al once again, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday.
you getting off in order?
Yeah, got to get back to work. Thought I'd spend my 30 minutes with you at least.
What do you get off another 4 hours?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
Fox Run. David Carla already got the coin that you're talking about in the flip. But I got plenty more. I just bear with me.
I'll be working and lurking. You have a good one, guys.
All right, take care, in order. Thank you. Let's see.
Oh shit! Now I can't see the check.
Now that was a 5 drachma. Let me see if I have another one. I gotta put
too bad.
Germany, Japan.
EVG says he's gonna have nightmares now.
Why am I gonna have nightmares? Why am I gonna have nightmares?
No, EVG say Coin Dragon said EVG said that he's going to have nightmares, and he's talking to Coin Dragon.
No, I said, do not show yourself if you're only wearing no shirt and no pants. You have pants on.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, you're good. All right, that's good. I mean, I'm not wearing pants. I'm just, I'm in my diapers right now.
Hey,
but I got my shirt on and
you rock out with your cock out, dude.
And my hoodie. Yeah. So what kind of drink are you drinking tonight, Coin Dragon? There you go. Ice. That stuff can be nasty.
No substitutes.
If you drink a lot of them, that could be nasty.
My brother-in-law was a good beer drinker. And probably still is, but I haven't seen him in about a year or two.
Right.
But the first time we went out drinking together before I got married to his sister, he made fun of me because I bought an 8-pack because there was a sale. When you're barely single and barely dating and you don't have enough money to cover both. I went and bought an 8-pack of Miller Lite. Man, he made fun and joke about it, and he said, "Oh, you can't even drink a 6-pack of beer, blah, and that." I said, "Okay," so I bought 2. Even though it broke me for my lunch for the next couple of days. So I bought 2 8-packs. I gave him one. He said, "Oh, man, these are sweet," and just chugged them down, right? By the time he got to the 7th one, he was plastered. The way he was drinking them was like 2 gulps on each of the 7-ounce bottles. They were small 7-ounce bottles.
What was
it?
Hector, what was it?
Miller Lite.
Yeah, Miller Lite. I don't know. I used to drink it, but I enjoyed my cheap Keystone Light. You know, I was
Oh
drinking.
shoot, Miller Lite is cheap as it is now.
Yeah, but Miller Lite's good for diabetic people. So is the Michelob Ultra is good for people with diabetes for drinking. But I drink my Natty Daddy.
Natty Ice or Natty
Natty Daddy.
Daddy.
It's 8% alcohol.
With that hurricane shit.
And that's a hell of a lot more alcohol than Miller Lite. And for $1, you get 25 ounces. So you're doing good. It's kind of like, back in the day, you used to get the 40s bottles, 40 ounces. I don't even think they make 40 ounces anymore. They're like 32 or something.
They do. They still make 40 ounces.
Oh, freaking, what was that shit? Cool 45. We used to get them 40 ounces.
Yeah.
Man.
Or what about Old English?
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, that was some good shit.
That was us when we were young.
Yeah, when we're young, like getting
40 ounce will get you messed up.
Like stealing wine from the rectory at the church.
Yeah. Okay, well, I didn't go that far, but yeah.
Yeah, I did that.
I can admit it. Come on, I was a kid. I was altar boy till I was 18. I had great.
Hey, same here. I was an altar boy until I was 18.
I was an altar boy. Yeah.
Yeah, I had keys to everything. If I wanted something, all I gotta do is go get it.
Oh, but in high school,
yeah,
I went to private Catholic high school, and the order that taught it in our school were Christian Brothers, the same ones that make Christian Brothers wine and brandy.
Right.
Oh shit!
Is Fox Run still here?
Fox Run.
Fox Run.
Front and center.
Come on. I've got a
He was here. I saw him earlier.
Yeah, I know. He sent me an email. He wanted this.
There he is. He's there.
All right. He wanted this one with David got was a 50-cent coin.
That's a really nice grade, man.
Great, but this is Spain.
It's EU all day.
It's a beautiful coin. Well, like I said, I'm going to take it out of the flip because it's cheaper to mail.
Yeah, right.
But it's a 5%.
Yeah. Put it in a non-plasticized.
It's upside down. It's upside down.
They ran the shit out of 322,000. But it's a beautiful coin.
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
I'm gonna ask you guys a question about beer prices.
Now,
California, you guys know it's expensive.
Now, here's the thing. Does anybody know this is a learning experience?
Uh-oh.
EVG, take care, brother.
Now, American coins, they have Philadelphia, Denver, and San Francisco mint mark, right?
Aye.
Okay. And then a lot like Mexico's got OM or MO or whatever as
Mexico City, right?
As a mint mark. But Spain has, right in that star, it's got a number in it. And if you look it up for that number, it'll tell you the run size. It's kind of like currency. It gives you a run size for that particular coin. And there might be 9 or 10 different run sizes, which makes that coin more valuable or less valuable depending upon the mintage of it.
I did not know that.
That is okay. I figured I'd teach somebody something. But yeah, if you look at the star and you look up the number of that coin, for that number, it'll give you the run size too. Now I use Ucoin, which I tell everybody the same thing. It shows all the run sizes for every single number in that star. It could be 74, 77, 73 run size.
Does anybody know where was the first mint established on the North American continent or the South American continent?
Philly.
They don't put the date in the star. They put a number in there of the runs, a particular number. It's not the date. So anybody wants this coin, just give me a 5 in the chat. Now, hopefully I can figure out all these coins that I'm giving away to whoever I'm giving away.
Stay alive. Number 5. Fox Run 4.
Yeah. Okay, Fox Run Forge wants it. Okay, cool. All right.
I can't type anything in.
When you sent your email, you should have sent me your address anyways. I don't think I have it.
What the hell is Patas?
What the hell is my fucking pen?
Freaky, man.
All right, Grease.
Yo, pull my shirt up. Let me show you something.
Fox Run Forge.
Hey, Coin, do you know where the first mint was made in California, United States, Canada, Mexico, South America?
Hector, call me Frank.
Okay. I didn't want to call you Frank until you give permission. All right.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
All right. What was the question? Oh, yeah. Where was the first mint in the Western Hemisphere?
In the West Coast?
No. The very first mint on the continent of North America or South America.
Oh, shit. No clue.
It wasn't Mexico.
I bet you it was Mexico.
It was Mexico, 1535. King of Spain established it in 1535. And that's where you get all the reales and all of the old Spanish doubloons and yeah.
The reason I said not Mexico because there's other mints in South America that
after 1535.
Okay, that produced the 8 real. They have a mint mark of their own.
Oh yeah, they each do. There's 12 of them.
Time to smoke.
Austria mint's not on the west side, so you can't count that. But yeah, Mexico. I kind of figured it was Mexico, but.
And the reason why is because the first Spanish colonization was in 1519 with Cortez landing in Mexico and Veracruz.
Cortez.
Yeah.
Messed up, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the reason we're all Catholics.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Well, it depends on what Catholic faith you follow. If you're a Roman Catholic, no, you're straight.
Not a bad thing, but
you're straight to the Roman Empire when you do talking Roman Catholic.
Don't force it on folks, man.
You know, the Immaculate Conception and all that crap.
Immaculate Reception?
Yeah, you talk about somebody that got, had a child but never had sex to get it. You know, immaculate.
That was a hell of a catch too.
But yeah, they believe that in a lot. Okay, I don't know. There are a lot of people. Here's a beautiful coin. I'm not giving away crap coins. Okay, I'm giving away nice coins.
Of course you don't.
They might not be worth much as far as value, but they're great.
Interest, man.
They're great for the collection.
Cool.
They're unique.
This is a 2000.
The cool factor.
2017 nickel, Canadian. Okay.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Living. Well, this is a commemorative coin.
Just messing with you, dude.
And as you can see, and the Canadians would agree with me, that's a beautiful freaking coin. But it also changed the beaver on the back.
Oh, that's pretty, hey?
See, it's a different beaver than a regular Canadian nickel, which I don't have another Canadian nickel. Oh, yeah, I do. Here's the.
Oh, shit, that's actually really cool.
Here's the original nickel. Here's the original nickel.
Everybody loves a nice shiny beaver.
And this is a shiny beaver. It's like floating in the water or something. And it's a 2017, so it's not that old. It's worth a nickel in Canada money. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to go to Canada and cash it in, go for it. But it is a commemorative that came out. Beaver. Marty and Tessa. Who else am I missing on this stream? That's it. Okay, good. I'm not reading.
Marley and T.
Yeah,
Marley Man.
they were made in the same mint, Bill. The Spanish coins with a star on it. Most of the coins have a star, and it just tells the run size, just like our Federal Reserve. We have our. I just got an email.
True that.
Not.
Let me check my camera here.
Hold on. I'm sorry. My left eye went.
Oh, okay. I fixed my camera, dude.
Is that T? Marley and T.
T. Yeah.
I'm sorry. My left eye. I lost my eyesight a month ago on my left eye.
Dude,
I can barely read the chat.
is that from the D?
That's from my blood sugar being at 545.
Uh-huh.
And they're worried about me losing my right eye. So eventually I'll be blind and I won't be able to see nothing.
You need to chill.
Because I can't get my blood sugar under control. I've tried everything. Then my doctor, my nephrologist says, well, you need to stop eating meat. Yeah, but meat is good for diabetics, right?
It's supposed to be.
But because I'm
protein.
because I'm having kidney problems, etc., and my white blood cell is so high,
Mm-hmm.
I got to stop eating meat. And then they said my sodium is low, and that my urine is what do you call it? I'm dehydrated. I don't know how I can do that if I'm drinking 6 to 8 beers a night.
Beer, alcohol dehydrates.
It's got water in it. It tastes.
Hector's right.
It almost tastes like water, except beer tastes better than water.
Yeah.
Soda's piss, but you don't drink piss.
Yeah, I don't drink soda. That'd kill me.
You gotta be careful, brother.
I'd end up with 1,000 blood count. As far as
Don't do that.
blood sugar. Yeah, I'm going to be stuck on vegetables. Even pasta's bad for me.
Because
you're not that far from me, dude. I will come
sugar.
over there and I will kick your ass.
You're not that far away to do it.
No.
Hey, Frank, you might not get a chance to do that.
I ain't even joking.
So, number 6, who's ever wants that coin?
That's a cool ass coin.
I thought so. I have one in my collection. That's all I need. I have this is my spare. I'm sorry, Rob, for fuck's sake.
Somebody type 5 and it's yours.
Yeah, Deer Park, screw New York City.
Oh, hell with New York City, man.
Possum? Matter of fact, I went to buy a roadkill today and it looked pretty hungry. It looked interesting.
Why would you not want to go, especially now, man?
Fox Run's taking all the coins. He's
Fox
on
Run, brother, man.
Remember, Fox Run, you can only have up to 2 or 3 coins. If it goes over an ounce, I'm not adding another stamp to it. I'm only going to send you 2 coins.
Good night, 7 Wonders.
That's
Rob, I fathom the day I get a PayPal from you.
God forbid it's carrots. That could be used other way. Just saying.
All right, that coin's yours. Did you send your email yet? I haven't looked.
That's hysterical, dude.
You're not getting the flips.
No, Bill.
Yeah, get the freaking plasticized ones that are unplasticized plastic ones.
Well, even the plasterized ones, putting them in there, it does add weight.
True, but I mean, as far as shipping goes, it's solid, dude.
All right, Bill, if you're taking off, have a good night, buddy. Thank you.
Stupid test. Oh my God, not that again.
Oh, you're out? All right. Well, let me see if I got your email yet. Because I'll be pissed looking for it.
Hey,
Yeah.
Foxtrot, take care, man.
Yeah, I still don't have his email. Let me double check.
Sub to me. I'm almost 1,000.
All right, I got it. I didn't know you were a reverend. All this fucking
Our video?
all this fucking swearing I've been doing. I'm sorry you freaking even get. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
That's cool. I like that.
Seriously, it's gonna happen.
Later, Foxron. I got your email. I'm happy. When you remember when I gave away, it was a tribute to my son for when he passed away.
I remember that, man.
Frank, you remember when I gave away all those error coins and shit?
Yeah.
And everybody seemed to want them, but there was only 5 or 6 people that actually gave me their email address or their addresses.
No shit.
It was like 10, 12 people that wanted the coins.
Yeah, probably a bunch of freaking trolls.
Well, yeah, I didn't consider them trolls because I actually knew all these people. I just didn't have their addresses.
Oh, jeez, that's unfortunate.
I have a spreadsheet of addresses. I have a spreadsheet of all my, supporters or what do we call them, subscribers. I can look anybody up and I know pretty much everything about them.
Well, you damn sure better have me.
No, I deleted you.
Right. I got you too, man. Fulton's a cool town, man. I mean, it looks that way anyways.
All right, they want to check you for cancer. So are you having a colonoscopy? You're only 39, I thought you said. But, yeah.
Oh, butt spread.
Take care.
I've had that too.
I've had 7 of them in the last 3 years. Fuck that.
The last time they knocked me out, which was cool.
No, what it is you wake up and you got the doctor's hand on your shoulder and says, we couldn't find nothing because you still had blockage. So would you come back next week?
What the fuck?
And they say thank you. It's like,
go through the poop and look. What the hell is wrong with you?
you sick fucker.
What is seriously, man? You had one job. You had one fucking job.
Yeah, and I had to go back twice. I had to go back again, and they still couldn't get through the blockage. Would you come back in another month? Or they were kind of blaming me for not drinking the crap for the colonoscopy.
Why would they do
and
that?
I was like, I drank every bit of it, and I was on fluids for 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, my colon should have been clean as hell.
Shit your brains out for 2 days is what you did. I know exactly what you're talking about, dude.
I was full of shit. Even when I was in the hospital 3 weeks, a month ago, whatever.
It's just like jet propelled when you take that freaking prep shit.
Recently, they made me, I was on liquid diet for 3 days. They made me drink that shit for 2 days. And they could only find 2 that they could fix, as far as cauterizing them.
Like polyps?
And they said you were still dirty. We couldn't see everything.
Rob.
Oh, and don't forget, I swallowed a pill cam. Remember that?
No, but wow.
Well, it's bigger than a freaking metformin pill.
That's got to be cool as shit to look at, though.
Yeah, once you get it out of your shit. But anyways, let me see. I'm looking for it right now. It must have fell out. There it is. Here,
Fox, whatever, man.
We can look at it. It is clean. I don't know where that dark stuff comes from.
What is that? Oh my! You're not showing us.
Yeah, that went through my digestive system.
Holy shit.
Hey, hi ho, Silver.
Paul, hey, man. What's up, man? Good seeing you on the other side of the world.
Oh, 12th of this month.
A poop hill. Exactly, random.
Well, happy birthday if I don't see it. Well, I know I'll see you, Foxfun. A poop hill, yeah. So I had to take that, and they found, they still said my system wasn't clean, as far as shit. And they found 4 non-bleeders. Then why am I still bleeding?
What the Frank?
Yeah,
What's going on there?
if I'm still bleeding, that means I don't have 4 non-bleeders. I got 4 non-bleeders, and somewhere there's a bleeder.
You got, man, your doctors suck. You need different ones. Seriously.
All right, here's another cool coin. It's francs.
Oh, far out.
It's 100 francs. It's in a dirty condition. You know what I'm saying? Like it's definitely circulated.
It's worn, but it's very fine.
It's really in nice shape. Let's see if Frank turned the same way. Yeah, there's 25 million of them made. 19.
Well, I'm biased, but Franks are cool.
Copper nickel.
Is that rotated? Flip the front side again.
What's the writing say?
It almost looks rotated.
It's French. Paterna.
It's so fine. Out of Yismo.
There you go. Liberty, fraternal.
Liberté, égalité, fraternité.
Yeah, you know French.
Mm-hmm.
It says
Pretty fluent.
eat shit and die.
Liberty for infinity?
Eat shit and die for liberty for the people. Because that's all they care about, their people.
Liberty, righteousness, and brotherhood.
Brother.
What that is.
So if anybody wants that coin, which it's actually a little bit more valuable.
57. Don't really have an emotional attachment to that here.
Worth $1.55. There's another thing you can read. Republic de France. Just give me 6 in the chat. First person that does gets the coin. If they don't want it, I can go on to the next one.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Anna, I'm crazy. Okay, cool.
There you go, Anna.
France.
C'est all.
100 franc. What I say it was 1956?
57.
Most of these coins are old, so. But yeah, that's a beautiful.
That's a scabby, man.
I actually like the design of Liberty. See the torch? See the torch on it? Liberty. You got to remember, the American people bought the Statue of Liberty and brought it over from France
in the 1800s.
Yeah,
I think it was France giving the gift to the United States.
The government didn't pay for it; the people did. To build that, rebuild it on Ellis Island. So that's a little history.
Copper twat down in New York.
Not all monuments are done by the government. A lot of it is done by people, activists.
Dude, everything's shady, man, when it comes to government.
Okay.
All right.
If they're not shady going into government, they should get out being shady.
I'm trying
to
mix it up a little bit.
Do not lie, Hector.
Okay, Anna, you're at 2 coins. So I don't know. Hopefully the third one's not as big as all the coins that you're getting.
Cancun's fun, man. I'll tell you what.
Then I can only send you 2 coins.
Cancun was fun, but it's not a good honeymoon destination.
Yeah, you got the Japanese coin. Like I said, I'll look the date up for you, and I'll write it in the.
No, because everyone wants to get you drunk and bang you. It's
All right.
it's bad for a honeymoon.
Hector disappeared. He stopped talking. I don't know why.
I'm still here.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was like, it's still here.
usually you talking over me.
Stop it.
Cheers.
Listen, Lena. Cheers, brother. Clink.
Yeah, I gotta go back to this view. There you go. All right. Show me your titties, Frank.
My coin.
Show me your titties, Frank. 1853. Nice.
Show me your teddies. Yeah, that's a halftime I got, man.
That's a halftime.
Yeah, look at that detail, man.
You know what sucks is, damn, these cameras, you can't get the right light for them, and they just look copper or gold looking.
No, I know, man. Look, it's Nicolas Cage.
So what I started using instead of the cam, I mean, I use the cam for close-up.
Right? Well, I've got my AM scope.
Yeah. Well, even, that's what I said. The scope actually sucks. I
got it for free, and it serves me well, man.
Yeah, I don't use the Amscope program. I actually use the photo program.
Check that shit out.
Nice coin. You're welcome. You're welcome, Anna.
Yeah, it's heavy duty, man. Thanks, Anna. All right. So you want me to show you my booty?
All right. I'm above the line right there. Look, right along the line. There's a line. They should cut me off. All right.
Hey, what happened to Hector?
I know that'll never happen. Now here's a beautiful coin. I really like these coins.
Salute, mi amigo.
Where did Hector go now?
No fucking.
Hector, get your ass back up here.
I think his internet poofed or something.
Yeah. California's having some problems.
Yeah, because that never happens.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, my phone died. I am here. Oh, check downstairs. Basement.
All right. Queen Elizabeth.
That's a Canada nerd.
Nope. I mean.
No, that one's Elizabeth, but it's
if it was Canada, I would have spent it already.
I don't know, Bermuda.
No, not Taboola. It's United Kingdom. I don't know where that shadow's coming.
Empire was everywhere, man.
Why is there a shadow?
I'm being followed by the moon shadow.
Why is there a shadow?
Shadow.
There we go. Okay. This
Shadow.
is what the reverse looks like. It's really nice shape.
Cool.
19.
It's gotta be like Bermuda or something like that.
No, it's United Kingdom.
For real?
It's a 20 pence. 1983.
Feed the birds, tuppence a bag. In order wants it.
Ann Order wants it. Okay, just say 7, Ann Order. Hurry up before anybody else says
You
it.
gotta do the number, man.
All right. Send you the link. I think I still have it copied. Yeah, I do. Anybody else wants to come up here and God damn, why are you still naked?
I'm not fucking naked, man. I got pants on.
Yeah, if you're not wearing socks, you're naked. Because I can't walk around my room without socks.
Come on, man. That's like no.
Okay, Ann Order gets a 20 pence United Kingdom coin. It's copper nickel. And like I said, I don't have any silver foreign coins to give away.
There. Damn it.
Speaking of Hector.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
You should have heard the things you didn't hear when I said it on this side of the screen. Hey, Frank, check this out.
20 pence,
What you got, dog?
This is a French coin
United Kingdom.
from Clovis
Oh, big.
Anyways,
14th.
yeah,
What year do you think this is? This puppy is?
yeah, that's a Mexican coin.
No, it's not.
What?
Spanish.
It's not a Spanish or Mexican coin.
All right, go
No
back
shit,
to
really?
go back to the lettering. Let me look at it.
Ludicrous.
That's a Taylor.
I
Is it what?
have no
It's
idea.
a Taylor. Just look in the back. Let me see the date on it.
A Thaler,
Dollar. Yeah, that's it.
which would be Dutch.
Actually, no, it's not a dollar.
That's French. The
Yep.
fleur de lis.
You know,
Constantine.
It is French.
yeah, Conceal. You know,
Yes. What the
Here's the date. Here's the date.
what's the date on it?
10 real?
1654. Okay, so it's 17th century.
1G54.
That's a nice coin, Hector.
That's
I like
I mean, just the age of it, man. That's
the
hot.
fleur de lis. I could have swore the three fleur de lis, maybe I'm wrong, is like Denmark.
It's
Or-
French.
The reason I say that is because they use like the three crowns or three something on their coins.
Right.
But I think they also use the denomination of the franc to this day. You know what I'm saying?
Republic Belgique.
No, I don't think it's Belgique.
Belgium does.
No, I don't think it's Belgium.
They're like so French. They're nearly French.
This, I
48.
thought this coin here, it's got to be zinc covered.
Plated.
Plated, yeah.
Anyways, Aunt Order, did you send me your email yet? Like I said, I'm giving away at least 2 to 3 coins to each person that wants the coin. Of course, you got to fight over it. And Aunt Order got the 20 pence coin.
Very cool, Hector.
It's a very nice coin.
Yeah, I found that in Sinhorder when he sent me a whole bag of coins, foreign coins.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, I found another one that was 1584.
Did you find it or did you buy it?
No, he gave it to me in a whole bunch of foreign coins. He said, "Do you have any foreign coins?" I go, "No." So he sent them to me. Right now, I've got 4. I got
That's
4.
so cool.
Yeah, it
So
is.
Did you actually test it for silver? Did you do all the different
No,
things?
it's brass.
Who gives a fuck, man? It's like from 1500, man.
Well, it's either,
So awesome.
it's either silver or it's counterfeit, you know?
Well, yeah, there's that.
It's a possibility, but it's. I looked it up on the World Coin Book, and it is made out of brass.
Well, it doesn't match up
It's
to
only
the
got
grams.
$20 value to it.
Doesn't match up to the grams of the coin and the size.
Mm-hmm.
Do you actually get a micrometer out?
No, I did the old-fashioned way. I have a millimeter ruler.
Right on.
So you still don't know then.
No, you don't know. Oop.
See, he just got me.
Oh,
I know it doesn't.
Beer's
It doesn't,
Hey, that reminds me, Frank. I've been to a lot of different streams. Everybody complains about, well, it should have been a 64 and they gave me a 61, or
PCGS or something.
or well, anybody who goes to any of the grading services, I think, because I don't really ask them, why I'm disagreeing with it. They blast it out there in the stream saying, oh, they didn't look at it right, and they didn't give me the attribution, or they didn't find the error like that I find, and they don't see it, or I mean, oh my gosh.
Well, for one, varieties and errors you have to pay extra for.
Right.
To get them on the label. That's, yeah. Number two, I mean, if you're looking at something and you think it's a certain grade, you really need to learn a grade. I mean, it's essential before you even send anything in to be graded. Grade it yourself.
Let me jump in, Frank.
Yes.
On foreign coins, there is not really, except for Canada, they have a grading service. On foreign coins, they don't have a grading service. So how do you know what actually graded is if you know you're guessing? Well, it should have been a 65. It should have been a 64.
But isn't always a disclaimer saying that it's always subjective? The grading.
Everything is subjective. What you think of it. But yes.
It's like the error report, you know, the foreign coins that have errors or varieties. Well, when you find one, there's no actual base there where people actually want that damn coin.
No, well, if you want it on the label, you're going to pay extra for it. If you know it's a variety or an error or something like that. Like
but if you don't,
I mean, obviously an off-center is going to be.
But like the U.S. coins, we follow all U.S. mintages for the most part.
True.
And we grade them, and we actually catalog them as errors or whatever varieties.
Yeah.
You know, where they don't do that with the foreign coins. As far as I know, there's no company out there that does that.
I'm pretty sure every country keeps track of their mintage.
I know they keep track of the proofs. They're uncirculated, what they put in circulation, but I don't think they keep track of, you know, how many errors they made, because
obviously
propaganda is gonna, you know, they're gonna throw out, yeah, perfect coins. There's nothing wrong with it, and that's post mint. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, for sure, man.
They're not going to say, "Oh, we made an error. Sorry." No, they're not going to do that.
In fact, you want to see something cool? Hold on. Where's my? Oh, shit, where is it?
Is this your new coin?
I just got this foreign double die today.
Yeah. What country? You don't even know what country it is.
Geez, Louise. Shit.
Hey, Treasure Trolls Michigan and John Francis, welcome. Hey, Darren, welcome back.
Welcome back, Darren.
Hey, folks.
IAPO will determine the number. Like, I mean, I could say, "Oh, that's a proof coin," or that's a really high grade coin, but it all depends upon the IAPO of the official that's actually grading that coin. You know, like an auction or whatever. But they're going by coins that they've seen before and giving it a grade for that, you know, for what, you know, between what it is, whether it's better than the one they find or not. Hey,
look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Look at
that die crack there, too.
Yeah, nice die crack right through the A, and there's a break right in the middle of the A.
That's Brazil. That's all they do is make error coins.
Look at that shit.
That's a die crack.
That's heavy duty, right?
And you also have a
that's all they
there
do.
On the A, too.
Brazil, that's all they do is make error coins. They just pump them out, and it's just to get by for money wise.
Okay, that wasn't the one. Here's the one.
I don't see the double die on it. All I see is a die crack.
This is a different one.
Why do I have a black spot there?
Check that shit out.
Okay, it's an Arabic world.
Doubled die. Bad. This is from Sudan.
Let me post that.
Obviously Arabic.
No, that's not it. Post. There you go.
Oh,
now that's a double die. It's Arabian, or
You said Sudan.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Syria or Iraq.
No, he said Sudan.
He said Sudan.
Look at that shit.
Yeah, that's a crappy coin. You sure that's not machine doubling?
No.
Crazy. Right? I'll smack you in the head, dude.
Look, even
Yeah,
even the wingtip.
that's
Look
that's
at this shit.
yeah.
I mean, that's
all over the
like
place.
what?
You can see the teardrops in it, so it's definitely a double die in its shell.
Cost me a whole $10.
In
Hey
its
Frank,
shell.
look at the backside of it.
It's kind of cool, but it's not like, you know.
It's not even doubled anywhere.
No.
That
Oh,
would be cool if it was on both sides.
it's like right in the middle. It's like, oh. Kind of reminds me of the thing in Star Trek, the thing that the time displacement, whatever.
Oh, when time stood still, that episode.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I'm a old Star Trek's devotee.
Oh, we could have.
All right,
We
all
could
right,
have
we're having an auction for that
there
coin.
you go, right there.
Oh, you
I
gotta
want
through.
to sell some of my stuff, but I don't have anybody I can sell it with.
Isn't Sudan like right next to Egypt or something?
Yes, it's definitely African country.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Man,
Well,
they did a good job with that double.
Or the Asia Minor.
No, actually, the episode was the day after tomorrow.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
That's the one.
Dime bag, just come up on the
Time stood still. About time travel.
Yes.
dime bag. Just come up on the panel and show the coin that you want to sell.
Murderers.
You know what turned me on to Star Trek?
Mm.
When I was a kid at third grade, I started reading Jules Verne,
Oh, right on.
Asimov, all the science fiction writers.
Oh, Isaac Asimov. Thank you. I've got tons of his books. The first episode aired 8 days before I was born.
I was in front of that TV when I saw it.
So there you go.
All right, there's the next coin.
Japanese.
Ching
Nope.
chong.
No,
No,
it's not
Chinese.
Japanese.
can't be Chinese.
They're Korean.
No, it's not Korean either.
It's Chinese.
That middle figure doesn't look like
It's not
Chinese.
Chinese the first time, damn it.
That's Chinese.
Hey, Bob.
Too much light. There we go.
See all the
That's probably worth like what, 1/100th of a cent?
no, it's one
One dollar.
it's one yuan is what it is. One yuan
Juan.
YUN, and it's made of aluminum, so I can't help some of the birth defects. If anybody wants that coin, just say number, just type 8 in the chat. And order says want it, but you gotta say 8. Yeah, there you go, Aunt Order. That's cool because it's lightweight. Like I said, I'll put the date down. But see underneath, all that equals the date. The plus sign and the funny characters. That's the date of the coin.
Hey Frank, how familiar are you with PCGS certification verification?
That might be Japanese. Oh my God.
I'm pretty sure it is.
I gotta look it up now. Thanks. Because I don't want to.
There was a coin that I looked at on eBay. It was going for $16.65. PCGS price guide says it's valued at $2,500, and then below it says the latest major auction appearance of this coin was in July 22nd, 2020. The price was $15.60 at Heritage Auctions. Does that mean that the value of the coin went down from the time it got first slabbed? and then try to get sold again this July 22nd.
I'm back.
Oh, I had a question for you, Frank.
What's up?
PCGS. There is a
Yeah.
slab PCGS Morgan coin, 18,891, $1. I looked at
service.
Yeah, I went up to look up the coin number, verified it on PCGS. Said the value is $2,500. The guy selling on eBay for $1,665, and it says the latest major appearance of this coin happened on July 22nd, 2020, and the price then was $1,560 from Heritage Auctions. Would it have dropped that much?
Well, it was worth that much to that person.
Well, PCGS, that's the value of listed on there. Let me see what it looks like.
They can set values all they fucking want to, but
I removed it. The price history, they removed
when
it.
the rubber hits the road, man.
Yeah, now he's selling it for about $90 above. Well, actually, it's $105 above the last listed price on PCGS.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why would it drop so much, and then try to sell it for $1,600 when it's just the market.
I do not play that market game because it's so rigged, dude.
See, that's what I was thinking, that it's way too high for it to drop that much and to be a coin like the way it looks.
Well, you're right to question that, and you're 100% right too.
Okay, well then I'm on the right path then. That is part of my curiosity. Why a price difference?
Yeah, it shouldn't happen.
Yeah, that was my confirmation. Thank you, Frank.
Okay. Hey, anytime I can offer any kind of help to anybody.
All right, I gotta switch it to the cam.
I've been around the block a few times.
Yeah, I've been around a few blocks a few times. That's why I'm suspicious about everything. No, seriously, man. Working in retail gives me an edge on my students, because sometimes they come out with these crazy ass stories about their homework, their work, what they're doing wrong.
They're trying to punk you, man.
Well, guess what? I catch them more than they do on me.
Awesome. I love that.
One time, these kids we were separating the girls from the boys, because this is way back in December of last year, and we were separating both the boys, and the girls were all going to go with the female teachers, and all the males would go with the male teachers. High school.
Okay.
Juniors. And these two kept on hiding behind pillars as they were walking away. They kept on walking behind doors. They hid behind some of the doorways that I couldn't see them. All of a sudden, they ran as fast as they could around the corner. And I said, "Oh, you mean to tell me I can't run after you guys? I got to be smarter than that." So they went around the whole locker building. They went around the whole what they call a plaza, and then around the corner from the Olympic-sized pool. So I said, let me think about this. So I went the other direction, and I could see them crunching down through the bars of the swimming pool. And I just stood there and waited from around the corner. I just stood there. And they look at my feet and then look up and says, "Oh, shit, you busted us." I said, "Yeah." I said, "You knew we were going to be here?" "Dude, I've been in high school. I've been teaching people for 20 years. Not only that, I've been watching people's behavior. I know what you're going to do." And then they put their hands up and give me props. I said, "Man, you busted us." "Yeah, that's okay. That's cool, man. You're cool." And then I called for security. And they said, "Why you calling?" No, I said, "I'm going to be cool. Watch. You need lunch attention." So I called security, and they have them pick up and get their names down. And then we'll do it again.
That is amazing, dude. I would not know how to handle something like that. I'd probably freak out.
It's more fun to have the kids realize it's their mistake. They need to accountability. And like when I used to give kids detention for lunch or after school for 30 minutes, some got so surprised when I told them, "Hey, you can go."
All right. In order, it is Japanese. My bad. And
Albert, you're not loud enough. sir.
And it's actually my birth year, 1964.
And anyway, I sent kids away when they showed up for detention. I didn't have to go look for them. I didn't have to send security for them. They came up on their own, and I said, "Dude, you did your bye." And they go, "Really? Yeah, but I just got here." I said, "Okay, look, 3 things you did. 1, you came. 2, you realized what you did was wrong. And 3, I don't have to spend my lunch with you." Oh, I get it.
Effective.
And I sent them on their way. I did it a lot of times like that. And she said, "Do that. You got to hold them accountable. You got to punish them."
I'm not sure.
I said,
I'm
"How
not,
long it takes kids to find their friends after they separate from lunch to go the teacher and then go back to find them?"
They gotta think, man. Kids are a lot smarter now than they used to be.
yeah, I'm not sure about.
Yeah.
I don't think I have a Japanese coin. But the good
Plus,
thing
they
is,
have instant communication between each other with the fucking phones.
Oh yeah, that's my pet peeve.
the good
I told them about that one time. I said, "I only have 2 rules. 1, you know them. 2, don't break them." And they go, "What does that mean?" "Well, you'll find out." Somebody in the
You're wrong. See rule number 1.
the good thing, Anwar, it's really light, so it's not going to take much in postage with the other coins so far.
You gotta put that on there, Hector.
You got to outsmart the kids. That's all it is. Just not outsmarting them. It's out planning them because they plan on stuff.
You gotta know them and you gotta play their game.
Well, it's like one time, rumor got around that I was the cell phone snatcher, and then the reason I did that is because, one class I walked in, and I wrote up, I don't know, 6 or 7 referrals, and I called security and I gave it to him, and I said, "Would you please give these to the vice principal of discipline?" Well, he took them to there, and the kids go, "What did you send to the office?" I said, "Referrals." "For what?" "For your phone's not being put away, you're not listening to the lesson plan." And she says, "But you give us a chance." "Hold on. What grade are you in?" "What grade are you in?" And they said, "Well, I'm a sophomore," or whatever class I was, sophomore, junior, whatever. I said, "You mean to tell me in 7th grade they didn't tell you this?" "Yeah, but every year is a new year." "So? What does that got to do with anything?" "Once they tell you you can't kill somebody, you're going to wait till another year and say, 'Oh, you got to forgive me because I didn't hear the rule last year'?" Oh, come on.
All right, this is a young head.
There you go. Let's raise it up now.
When did the young heads start? In
52.
how much?
In 1952.
52. Okay. But anyways, it's a young head.
What, are we guessing the year?
No, I was just saying.
You wanted to know what's
If anybody knew
64.
Wasn't it in the coordinate? Oh no, because she was coordinated.
because in the what is it 74? 74 they changed the design to the next portrait of Queen
That's
Elizabeth.
what I'm thinking, man. That's like the Canadian sense in that design.
This is when she was.
Correct. 54.
Shoulder fold, not shoulder fold, all that shit.
I think she was 16 at the time when they did this picture
That is correct.
portrait.
All right, so it's then freaking 20s.
54.
No.
No, I don't think so.
She's a crone.
And Dimebag, no, it's not Australian.
Well, she's 90 now.
Anyways, the last coin I gave away, I didn't actually show the thickness of the coin.
It's one of them immortals, man.
So this is a lot thicker coin. Okay.
Oh, sick.
Let me put the penny up there.
Dimebag Darren Lowe. That's a cool name. Fucking
They're
love.
really thick and heavy coins, and they're made of brass. But I have another one.
Oh, he's backstage, dude.
A little to the right. Little to the right. Well, your left, I mean.
My left.
No, the other right.
Other way.
The other right?
Right there.
All right. Oop.
Dimebag Darren's backstage.
All right. It's a 61 model.
710. Yo, somebody's backstage. Al.
But
Freaking Dimebag.
oh, you're backstage. I'm sorry, Darren. My bad. And
No
the best The best,
Oh, he's got the beaver. All right. Everybody loves a nice shiny beaver.
the best troll ever.
The best troll ever.
The
What
best
the hell,
troll
man?
ever. The best troll ever.
I am actually the best troll ever.
Together. The best
You'll
troll ever.
never outdo me, and you'll never, you'll never heckle people like I do.
Dimebag, is that a double die fucking beaver?
Darren, what are we looking at?
We're looking at a 38 that looks real nice, so I put it in a flip.
Yeah, it's hot, man.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
a
It's a
double
really
die
nice one.
here, I think. Oh, wait. No, 30, 47.
Do I need a 38? Hold on.
I hear an echo.
Oh, you better shut it off. Then.
It's Rotocoin.
1938 Canadian nickel. I don't need it.
It was like KG. Oh, wait. No, that's George.
Back when we used to own India.
What do you got?
KG6.
What do you got? A rotating machine there?
No. Yeah, and yes.
Darren's
Oh,
got
you're
a,
seeing things, dude.
Darren's got a rotary. What's that like? Is that like in the
The
microwave?
fuck is this thing? Oh, pardon my French.
You using the microwave?
Okay,
Microwave to do that?
here's the deal.
Oh, okay.
That's
well,
like
Okay.
Christmas or something like that.
You start out buying one of these. They're
Yeah, it's like
inexpensive.
crystals or something.
And it's got some 3 LEDs in it. When you turn them on, they make a nice little show on the wall. Very nice. And then you take that.
Pull the freaking crap off.
nice. And
You get a cap from something. Put it in the tops. Give yourself a nice flat black color, which is shitty. I still got to put something nicer on there. I took the LEDs out and I threw them in the base. They're in there. If somebody wants to solder them back on, they just attach by this and this screw over here. So you can put it back together. The other half of this thing is just put away somewhere. But yeah.
Huh. I love it.
that's actually pretty cool. I was thinking a microwave
I love
turntable
tinkering with stuff.
or an old turntable record player.
I built a Tesla coil before. I don't know if that
Yeah.
counts.
Oh my god.
You spin me right round,
Yeah,
baby, right round like a record
Yeah,
bleeder.
most of the nickels I need are George V. I need besides the Aaron varieties, I need 8 or 9 nickels.
Everybody loves a nice shiny beaver.
You can use a beaver for a lot of stuff.
Know that.
I need the small Canadian nickels. I
Now
need the
we-
large Canadian pennies.
Not what you were thinking, Frank.
Really? I have a first year Canadian penny actually.
Look at that pro
Yeah,
staple
that-
job, I might add. I got some staples. I
19
stapled that myself.
Yeah, it's a 1920, Frank, and I have the whole collection of the small pennies.
I don't have any. I have a few. I
Orange shit.
don't have that many.
There you go.
Great,
Yeah,
great year.
yeah, but the totem pole is better.
Is that a great year for you for the same reason it's a great year for me?
I would imagine so.
Cool. I like that.
It's probably your birthday.
That's right.
Just
Birthday.
turned 54,
You got
bro.
to be born in '66 February for me.
Mine was
All right, that's September for me.
64, but I like the totem dollar.
The death dollar.
The death crow dollar.
We sold one of those earlier today on coin cent order. He had a death dollar up for one of the first coins.
Oh, great.
He also had a bag of large Canadian cents, but you know what? It's going to cost me $40 for frickin' shipping, which is what I was bitching about earlier. I can't buy anything on an auction. I'm going to buy a bag of pennies for $10. It's going to cost me $50 landed. It's bullshit. Yeah, no, okay, I can't do it.
Yeah,
Darren, is that by weight? Does it cost that much?
and there's no key dates in the large sense.
Got customs to worry about.
I just went to the UPS store website. They told me it was nearest to somewhere in Illinois, whatever it was, Indianapolis. So I just put in, I just tried to get some rough estimates. I tried to make the thing as inexpensive as possible, and like $39 was the cheapest I could do. That was brutal.
Mailbox in the US.
Yeah. And you're not getting any valuable coins. Even though you can sell them for like $5 a piece.
Yeah, I know. I was saying to the wife, I'll just try to get them locally. That's crazy. I can't afford to ship them in.
But you're not going to get any the quality key coins that you really need for
Hey, look,
like the first coin was in 1958, and they go for like $80 an ounce.
that's a nice offer.
Here.
Then you got a couple more that go, they're pricey.
That's what we want to work on right there.
Ooh, right on.
But
Hey,
anyway,
those aren't real.
I'm one of those guys that only need one coin and one coin only, except for American and Canadian. I'm filling the dates in, but I'm only for one coin of each country, of each denomination, or variety, however you want to put it.
Well, I'll tell you what. I grew up in a town where I could probably throw a frisbee hard enough and hit Canada.
So
I grew up in a town where we crossed the border just to pick up bread, milk, cheese, and gas. So, and right now, as we speak, I live in a place called Abbotsford, and I can literally throw a rock over the border from here.
don't forget about the bear, because on the Wisconsin side, or what do you call it? Wisconsin.
Well, I had the Niagara River in between, so.
Wisconsin and Iron Mountain, Michigan. You had to go across the state line to get alcohol.
Oh, what's that? Too
And
shiny.
that was back in the 70s and 80s.
Back off the. Oh, is that a gooser? Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, it's a 67 commemorative. Is that silver? Are you sure it's not? Are you sure it's silver?
Of course,
Well,
it's silver. It's 80%
Are you
Canadian
sure?
silver.
Are
Yes,
you sure?
yes. It doesn't get more sure if you ask 10 times. It's the same amount of sure.
They made another coin.
What's this? What's this?
That's
What is this?
Oh,
What
buddy.
is, what is that? Oh, it doesn't seem to want to pick up. Oh, no. No, there's no connection
I
there.
didn't say anything about magnetics. I said they made a copper nickel coin, and it's a different weight.
What's the weight supposed to be? Do you know?
I don't know. We were talking about it the other day that there actually is. Why is there an echo?
Ah, shit. I ran out of it.
But there's
Sight.
on the 67 they actually made copper nickel coins, not just silver. Of course, they're very, very rare. Okay, so you probably got a silver one.
It's silver, dude.
23 flat.
With the freaking toning and shit. Come on.
I'm not
Huh?
arguing.
Hey,
with
no,
Darren. I'm not arguing with Darren.
No.
I'm just saying that there's more other coins out there that isn't just silver like that one.
No, and I'm saying that we have ways where we test coins and we weigh them and we do other things. And I threw it on the scale. I'm just looking it up now
I
to
use
see what the weight's supposed to be.
I use shit paper when I have to wipe my ass.
Frig. 67 $1.
Right.
Where the hell's my dollar?
Right,
There it is.
Word. Put a toque on it, eh?
Hey, Hong Kong, whatever. Here it is.
I grew up poor enough, osmosis, okay?
Well, it's supposed to be 23.33 and it's 23.0.
You're well within tolerance.
Well, that's silver. I'm just, like I said, there's other varieties of it.
Oh, no, don't put that away on. I hate that when I do that.
It's nice, man.
Don't turn the scale off and put it away. And then you come back and damn battery's dead.
So I was showing a coin off for
You want that one?
before,
yeah, that's a nice one.
before Darren jumped in, I was showing off this coin. And anybody that wants the reference, this is another coin just like the other one.
Wait a minute, drachma? What did you say?
Reference. You know what reference is?
Right on.
And it's a young 63.
Young head.
Yeah.
See,
So
told you, man.
anybody who wants it, all they gotta do is just say, type in 9 in the chat.
Well, I said 64, but yeah.
Yeah, I think it was 63, wasn't it?
Al, is your light flashing?
9.
Crazy. What's that? Not?
Anna,
It's not flat. It's like a surgeon.
Anna, you
Yeah,
can't.
my eyes are blown.
Anna, you can't pick any more coins. Now you can hide. Like I said, up to 3 coins is all I'm giving away to each person. If it goes over 1 ounce, then I can't send it. 'Cause I'm sending it in an envelope. Yeah, remember, this is all free to anybody that wants it.
Oh,
It's 1963. What year?
man, that was close.
Oh, 1961. Okay. Close
Still
enough.
working? Good.
All right. Like I said, I'll get these out Monday. Everybody but people in the foreign countries, Canada and Norway, they should be getting theirs sometime this week. Darren, they can't see you.
It's all right. I know that.
There, is that better? Now everybody can see it. Steel scent.
Yeah, steel scent.
You know what's nice is we actually got a good light in there. It's not showing up copper.
I got a little jar of steel scents.
What's the best troll ever they're saying?
Was ist das?
That looks like it's been it's actually
That's reprec.
it's
Yeah,
act-
it's been replated. I got a bunch of stuff in the mail recently.
that's the word I was gonna say. It looks replated.
Best troll ever. Who the heck is that?
Treasure Trolls, Michigan.
I don't know.
Oh, Michigan? Right on.
Oh, Mystic Coin?
This, this is a Reagan dime.
Wow.
What's wrong with it?
It's got Ronald Reagan as the face.
Come on,
Oh.
Hammer. Yeah, good job.
Ronald Reagan. Imagine that.
No, I remember hearing about those.
This is my favorite, though.
Cut out.
Yeah, like they did with the Mercury dimes. They cut it out.
How the hell do they keep that together like that?
You know how? Yeah, how do they keep it together like that?
Like the eagle
Sometimes
has
it's
4 points.
totally hard.
That's some tedious work.
That 43
The
watt.
hard part is putting it out without breaking it.
Yeah.
That's a 45.
Oh, 45? Oh, I'm sorry.
45.
That I got in the mail today. Paid $15 for it.
What's wrong with that one?
All day, man.
What's wrong with that one?
Oh.
It looks beautiful.
That piece is nice, too.
And I got
I bought 2 today for $17.
20.
And
What
90
year was that? Silver Eagle?
that's a 2020.
It's nice when you get.
Nice.
It's nice if you get it below spot.
This I got from my boss for a 1970D half dollar
No shit.
Why is 70D?
because he needed it for his set and he didn't have it. He gave me that one
Really?
and this one here,
21 more. 21 what? B?
21 Philly.
Yeah, that's right.
Good fucking trade.
And then I got this in the mail. I paid $15 for it. It's a 1899 Orleans.
Nolans.
Nolans?
Yeah,
Good buy, man.
that was $20.
Really good buy.
And then of course I had to get one for my dad.
Hey, Dakota, how you doing? He's everybody's dad.
That's cool, man.
He loves us Americans.
Wait a minute. What was on the reverse? Keep America great.
I got the two. That's the gold one, right?
That's cool. That's like gold dollars.
Yeah.
What's the position of that troll?
It's like a meme in the form of a coin.
I had the 2017, and I gave it to some Canadian.
That's not a flattering profile at all.
No, it's not.
That's when he's happy. What's the composition of that coin there for the Trump coin?
That I don't know.
Mostly bullshit.
Yeah.
Hey, don't pick on my dad.
Let's not start because, man.
Look, he's so bloated. He looks puffy.
That's
Look at his neck. That big old
You're fired.
There's no way he okayed this sucker before it went on there. Come on, he's so vain. There's no way he did.
You know what would be fun, Majestic?
Is that a Susan B. Anthony or is that a Trump? I can't tell from here.
Oh man,
Majestic.
that's wrong.
Hey,
Jenner.
listen, at least he didn't say Pocahontas or Sacagawea.
You know,
Okay, they're cute.
you know what the Trump dollar? It would be nicer if they colorized his skin to orange.
Hey, troll, I can't tell.
He looks like
39 or
That's a 1950.
You guys are gonna kill me when you put them on real money.
and
You know you're gonna.
Well,
1950.
1950D. I got it in pocket change.
I can't even get one. That's the only one I'm missing on that page in the 50s.
yeah.
You'll have to send me an
I got a-
email. We'll
I got a beautiful
discuss
thing.
some things.
I got
Okay, I will.
I got a beautiful 50D.
What condition do you think it's in? The 50D.
She loves the D.
I would say
All right, Anna, take care. I know it takes a while to do giveaways.
Hi ho, by the way, that's not the cone. That's
I'd
somebody
say
else.
very fine.
That's not the cone?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
No, that's troll.
No.
So,
Tennis are upside down. He's cool.
so
It's not the cone, but I've seen him on the cone channel.
Oh yeah, I've seen the cone.
Oh no, I'm with 710. He's everywhere I am. He's a cool dude.
Yeah.
so it's not the cone then?
No,
I also have this guy here.
So is he a
Cool
troll?
too.
Or,
He's just hysterical.
is he a troll or is he good?
Oh,
wow.
Phoning, dude.
MS64 1950D.
Wait a minute. Who graded that?
It wasn't a piece of
Yeah, just no.
new grade. Yeah.
But you'll die when you find out how much I paid for it.
$1.
$10.
$12.50.
I was close.
Yeah, that was, I thought it was worse than saying $1.
Regrade that motherfucker, dude.
Oh, I plan on it.
Terry's wood burnings in the house.
Oh,
You got
Terry.
ECC goodies in that pile?
What's that?
Carson City goodies?
No, I'm not rich enough to have a Carson City.
Yeah, me too. I'm with you.
I don't want to curse.
I had one for like a week and then I sold it.
My boss is an avid coin collector, and he just went to the coin store the other day and bought 16 Carson City Morgans.
He sucks.
And I said, I don't mean to be rude, but how much did you put down on that?
$1,000 a piece.
One he paid $2,600 for.
Oh.
I'm like,
You
holy shit.
better.
If I spent $2,600 on a damn coin, my old lady would kill me.
I don't think I have $2,600.
If I put $100 on one, my wife will kill me.
We know who's not a silver stacker.
So this one is awesome. Hey, thank you, Henry.
Terry, hey.
All right, I got the next coin up.
All right, here's the next giveaway coin, folks.
Now this is number 10.
I've seen that before.
What country do you live in? What country?
I'm gonna say Irish.
You gotta fix your light, dude.
Are you gonna go? You're gonna go Irish based on that flower, the sort of thistly looking thing?
Yeah.
No, the word.
Ah, cool, cool.
I say it's Scottish.
No, if
I'm
you
gonna
look,
say
if you look,
Belgium.
all right, if you look, it says.
I think it's from Vietnam.
If you look, it says shilling on it.
Yeah, and there's a harp at the bottom.
So, yeah. So it's
It's
not
an Einschilling.
It's from Antarctica.
right. It's one shilling,
Einschilling.
and that would when you
Einschwein. It's German.
Yeah.
when you see ein, that usually means kind of like German.
German or Austria?
Right. It could be Austria. So which is it?
Oh, I'm gonna say Austria.
It is Austria.
It's got no swastika on it, so
No, even that was only a few years with the swastika. But
Oh, wait a minute, I can't see it.
Republic of Ostic.
1901?
No, 1961.
I can't see.
I'm glad your coins are cool because your light sucks the bag.
Man, it's like.
Well, I just add more light.
What's that? No, your light is pulsing. Is it an LED light that's dimmed? Because if it's dimmed, don't dim it.
It's an autofocus crap, or
No, when an LED light dims, it doesn't dim by using less voltage. It strobes on and off so fast your eyes can't see it, but cameras do.
Yeah.
That's better, way better.
Okay,
Beauty.
Better.
That's 18.
Oh,
Thank you.
geez, my headache's going away. Look at that.
That's 1800. That's 1800 lumens.
I like the lumens. Good lumens.
Yeah, it's LED, but it's
You can see where he dropped his smoke the other day.
it's a shop lamp. But yeah, okay, I got more lighting. Is that better?
Oh, way better, way better.
One.
Right. It's not the greatest of. It's brass.
Put that back, please, with the one.
You got some schmutz there.
Yeah. That looked like a double die.
I know it's not
Some
quite
schmutz.
Look at the right. Oh, it could just be dirt.
Yeah, it's not double. It's not double die.
61 though.
All the coins that I'm giving away is like
Same
50s
date upside down as it is right side up.
50s and 60s, except for the 2017 nickel I gave away.
Seriously, like rotate 180. It's 1961 still.
It's like a palindrome in a number.
It's brass. Anybody wants this coin, put 10 in the chat.
And it only happens with 1961 and 1881.
The best palindrome is still race car, man.
That's a good trivia question right there.
And Henry, yes, you were correct. It is Austria. So, anybody wants that coin? It's got some 3 thistles on the front.
Of course, Germany.
Shilling. If not, no big deal. I'll just put it back in the pile.
Somebody has to say what, 10?
What?
What is this one, 10 or 9? I can't remember.
It's 10.
Okay. I'd say Austrian, probably. Just waking up. Hey, Terry Woodworking and Raven.
Yeah, it's definitely Austrian.
Oh, Terry digs it.
Terry, you want that? Let me send it to your mother's address. Or do you have an address you want?
I wasn't even a sparkle back then.
I wonder what that would have bought you back in the day. I'd like to know what a German would walk around and spend a shilling on. Is that a loaf of bread? Is that a car?
A cup of coffee, taxi ride. Yeah.
Back in the day, yeah, might not even. It wasn't even a loaf of bread back in the 60s.
Could have been crap. Yeah, really.
Is a shilling one of the smallest of the denominations?
Yeah.
Maybe it's like a penny or
Like
something.
a penny?
It's like a penny.
Like a cent. Don't want to upset anybody.
All right, Terry.
I had a great time. Somebody was doing some rolls earlier, and the rolls had the word pennies right on the outside. So I couldn't help myself. I said, "Oh, unwrapping some pennies, I see." Oh, it didn't take long before the trolls came out. Ah, it was great. I said, "It says pennies on the roll, for Pete's sake."
It's one side.
Penny.
No,
I used to
no,
be
no,
kind of
pro-
apprehensive about that shit too, but then I got older and I'm like, so many things to
no
be
problem,
worried
Terry.
I watch Big Bang Theory, and I love
All right,
Penny.
let's go back to let's go back.
maybe in my own heart.
Let's go back to Hector and find out what he's looking at, because I don't see anything. I see machine doubling.
All right, what do you see? 73S. Besides being, I have to turn my TV upside down now.
Yeah, it's upside down, so just flip it.
I thought I was upside down.
Flipping Z.
No, flip the TV. It's easier.
Really? Seriously? You were gonna make me lift that thing?
One of these days, I'm going to get a real coin can.
Well, if you got a 60-inch like I used to have, no.
Okay, 73S. All right, the glare from the Mylar is kind of fucked
All
up.
right. All I can say is it's a very thick bait, and when you had it upside down, that's the machine doubling.
Okay, what you need to do is get another one and compare them.
The S is filled in.
Wait a minute. Let me see that.
I can't tell.
Who did I just lose?
Well, it's obviously not a plate chip because they weren't plated in 73.
I just lost somebody.
I do
Wasn't
see
me.
deterioration.
Did we lose Heck?
I really can't tell because of the
Big
light
screen.
the light and two stuff.
Show me the motto and God we trust.
Throw a flashlight on it. Side, do it from the side and let's see what it looks like, because you really can't tell.
It's Hector. I'm dumb.
It's like a red brown.
No, seriously, that's deterioration. It's
And then
a later stage of a die.
then I see damage on the top. I see scratch right there.
True.
Already, it's not looking like a good penny. And it is only a memorial.
Well, I mean, it looks like it's got some luster left.
Oh yeah, it does.
It does, but it's turning.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have a variety, though.
It's been touched too many times. No problem, Terry. I just sent you kids a couple coins apiece. I sent them two coins.
Hello.
Now that's a nice one.
It's not Woody, though.
No, it's not.
1919. Was it 1913? The other one?
Yeah.
Not 19. Oh, wait a minute. What do we got here? All right, that's close. Let me see trust.
Well, I hope you started your job too.
Trust.
Yeah, look at the damage.
You do not have a DDO 01.
Well, Frank is the expert on error and variety and pennies.
I've been doing it roughly 25 years, I want to say, on and off.
So if he says it's not a DDO, it's not a DDO.
I do the coin Q&A every week, too.
1923.
We've got that going on every Monday now.
See, look at the damage on the edges.
Yeah, that's just flat.
And then you got scratches right there. You can't call that a die crack.
The rim is really nice. Wait a minute. Go back to that 12.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at the might have been die crack.
Wow. Really solid, man.
He's also got it in a flip, so the flip might be messing up. Yeah, see all the scratches in that?
Rim is really solid.
Yeah, it's really thick. It looks like it's been pressed out for So who did we lose up here in the chat?
Yes.
Oh, Majestic took off.
Nice.
He has a nice
One
one.
of the ones that I just recently got to add to my dance go.
You got a dance go?
I do. And it's all dedicated to Woodies.
Yeah,
Wow.
dedicated. Yeah, I believe it's all dedicated to
You know who
Woody.
had a good Woody is Ben Horton, 40 something. I forget the year exactly.
Yo, hey,
41 is a
Dante.
great year for Woodies.
Didn't I say hi to Dante already, or welcome back? That Dante was already here.
All right.
I'm here. What do you mean? I'm right here.
Oh, okay. You got you. Okay, TV Dante. I got you.
I'll be here.
How's the Blackberry Brandy guys going? Huh?
Al, throw me up real quick.
I can throw you, but not far. Okay. Yeah, that's a Woody.
1916?
No, that's a Woody. See the Woody name?
It's a Woody, but I took a look at the year.
But you got to remember, back even 1909 had Woodies. You know, it's like it was almost common. They couldn't get the copper process correctly, so they ended up with piss
It's
poor,
an alloy problem. They
piss
fix the
poor,
copper tin properly.
piss poor planches. That's all I can tell you.
Look at that shit.
Nice.
They have character. They're different. That's why I like them.
Uh-oh.
See? And this is
1982
all
Death Ring Quarter. What is a Death Ring Quarter?
it's a 16p.
82 what? Canada? I mean, I never heard of a Death Ring Quarter.
That's weird how the stock kind of disappears like that, isn't it? Greaser.
Yeah. The Woody's like, I mean, yeah, that's great if you can get every year, because they do make almost every year. There's
Well, you always get an RB if you try to get it graded, and I never get them graded because they go in my folder.
no, because it's red brown. They're not going to do it unless it's MS.
Yeah.
And even then, they'll be particular about the wood grade.
You should see my folder now, Al.
I bet you almost, just like yeah, I bet you do.
I have 09F. That's the only key day I have.
Well, right up to 81 or 82 when
I had a 14D and I had a 31S, but I sold them.
81 and 82. They're just common. Almost every coin you pull out, I think it's 81. You end up with a Woody on.
No. Anything after 63 is not a true Woody.
Okay.
It's in the 70s. The ones in the early 80s, those are roller marks.
Roller marks from the.
Yeah, from when they roll out the metal to make the planchets.
Right. So it's not really a true Woody.
No.
Because I find them all the time. 81's like.
I do too. And then it was like probably some kind of experimental process or something. But whatever. They're regular and they're like completely parallel too.
All right, Dimebag, it's your turn.
No.
Oh, okay, my turn. My turn.
Dimebag, hell, shit. Sure, man.
Free coin.
I need to re-up is what I need to do.
I could find something better than that, can I? Yeah, this will work.
Next giveaway, please.
All right.
Ooh, Shiny Beaver.
Trinidad and Tobago.
Great year.
Why? Because you're born in 66. Stop it.
We've been through this before, man. Holy crap.
No, I'm pretty sure you were born in 1866, but that's besides the point.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Terry, you can join the panel. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. There
Terry.
you go.
Oh yeah. Check the basement.
All right.
There you
Well,
go. Your link.
anyway, that's a really nice coin for the Trinidad Tobago. It's 1 cent. They follow the American money.
I got one of those from Ken.
Pennies, dimes, quarters, they all
Got the rest of
the
the
same thing. So that's a 66. And this is this is the crest. It's got a looks like a what is that?
Man, foreign coins are so much more interesting.
What is that?
Am I right? Or
The bird, the animals.
what? Bird of paradise, or
Well, I was thinking
stork of pigeon shit? Who's breathing into their mic?
for me.
I don't know. Somebody's breathing into their mic.
It's probably me. I'm drinking this.
Darth Vader.
I'm drinking
No,
this blackberry
it's
brandy. I'm drinking this blackberry brandy, and it's taking my breath away. Hi, Terry.
Hey, Uncle Al.
You know,
Terry, hey, nice to
by
meet
the time
you.
the end of the stream, which I don't have much time because I've already used most of my time for this month. You know, the
No, the
Hour and 16 minutes.
1982 quarter I'm looking for.
What do you mean? You only got so much time on the internet, Al?
He's got
You only
20.
get 20 hours a month.
I've been doing my.
Oh, we gotta fix that. Ouch, that sounds bad.
Stop coughing, or who's ever coughing. I don't need COVID.
Go back to showing all of us, Al.
Okay, well, anyways, let's get rid of this coin first.
That's 11.
It is number 11. Hey, Whitney Balls, I haven't seen you in a long time. You getting ready for bed? I'm sorry. Thank you for the like button. But anyways, number 11, if anybody posts it, which I got to get the YouTube screen up. They can have this coin.
Hey, Al, you know, if you can't get rid of any of your foreign coins, you know, throw them at my kids.
Oh yeah, Terry, I love your kids, man. They're gonna turn out really great when they get older.
Oh, did I beat him or no?
11. So I got Coin Dragon first, Henry.
Oh, I did beat him? Oh, cool.
Coin Dragon got it.
This 1982 Death Ring quarter I'm talking
Those are
about,
cool.
I'm trying to find. If you actually look at it,
What?
the Death Ring actually goes through the president. And if you actually look at it closely, the president and the
What?
top of his head is actually shifted opposite directions.
All right.
Oh,
What country is it from?
I don't know. I found one on eBay about a month ago, and I didn't have the money for it, and I was PO about it.
Yeah. I've never heard of that.
I hate when that happens. Sorry, Henry, man.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Henry. I'm sorry.
Whoa, it's
Hey,
Roto
go
set.
Dragon, Hector.
Maybe I can do.
Hey, Terry, nice to speak at you. See you, talk to you, whatever.
Why do those wheat pennies look like they've been cleaned? Looks like somebody scrubbed it with a freaking scrubby's head.
Oh, I sound like the total crap right now.
Yeah, I'm just saying they look like they've been cleaned. The 37,
Oh, right on, Henry.
not too bad. 1911, you can see all the pits in it. The 1922 pits, whatever, 23 pits. The 18's not too bad. Hey, are you
I'll
sure
be-
they're? Are you sure they haven't been cleaned? Darren, Dimebag.
They
just
look like
came
they've
out.
been
They
cleaned.
just came out of the collection, and I've never cleaned them. I can't tell you if they've ever been cleaned, but they were my
Well,
father's before mine, and
if you
we've.
look at if you look at the coin, maybe if you look at through scope, it's
Some of them
from
have.
here from my eyesight. Those three coins look like they've been scrubbed to the point where
They do.
they removed the junk off of it, and it shows up the pitting.
Yeah, Henry, I'm on the panel, man.
Like look at 1911. Now the wearing is good, but if you look at it, same thing with that 22 and 23. They look like they've been scrubbed. They got striations on it.
Strippings. What?
Even if it was clean with the towel, you could tell that the towel marks too like that.
Show me.
And that's not a bad coin in the middle. And what is that, 1918? Yeah, 1919.
Well,
Sorry about that.
it's all good.
Sorry about
I'll be glad when this morning's over with.
No, it's almost 4 here.
12:42 here.
I've gone 3 days without my insulin because
Oh,
no, that's not good. What did you
because
say?
this freaking test I got to take this morning.
Yeah, what was the test? What was the test number?
Ew, dude, those were clean.
Here's some murdered pennies for you.
Yeah.
Well, only 2 of those 3 were cleaned. The
That
third
one
one was not touched.
Oh,
That's what I was saying. There's 3 that actually
43p in that copper.
have been cleaned real well. But anyways,
Let's put it this way. I've got a video that's not up yet, and it's called "Coins Were Harmed."
okay.
Yes.
Coins that weren't harmed by me, right? Yeah, how it works.
Not suitable for.
All right. I got another free giveaway.
Oh my God. That thing is so bad.
This is number 12.
There you go.
In Denmark, of course, you can see that, right?
Danish 40. Bright light. Bright light.
I guess you can see that Denmark 10 or.
Aye.
Sorry about that, guys.
Sorry for what?
Sorry for that bright light.
There's that train. You got a troll train.
Gizmo.
Look at that. Henry's already on it. I haven't even said
Yep,
yet.
Henry did it.
I haven't even said to him. He's already on it. All right. Henry gets something.
Hold on. Let me get the URL for you, Henry. Oops. I'm not going to do it that way.
Number 12. All right. Well, I haven't even showed the front side yet, so you can look at it. But it's got their crest on it with the R and the crown.
Hey, that'd be a good coin for
Pretty
Rhonda.
cool. What's that?
That'd be a good coin for Rhonda.
Yeah. Too bad Henry got it. All right, Henry Vaughn, you got to send me your email, Henry, with your thing. And then all these new people that do get coins, I'll send them a sticker.
There you go.
It's a
I
homemade
don't know if you can click on that or not.
sticker, but, you know, what can I say? Denmark 1001.
Did that link work, Henry? I think I need to be a mod now.
You want to be a moderator?
Please.
What was the date on it? Didn't have
Only
it.
because I want to send this a link for the Coin Q&A
Uh,
YouTube channel.
I got no problem with that.
Thanks, man.
Asking you shall, put user in timeout, hide user, report.
Well, I'm not a goofball with the
Add moderator. Okay, I got it. There's a lot of choices there. What year is that? Does anybody know? I can't see it.
That?
1951.
51.
Yeah, it looks. Yeah.
Like I said, these are all old coins. You know,
51.
all these countries have went to the euros now since 1980 something.
So 1951. It's the years
Here you go,
they
Henry.
split apart by the crown.
There you go, Henry. That's all yours, buddy.
Thanks, Al.
No problem. I don't care if anybody's a mod. So
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not a dick about
if anybody wants to be a mod except Terry.
Because reasons.
I don't know if there's any reason for it. I just throwing it out there. I'll never give Rob Random a freaking blue wrench. I won't have any people on my channel. He'll sit in the background, delete.
Oh, buddy.
Freaking Rob, right? Oh, I found my other pen. Oh,
Rob
that was number 12. Cool.
RFT.
Gee, I'd give him 3 coins away tonight. They're nice looking coins.
Yeah, right, man.
And believe it or not, my book has better looking coins than those are on that I'm giving away.
Where the hell's the rest of my people? Well, they're probably sleeping at this time of the morning.
Yeah, well, George took, he got 70 likes. So he took all the people for prime time, 10 to 1, 10 to 2. And I couldn't get in, go, I'm not going to stream over somebody that I like.
Gee, George.
Even though I fucking hate George. I mean, thank you, Henry. I heard the email go through.
Henry sent you an email, he said.
Hopefully the address, I don't need your freaking email.
We don't need a stinking email.
If I could walk, I could almost hand deliver it to you.
Oh, yo, hey, you want to see another sick one? Check this out. I don't know if you're done with the giveaway or what.
Oh, no. What do you want to look at?
Hold on a second. Let me get it right side up. I can't tell. Where's the date? There we go.
That's a 12. There you go. There you go with the freaking striations.
Isn't that crazy, man?
Yeah, that's really bad. I mean, that's left to right.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
What is the word for it?
Woody.
Well, besides Woody, but it's going in a certain direction.
Proper alloy mix.
It's kind of going vertical or to the northeast.
You got it, Henry. Thank you, man. Hey, check us out. You can even send in pictures to our email, and if we get to it before the show, a lot of times we'll show it. You know, as an example coin.
Yeah, if it's there.
We have fun with it, man. We just really do. Okay, yeah, 1912 Woody. I mean, it's a worn die, obviously. I mean, look at it. The 2's almost gone. But the fact that it was struck on a planchet that had an improper alloy mix between the copper and the tin,
that's
what gives you your Woody striations, tiger stripes, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, but, like I said, you said anything after 63 is not a true Woody, but yet
correct.
Yet they have a lot of striations, just like a Woody.
Well, see, what happened in 63 is they changed the mix of the alloy. They changed it from what they used to use before to a different alloy, and it ceased to be a problem where you'd mix it. And then eventually technology got good enough that that wasn't going to happen. So between, I want to say 70 and 80, there's a lot of those ones with the striations in it.
Yeah.
But they're all parallel if you look at them.
Yeah, they are. Okay, they are
Completely parallel.
You're talking horizontal, straight across.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's not the sign of a true woody. I call those false woodies.
Well, there's a lot of people that got ripped off last year because
There's a lot of girls that are sad about the false woody thing.
Everybody was buying them for like $5-10 a piece, if not more.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, I open a box up and I go through all my 81s and half of them are freaking woodies.
Mm-hmm. That's correct, Henry. They switched to zinc in 1983. Well, 82 actually,
Yeah.
because in 82 you've got 7. Well, if you subscribe to it, 8 different.
There's actually 8. There's actually 8. The only problem is there's also varieties and errors on top of the 8.
Well, there's that, but there's the different. I mean, you have a 82P zinc and copper. You have an 82D supposedly zinc and copper, and 82S. You know, same thing.
Yeah, small and large date.
But they switched to zinc, and there's are a few 83s known. I think there's like, God, it's a stupid low number. But some 83s are known to be struck on copper planchets.
Those are the
95%.
Those are the 82D small dates.
That's right, the copper ones. Yes.
Right. But like I said,
those are stupid valuable.
Even though there's 8 varieties, if you count all the different varieties, okay, that has been numbered, there's a lot more than 8 of the 82s to be looking for. You got the DDO large date and you got the DDR small date.
I have the DDO. I don't have the.
I had the DDO large date.
I found them in rolls.
I think Beth Coddington got it.
Oh, really? Oh, wow, cool.
Oh, she got a lot of error coins. She got like 3 pages of them. Like 118 coins, 112 coins.
Keep looking, Dave.
And half of them were already coin op, which was the other guy that was running it.
Yeah. Robert. Yeah.
Yeah, Robert's running it now, but they actually did like 80 coins.
Dustin still does some cool stuff. He does like fossil hunting and stuff on his channel.
Oh, let me go to DB Darren. He's got some cool coins up. Hey, he's got the same Denmark.
Whoa.
I don't know what that one is. Yeah, flip that one.
Yeah, you didn't it?
That one is going to be like Saudi Arabia or Egypt.
The one sent is Bermuda. I know that for a fact.
That's not Bermuda, the one in the center.
The starfish.
Yeah, that's not. Oh, the starfish is Bermuda, yeah.
Yeah, definitely Bermuda.
And the bird with the 10 cents is Bahamas. I don't know. That's United Kingdom with the FID
Right.
in it.
Well done, you.
I'm pretty sure that one's Egypt. That one. Yeah, what's the one with the fish?
Or something.
What's the one with the fish in the middle?
The one with that looks like a 0 looks like the one that I have. That's a double die. So that's from like, God bless it.
Well, you said Sudan was the one that was double.
Yeah.
But that's not. That could be any Arabian coin.
Quite true.
That's not Saudi Arabia.
Could be Egypt.
Oh, the one with that was Barbados, not Bermuda. My bad.
Listen.
That's Denmark. So what's the one in the middle, Dimebag?
I don't know none of that. You know how hard it is to keep up with Lincolns alone?
Cyprus Islands? Is that like Italian or something? Or no, Cyprus is like
Cyprus,
South Africa area.
Cyprus is
Mediterranean, man.
yes, just towards Greece.
So Cyprus is Ireland then, or
Did you ever read the Odyssey, man?
Greece or Roman or something like that.
Like high school, the Odyssey, Homer, all that, the Iliad. All right, never mind. Go on.
That gold coin's really nice.
Wow.
Gold colored coin.
It's manganese.
Malaysia, right?
Aunt Ortha still working. Hey, Sir looks a lot.
All right, John Francis, take care. Yeah, David Carlisle. There's only 283 coppers out there. They got a shitload of double diabers.
I know the French version of the Canadian national anthem.
Or double diab reverse.
It looks like
Terre de nos aïeux, ton front est saint fleuron glorieux.
Quand on pense, c'est porter la paix, il sait porter la croix.
That's all Canadian.
Est une épopée des plus brillantes histoires.
Yeah, that's all Canadian crap.
Mon Dieu.
Hey, Dimebag, do you know what they call that coin?
It's kind of like my second language.
With the center question, you know what they call that coin?
Il y a des années, mais je me souviens pas.
Dimebag, I asked you a question.
Do I know what they call which coin?
Oh, that's
The one
awesome.
that's punched in the middle that has a different metal content.
Would you stop for Rotovision?
Somebody tell me what he said.
Anyway, they're called sandwich points, that you won't ask the question.
I have to hear it.
Make me a sandwich, bitch.
Sandwich?
Sandwich. You know, sandwich?
So which one is the sandwich coin?
The one that's punched.
Bimetallic.
Punched with a different metallic alloy in the middle.
Oh, okay.
Like
you're talking about the...
The technical term is they're called sandwich points. Yes, that one.
They have those in Mexico too. I used to use them to get on the bus when I was in Cancun.
Yeah, Mexico has a lot of sandwich coins.
Yeah.
I like driver coins. They go further. I find my sandwich coin only goes, short distance.
So, you can have a sandwich coin.
There's another good year.
That's a shilling. That's a shilling, which is copper clad, copper nickel, and it's Great Britain.
All hail Generation X.
We used to own India, you know.
This is true.
Well, 12:59, folks. That's 1 o'clock where I'm at, and it's time to go to bed. I'm going to go to bed.
Hey, well, it just.
I'm sorry.
Good night. If you knew me, you'd know I need my beauty sleep.
It's only 3:39 in the morning.
I do know you.
Don't we all?
So, until next time, folks. Nice. Thanks for having me up on the panel and choice coins to look at. Hey, Al, happy birthday, buddy. Bye for now.
It was my pleasure to have you on the panel. Thank you.
I'm out of here.
Good to meet you.
All right. We're back to Hector. We're back to Coin Dragon on a halftime.
Actually, I have to get up in the morning, so I'm going to take a rain check on that and bid everybody good night.
Hector's leaving too?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I can't find my boogie stick.
It was fun. Happy belated birthday, even though I told you birthday from the very beginning.
Yeah, I know. I haven't drank my.
Yeah.
I haven't. Drank, I haven't drank all. I haven't drank all.
I've got a bunch of BU coins. Maybe you can help me with that too.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, I bought about 37 rolls.
Wow, no kidding. Cool.
Yeah.
Wheats?
Some wheats, mostly memorials. I can tell you the 6 of them I have right here, right now in front of me are 64 Ds, 1960 Ds, 59 Ds, 59 Philadelphias.
60 Ds, good luck with that. You'll have, if you don't find an RPM, it's probably rare.
Mm-hmm. I've got 5 of the 60 Ds.
Nice.
So I may be hitting up you on later. Actually, I'm trying to make it into a stream where everybody come to my stream and we start looking at coins, one roll at a time each or half a roll, and we start saying, yeah, that's an RPM. No, that's not an RPM. And just
right on.
Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do. It's like an invite. Everybody show up with one BU roll.
Well, hell, man, if you need some help, just hit me up.
Oh, I will. But in the meantime, thank you for your advice on the 73. It's still pretty lusty, but thanks for the advice on that. Now I can know what.
Good album coin, man.
David, are you leaving, David?
David.
David's leaving too. So
Dave's not here, man.
No, Dave's not here.
Hector, just get the hell off my screen.
Hey, with fond pleasure.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick rocks too, man. It's
everybody. Have a good evening, good morning, a good day. See everybody. Bye.
A bientôt.
Well, guys, it was good talking to you guys and everybody in the chat. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
for
get
real,
off
man.
here.
You're leaving too, Terry? What the freak?
I gotta get up in 4 hours. I gotta be in the hospital for a 4-hour test.
Cow, gee, yo,
yeah, that's not counting the travel time and everything else. Waiting time.
Ouch. Well, good luck, man. Everything's cool.
I gotta get tubes shoved down my throat and then tubes shoved up my nose.
Oh, fun.
Something about shoving something up your throat or your nose.
I get tubes shoved up my nose and tubes shoved down my throat.
Sounds like you got a nosebleed problem.
Hope they numb it at least.
They're trying to figure out what's going on with the nerves in my stomach.
Well, they want to shove anything down your nose for your stomach.
That's an endoscopy.
Yeah, it's an endoscopy, which is a quick procedure. Now, when the doctors wake you up after the the cameras and shit, and they got you, they got their hand on your shoulder and says, "Thanks, come again." Start getting worried.
Man, I'll tell you, I had my freaking thing done when I was 52, I think. And I don't remember having this punch that I used to have or not have right here down in my, what region.
Right.
Plus, I got chipped teeth. What the fuck is that all about?
Terry, good luck, buddy.
Thank you. Thank you, Coin Dragon.
Yeah, Terry, man. Best of luck to you, man.
Thank you. But I'll be doing a post video update about what's going on.
Yeah, do that, man. I'll check it out.
Yeah, let me know. But I'm pretty sure it's an endoscopy. I don't know why they would shove anything down your nose unless you're.
So I can breathe while they're doing the doing the exam.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it goes in your lungs and the other one goes down your gullet.
Yeah.
What they need?
They're trying to figure out why my body's going numb, where I cannot walk.
Oh, so you got my problem. Sorry.
because I can't even walk a block without my knees going,
Yeah,
or
don't.
my hips, my ankles are going completely dead numb. My shoulders, my wrists are
Yeah.
going dead numb.
Hey Terry, it's called neuropathy. I'll tell you right now. They would tell you there's nothing they can do for you. Same with a vascular doctor. And you can go to three of them,
Thanks, Nora.
three of the specialists, and they'll tell you there's nothing they can do for you. And just have them do an ultrasound on your heart, and that'll cause most of the problems besides diabetes.
Yeah. I'm just want to get this test over with so I can get it to the side and start taking my medicine again and start working.
Yeah, what you do, and I can't walk. I've done like that for a good solid 3 years. Okay.
I just have nerve
because,
problems.
because of my diabetes. So, and there's nothing they can do. And yeah, the gastro problems going down to your stomach and shit. You know, having ulcers is usually caused by the heart, like COPD. And if you said you can't breathe very well, that would be part of the problem besides smoking. Take it from somebody that knows it.
But
These doctors, they actually suck. They suck you dry too, money-wise.
But I'll post a video, let everybody know what's going on, and
But anyways, let me know. I mean, what your actual problem is, because yeah, you're like you're young. They told me the same thing. You're only 50.
Cool hoodie, man.
They said you're only 56 years old. And I said, yeah, I know. I shouldn't get this shit till I'm like 70 or 80.
yeah, I'm tired of all these freaking health problems coming up on me. And I'll be 38 on the 26th of this month. And I'm getting tired of turning around. There's another health problem.
Yeah, I've been there, man.
All right, well, get the hell off my freaking panel.
All right. Later, guys.
Terry,
Love
take
you,
it
man.
easy,
Tell the kids I said hi.
I'll tell your wife I said hi. You said hi. Good night, Corey Dragon. Good night, Al. Good night, everybody in the
All
chat.
right, man. Be good.
Yeah, good luck with you.
Tell your wife I said smart ass. Sounds like me when I was
This is a young head, Elizabeth.
yeah. Man, he is young to be having all that shit going on.
What is it? I mean, is it Canadian? Is it Australian? I mean, it sucks because they put the same damn woman on the freaking coin.
Oh, Aorta. I used to have a 53 seated with rays, obviously with rays.
I haven't started collecting the seeded stuff yet. I'm still working on my Mercury Dimes and Roosevelts and
Mm-hmm. I
Washington.
was thinking about throwing together a set of BU silver roses.
I look at it this way:
They used to be so cheap, man. Oh, they're like $5 a piece. I'm like, what?
once I start going into the older coins,
I was getting them for like $1 and $2 a piece back in like,
yeah,
God, I want to say 2000 or something like that.
yeah, back in the day, back before silver went up and down.
Well, before whatever, but yeah.
Yeah, because silver was only like $4 an ounce before '88. So
Have you been watching metals?
For scrap silver, it was only $4 an ounce.
No, but seriously, have you been watching metals?
No, it's way up there. Actually,
the gold is way up there, man. It took a shit.
The silver actually came down drastically.
Both of them did. They both. Well, gold was down to 1,800 an ounce for a little while, but it's back up to 19.
Yeah, gold sucks because you got to pay a premium on it, and you end up paying over spot anyways, or at spot.
Well, it depends if you buy like a numismatic value too.
Yeah, right, exactly.
1910 spot right now.
Henry, it's a British coin. First, since he answered the question. I don't have too many people in here anyway. But anyways, let me put it right side up.
Silver Eagles are nice, and
But that's a sixpence, and no, it's not silver.
sixpence none the richer.
It's not. It's kind of a circulated coin. It's not. It's not really perfect shape. If anybody wants it, it's 13. Just type it in the chat.
Number 1313.
Have you ever seen anybody do that, Shabbat? Give away coins for no reason at all? Oh, wait, yeah. But you still had you had to work for it. You don't have to work for it now. You just got.
Actually, I've done it before too. Honestly.
Yeah, just type it in the chat, or give it away to somebody, which I've had.
What the hell, man? I mean, there's a few times I've done even like sales and stuff where, there's like a giveaway midstream or whatever.
Yeah, but you got to work for it. You got to guess the number. You got to guess the state.
Guess the number. I mean, what kind of work is that?
That's not free. That means you have to work for it.
You type a number. That's so little work.
All right. Nobody wants it, so I'll go on the point.
No, but I like the way you're doing it, man. All right, for real, seriously, it's like 10 after 4.
We all know this is Canada.
Oh, nice shiny beaver.
Well, it's plated with chrome. It's chrome plated. It's a variety. It's a variety. 1953. For the date. Okay, it's chrome plated. That's what they did with the nickels in that year.
Gaw.
And that's why it looks shiny. There's a little bit of dinginess, but anyways, it's a 53 Canadian nickel, and the variety is either barley or small, shoulder fold or no shoulder fold.
Yes.
It's up to you to figure out what it is. But there were 4 varieties for that year. There's actually 5, but the 5th one it's kind of like I think it's like a double dye or something.
Well, I am signing off, and I'm going to leave you to it, Mr. L.
All right, get the figure off. Bye.
It's 10 after 4, man. I'm shot.
It's 12 after 4, but yeah, it's all right. All right,
well,
take care.
All right, you too, man. I'll catch you next time, man.
I'll put my link back up on the page.
Oh, there you go. Good idea. All right, everybody in chat, y'all take care. Don't forget the Coin Q&A on Mondays. I did put a link up there, but I'll put another one up just in case anybody's curious. And
I'm not.
I'll catch everybody later.
I'm not. It costs money. I can't afford it.
It doesn't cost anything, man. We just hang out and talk about coins and have fun.
No, it takes a lot of work to heckle somebody or be a troll.
Oh, God.
I know I'm good at it, but it's like, oh my God, I get stressed out.
Well, then don't do it. I don't know what to tell you, man. All right, I'm gone. Take care.
All right, bye. We'll go back to my nickel. Does anybody want that? We'll go number 14 for that. It's like I said, it's in really nice condition. There's a little smudginess on the obverse, but they were all chrome plated. And they each had an error. Now you get the right error. 1953. It's worth a lot of money, but I already looked at all these coins that I'm giving away, so yeah, hasta mañana or hasta la vista. Chef Capone Jr. So anybody want to come up on the chat, just say so. And order, you can come back up on if you want. I'm trying to get my time in. Oh, I had 3 private chats. It's I'm in the basement. The best show ever. Yeah, okay. That was a long time ago. I appreciate that. It was yesterday, but I couldn't get airtime to do it. And what? And working. Okay. Chef Capone collects really expensive coins. Matter of fact, Chef Capone just finished his Beast coins from, what are they, 2-ounce coins from England, United Kingdom. So nobody wants a Canadian nickel. Okay. We'll figure something else out. Because I don't want to give you something that's all worn out. I'll give you something that's shiny. That's shiny. Okay. Doesn't matter if I'm touching or not. I've touched the coin many times. That looks a little bit. Put my camera sideways. There you go. Okay. That's a nice shiny coin. I think it's made of stainless steel. Yeah, what do you, American coins. Yeah, Chef collects American coins. He doesn't collect foreign coins. But this one is number 15. It's from Thailand. It's one, I think it's 1 baht. Yeah, it's 1 baht. Most of the coins look like that. Pretty shiny. Number 15 if you want it or not. Free of charge, shipping, handling, free of charge. And I got plenty of stamps. You can up to have 3 coins if you want them. Some people don't collect foreign coins, and I don't blame them, but I like the difference, or I like the difference, difference in varieties compared to the American coins. I mean, I do collect American coins cheaply. Someday, I mean, I finished my nickel book as far as Jefferson. I'm not worried about the new days, but I've got the Mercury dimes to fill, the Roosevelt silver dimes to fill, and I still got the pennies to fill. And I started the quarter collection. I'm pretty much halfway through of the 2 books. 1 book is completely full. So nobody wants that coin. I can look up the date for you. It's right there where it says 1 and blah, 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 blah. Anyways, I can look up the date for you. You want to know what the date is? It's probably 70s, 80s. I lost the chat. You guys still here? You know what goes good with blackberry brandy, Chef? Cheesy puffs. Good. I'm glad you're still here, yes, sir. All right. We found a nice coin. I'm getting down there from the nice coins, okay? I like brass coins because they we'll take that one out. Nobody wants it. Okay. How about this one here? It's grease. Made of aluminum bronze. Yep, 420. No, I don't have any Irish coins to give away. I'm sorry. Nope. But anyways, this is 1972 drachma, Greece, 1970. And I like the background of it. That's kind of like their crest. And where it says apoxma, that means in Greece it's 2 drachma. And order wants it. Okay. You write that down. Where's an order? And order, you already got 3 coins. You already got 3 coins. I don't know if I can ship it. No, it's free. You just yeah, you got 20 pence UK coin, a Japanese 1964 aluminum coin. I might actually be able to fit that in there, okay? 2 drachma, 1970. Because the aluminum coin doesn't weigh anything. Yeah. Henry, if I can't send it to him, I'll send it to you instead. Okay? Yeah, that's okay. And you also got the UK 3 pence coin, which is a heavy coin. Real thick. Bronze, aluminum brass, something like that. But if I can't fit that in there, I'll send it to you, Henry. It all depends. Like I said, it has to be under 1 ounce. If it's under 1 ounce, then I can ship it. Like I said, I'm not going to add no postage, extra postage. That's it. Okay. Well, that goes to you at order if I can ship it. It's a big coin too. All right. I know what Henry would like. How about this, Henry? Aluminum bronze, 1957 B. 1 franc. It's not worth much, but it has a nice shape to it, except for the right side where the other rooster is. There you go, 1951. So If you want that, Henry, just give me number 17 and I can give it to you. Like I said, up to 3 coins, it's usually almost an ounce. That's a 10 franc. Okay, Henry. Henry, that's number 2 coin. And it's France, 10 franc. $19.51, I think I said. Yeah, 1951B. Now here's the thing: when they're cataloging these coins, okay, they go by varieties. The 1951B had a variety of an A, had either different metal content, or they changed one side of the coin. Okay, so it's a different variety. And when I collect coins, I collect by variety. I don't collect by date and year for each country. You can never get all the coins for that country. Starting from 0, or 001 to how many catalog numbers they listed for that country. Your mom was 1 year old. That's cool. All right, well, you got that coin. Anybody speaking of Deutsch? This is an old coin. It's circulated. No. Okay, we'll do this one. This is shiny. Still got its luster on it. It's 1950. Can anybody tell me what plant that is or what it is? You're welcome, Henry. That plant right there. Republic of Deutschland, 1950. Can anybody guess the country? I mean, it should be easy if anybody knows. Oakley. Yeah, that's correct. That's Oakley. So you already know what country it's from then. If you know that's an Oakley. Yeah, Germany. All right, well, this one's still got good luster on it. It's kind of like bronze. I don't think it's brass. But it's 10 penny. Or 10 pennig. However you want to pronounce it. Thank you, Lo. Do you have that one? The 10 penny? I'm pretty sure you do. Unless you're collecting by date. I don't know what that letter is right there. It's a D. It comes from whatchamacallit, from D. It's hard to collect German coins because they got 8 different mints. And if you go back to years, there's like 20 different mints, You got one more coin you can put in if it's under 1 ounce. Right now you got the Denmark tenor, the France franc, and the number is 18. Whoever wants it. I think we're up to 18. Yeah, we're up to 18. All right, Henry, you're capped off, buddy. Yeah, I had a couple nice German 1 penny. They go back in 1800s. but like our pennies, they're like red brown or zinc. They're hard to see. I'm trying to put out some real nice coins. Oh, this one's better than that one. This one here, it's got little dirt splotch there. And if you flip it over, so I'll send you this one instead. I think it's, yeah, this one here. So you get a more shinier, lustrous coin. Donka. I'm glad you didn't say Firma la Bouche. Or, no, that's French. I'm sorry. German. There's something I used to use, Dummkopf. I'm surprised you didn't use Dummkopf. Hope he comes back. What do you mean? No, Henry, I can't send you the other coin. Germany. 10 penny. That's all that matters. Now they're not separated yet. I'll go as I go. Yeah, it's shiny. I don't know who's not coming back. So you're out. So I got a tough crowd tonight. We're down to 5 people. I saved one of the best for last. It's a Georgia 6, but you know it's not shiny. It doesn't have the luster on it anymore, so it's kind of like a circulated coin, but it's an older coin. I don't know. I didn't look at it yet. 30s or 40s. And that's English 3 pence. See, I gave away 2 3 pences already. This is a 48. So this is the oldest one of the 3 pences I'm giving away. But to me, it's, you know, it's dirty. So everybody else is left or hiding. I've probably given away enough coins already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people that I have to give coins away to. And I hope you all sent me your address so I can get it out. Yeah, it's like I said, it's a real thick coin. How thick that is. Put it next to a penny. Yeah, it's a heavy coin. It's kind of like aluminum bronze or some brass or something. But that's King George VI. Luke Duke. Hey, he came in with 19. Great. $1948 English 3 pence. Thank you. Thank you, Luke Duke. I was hoping somebody else was still here. Henry, if you want to send PayPal, it's up to you. It's on my screen. I'm not asking for, you know, everything I'm doing is for free. I'm doing it out of my pocket. I got a ton of stamps, a ton of envelopes. And I don't have a problem sending free coins out. And like I keep telling everybody, you don't have to jump through hoops. Here it is. This, you know, I thought about doing. Here's a nice coin. I thought about doing one lot and just auctioning the one lot off of all the different, coins, but there's a lot of duplicates. So I've been generous for the last 4 years. I can't do Christmas this year. I have no, because every year I give out silver or 1 ounce copper rounds or yeah, and it's gotten up to like 400 people that I have address for. Ron F, hello, thank you. Yeah, and it's getting tough, and it takes forever for the mail. You can mail it out the beginning of November, and it still doesn't get there. And being that it's presidential year, the post office is swamped. So, when I sent out a Christmas card and with a coin or something in it, I even thought about throwing a coin here and a coin there, but I don't know what you people, what you channels, what you have already in your collection. So it's kind of like a hit and miss. I might send you the same thing you already have. So, yeah, I'm very generous. But, yeah, I can't even afford the Christmas cards this year. There's 400 Christmas cards. And you go to a dollar store, Dollar Tree, you get them for $1. You get 14 of them in the package. Not 20, not 50, not 100, but you get them for $1. And you got to buy 14. You got to buy how many Christmas cards? Not to mention the stamps. That's another, just for regular postage comes down to $200, which I don't have. And then if I put coins in, sometimes I got to put additional postage on it. Henry, you're all good in my book. I am glad you're gonna like them. Like I said, you should have. If I send it out Monday, you should have it by Friday, unless you're out of country, and that could be 10 to 30 days, depending upon what country it's going to. Australia, it took 2 months for an envelope, just an envelope with a $50 Australian bill in it. Took 2 months for it to make it to my address. So, yeah, with this COVID thing, it's disrupting the postal carriers. So, all right, well, that's yours. It's a threepence, 1948. Like I said, it's not in, it's not in mint condition or uncirculated. It's been circulated. But I got one more here. What are we up to? 19? We're up to 20. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to do that. And these are all my extra coins. I've already got them in my book, and of course, I got the better looking one. Yeah, that's not good. That's no good. That's no good. But when you start doing a foreign collection, it's whatever you can fill the hole with for the time being until you find another one. Hey, Carlos. I'm sorry about that, Ron. Go to that Lebanon event. Yeah, Lebanon. I love, man, I was married to a Lebanese. I usually say something bad about her, but anyways, yeah, I was married to a Lebanese woman. I love the grape leaves. I love the tahini You name it, baklava. That's a nice sugary snack at the end. Meat pie. Now, yeah, they need to use real lamb when they do the taco thing. Mile High City. Mile High City. I don't know what city that is. Send me some grape leaves. With rice and pine nuts and lots of lemon and oh yeah. Remember? Us New Yorkers, we all forget about the Midwest. It's just a flyover. I'm joking, but yeah, pretty much. Ron, I'll go. Where you at? Pick me up. I got a few dollars I can spend. No, I was supposed to get my my birthday gift, a bunch of coins. It was a trade for about 6 months to trade, working on it. And then she said she couldn't find the silver coins, the silver dimes and shit. So she said she was going to send it out and make sure I got it by my birthday. But I tell everybody, the way the mail is right now with the presidential elections, you might get it in 7 days. It used to be 3 days, even if it's priority, 3 days. Now it's like 7 days. Oh, Indiana? Oh my God. Thanks for offering me. Yeah, there's no way I can make it to Indiana. Especially Indianapolis. That's quite a ways away. South Bend's closer. Anyways, I used to call my ex-wife not Lebanese, but what's the gay word? Yeah, well, that's only because I hate her freaking guts now. Anybody want some blackberry flavored brandy? I got some. Oh, I called her lesbian instead of Lebanese. I really thought she turned lesbian. Oh, I fell out of love with you 3 years ago. Uh-huh. Well, you just telling me this now? And she says, all the signs were there. You should have knew. Sounds just like a woman, right? But yeah, every Easter tradition, one meal every year, we do up nothing but Lebanese food. Tahini, tabbouleh, meat pies. Yeah, everything was lamb. It was all. You take it to the grocery store after hours, and because they're not allowed to chop up the meat because it's not USDA inspected, but they'll send it to the chopper and make meat hamburger out of it. And yeah, we make meat pies with it. And what was that? King, what you want to call it? Harold's. heroes, whatever you want to pronounce it. Later on, don't work too damn hard. I don't think cheesy puffs is good for me. But neither is smoking and drinking blackberry brandy and drinking 8% alcohol. No, that's not good for me either. All right, Henry. We're down to 4 people now. Yeah, I'm done. Put that baby away. Carpet muncher. Yeah, carpet muncher. Yeah, true. We've got a place in Syracuse that does Mediterranean food. Well, you got to go to Syracuse. It's like 30 some odd miles away. But every now and then I'd go in and order me a King, I think it's King David hero, but it's not made with lamb. Okay. But thought you had a pee. You know, Henry, you can come up on the panel. Just you don't have to show your face or anything. Just click your camera off. All right. This here with the scuzz marks on it, and move some stuff around, is a British coin. Nothing valuable, but it's a 1 penny. It's got the chains and the thingamajigger or whatever and the crown on top. You talk to Dale, UK Coins, she'll tell you everything about that coin. But it's not, you know, it's not in great condition. Okay. Getting down there. Now, this coin here, it's not worth much. There we go. Trinidad Tobago. Okay, it's not worth much, but it's a 65 Denmark 1 ore. The reason you can't see it very well, see if I can get it down so you can see it. There you go. You got the R at Denmark. Okay. And it's 1 ore. It is because it's made out of completely zinc. There you go. Is that a good picture, guys? What are you talking about, Rich? Knock your shit off. I don't care. You had a bad day. I have bad days all the freaking time. If you want to talk about it, just come up on the stream. Anyways, I'm giving away the zinc penny. Well, zinc 1 ore. 1946, I think it is. Or 1965. Okay. But it's hard to see because it's made of zinc. And even when zinc is brand new color, it discolors just like a regular penny. Hey, Rachel, come on up, buddy. I don't give away silver. I don't sell anything either, but I'm giving, all these are free, Rachel. I don't have to jump through loops and go through a wheel and be thrown off the freaking ship. So yeah, this is my way of just giving to the community, and it doesn't cost them a dime. Okay? I know, just joking. Happy birthday. Oh yeah, that's yesterday. Look at that. I just got a PayPal. Of course it didn't show me it. What the frig? I hope it's not more than $5. Oh, okay, cool. $2. I can handle. Thank you. Very nice. Yeah, you didn't have to do it, is all I'm saying. We'll do Rich Kelly. What the hell are you doing on my show?
Hey, you never know.
Oh, hi, Rich.
Is it today your birthday or is it after your birthday?
Yeah, it was yesterday. I couldn't get prime time because everybody was streaming today. And it's a Thursday, so that's normal.
Well, happy late birthday.
If you say so. I mean, thank you. I'm an asshole. That's what I meant to say. Thank you. Anyways, see, that's a zinc penny. You can't get them in much better shape because they're zinc. And they started making zinc back in the 1800s. Of course, this is only 1965. So I guess Ritual's not coming up. Halloween. Yeah, I know yours is Halloween. The 29th is Lincoln. The 12th is, or no, what was it? The 8th or 9th was She Digs. I mean, there's like a ton of October babies. Now, just imagine your father and mother doing it at a certain date, and everybody just came out at the same time, right? So what was happened 9 months before when I was born in 1964? That is the question. Were they still on the Navy ship? I mean, 9 months. What? That's like the end of freaking March, right? October or March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. Well, that was like during the wintertime. Everybody was doing it in February and March. I mean, your parents were. Oh, the milkman. Well, that's a different story. I mean, one of my brothers, he's a milkman kid, and my other brother, which I live on his property, he's the mailman kid. I don't know what they were doing. Yeah, thank you for the donation, Henry. You were born in March, so go back 9 months and try to figure out what happened there. Was it like the 4th of July? August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March. Yeah, it'd be 4th of July. You know, your mom and dad, Henry, was having fireworks, and yeah. So nobody wants that coin. Like I said, it's not worth much because it's a zinc penny. See if you can see the one ore. Very, very dark coin. And it's light. It's a small coin. Put it up to a penny. Penny is if I can get it on screen, a little bit bigger than the one ore. And because it's zinc, it's light, kind of like aluminum. So I might be able to include that with anybody with a short-lived fireworks show. Yeah, 2 seconds. Just kidding. Rich, if, all you had to do was say, I'm trying to show my coins off and stuff like that. And we were all showing coins off. But you got Super Silverman that doesn't give you a chance, or I should say Stern, of doing that. And the mouth is always flapping. Now, mine, on the other hand, has nothing. Sometimes don't have anything to do with coins, just picking on the frickin' chat. Well, that sucked. Rich, are you listening to me? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay.
So
I didn't have a problem, especially as getting off your stream. I didn't have a problem with that either, as far as the panel.
Well, and it wasn't just getting anybody off the panel; it was just shutting it down because I just wasn't.
Yeah.
When I start going downhill, I'm better to get off quickly. And
well, it really wasn't downhill. It was downhill for you. We were all chatting, and that's what the whole purpose of a chat. It doesn't have to be about what you're showing off, just like the stuff I'm showing off.
Yep.
Or giving away. It really doesn't matter to me or anybody what the hell, what the deal is.
You've been on enough of my streams to know that the conversation goes kind of wild sometimes. I never have a problem with it. I just was having a bad day.
They got into cubing a truck. I used to be a lumper. I used to be a tractor trailer driver. I used to be a spotter, and of course, what's his name? Sorry, my thinking. But anyways, he was talking about truck driver and cubing a load and all that. And that's why I started asking just to test them out to see if they actually knew what cubing is to a 53 footer. And it all depends upon the weight. But normally it's 2,300 to 2,400 cubes. Now, if you get into 40 and 45 footers, no, it's a lot less. Yes, you can turn pallets sideways and straight and make, instead of 22 pallets drive in, you can put 24 pallets in there. It all depends upon the weight. So hauling beer is a whole different story because the pallets are a lot smaller and the beer is a lot heavier. So you only get like 16 pallets on there, and you put up a netting and all that to hold it in place. It's not all the way to the front, and it's not all the way to the back. It's in the center, or a couple spots from the front, depending upon what it is. So,
yeah. If I was a truck driver, I would have been chiming in.
But it wasn't your cup of tea, and I understand. I think that's the only thing that was really bothered you was we weren't talking about your coins.
Nope. No, there was a lot more going on. My little grandkids took a break for 5 days just because I've been having some problems. So I've been having my kids more than 12 hours a day, and it's been, I'll never say no to them, but sometimes it's obvious that I'm at my end. So, and I don't like that. So, in the night we talked was that frustrations coming out because of them not coming the next day. So there's a lot going on.
Yeah, the only thing I have going on is my brother comes in or headed out to work, at 3-4 o'clock in the morning, and a lot of times he just lets my stupid chihuahua out and gone, doesn't even say hi or bye.
Yeah, it's tough. People don't understand that. I've never dealt with it. That's why doctors who have never dealt with pain are the worst doctors to have for pain management. I'm very careful on who I have as a doctor because of that.
How do I look, buddy?
Yeah, you look like a birthday boy.
Yeah, 56. I got myself a Natty Daddy, 25 ounces of beer, and chaser blackberry brandy, Mr. Boston.
I've never heard of that one.
Oh, it's delicious, nice and warm. If you get stuck in the wintertime in a Volkswagen, teetering from a ditch, and your coil wire burns off, we can't get it started to get it moving, to get out of the ditch. It comes in handy. Keeps you nice and warm.
Nice. And I'm really picky on what I drink.
Not Halloween yet. Yeah. What do you want? You want a birthday gift, Rachel? Oh. That son bitch sent me I'm sorry. Rico sent me a crown from Australia.
Cool.
Oh yeah, I'm so happy. Matter of fact, I haven't seen Silver Tanawa. He wanted to see the rest of my New Zealand collection. I was showing him everything I had, which is pretty big. No, mate, I'm too old. Yeah, join the rest of us. Last year I got a lot of happy birthdays. And it was just going on streams, but it's like I'm surprised because Facebook usually tells everybody it's somebody's birthday. You know what I'm saying? If they actually give you the correct date and everything.
Yeah.
But they usually get sent a notification that Brother Al is his birthday first thing in the morning. I didn't get nothing from Facebook today.
That's weird.
It's good because I didn't have to type. Thank you very much and all that crap all day long.
Yeah, I do it once. I say thanks everybody and then just leave it at that.
That's not a coin. That's actually a medallion.
This is from the Olympics from Tokyo, 1964.
Yeah, but that's not an actual coin. I have a 1964.
Right. This is one of the souvenirs that they bought while they were at the Olympics.
What's on the backside?
I didn't realize it actually does have something.
Huh.
I thought it was one-sided. I haven't looked at it for a while. But yeah, and then they picked up a whole bunch of these.
Why are you so depressed? It's not. I didn't run you over with your vehicle. Rachel, laughing out loud. Yeah, I don't have the 1,000 yet. I think I have the 100, which I know you have.
Yeah, they're really cool. These guys handle pretty hard.
I think I got the 100. I'm not gonna pull it out because it's in the safe.
Here's the original bag it all came in.
Nice.
Yeah, pretty neat that they actually made it to the Olympics, and
well,
that's why I have so many of those little coins. It's these ones here that I have.
Yeah, that's the one I have. That's the one I have. 1964 Tokyo 100. I paid a lot of freaking money for that thing.
I have seven tubes of them.
Yeah, I should have got it from you because I know I paid a lot of money for it, and then, yeah, even though it's like proof.
It's like $4, I think, or $6 of silver.
Yeah, I think I ended up paying $9 or $10 for it plus shipping.
Huh.
and I really, really wanted it. You know, it was like a cool coin. But that first coin you showed me, I never seen before, and looks like it's a freaking bronze freaking metal, or not bronze, pewter, made of pewter. It doesn't have a denomination on it, does it?
The little one?
The one with the chain, the necklace.
No, that's definitely just a metal or.
It's a nice metal for the Tokyo. That was kind of like our Chicago Exposition and shit.
Yeah, they made it specifically for the Olympics.
Richard, what do you mean you're missing your kids? I mean, I haven't been online much, and I just got out of the hospital about 3-4 weeks ago. Today, or was it yesterday and the day before, I had to see my GI doctor and my freaking nephrologist. You know, one for my tract, my intestines, and the other one is for my kidneys. But fill me in, bud. What do you mean you missed your kids? Are you guys separated? Is that valuable?
I think it's like $20 or $30. It's not real big. If it had been better condition, it's actually a really nice tone, though.
It's a bun head, but I see a couple marks on her face.
Yeah, there's definitely a few little marks there.
You know, when I see British or Canadian coins, half the time the Victoria or Elizabeth, their face is scratched out with an X.
Yep.
Freaking, I don't know what that's all about. A beautiful coin too. It's like, damn, it was like, would have filled me in.
Yeah, I really like this one. This one's really cool. And the half pennies are really neat too.
You still have fires?
Me? No.
I thought Australia was done with the fires.
Oh,
Damn global warming. We need to get Biden in fucking government, right? We'll take care of that global warming shit. It'll cost us $10 million, or is it $100 million? But we'll do it. We'll go broke for the next 100 years. Yeah, I like those fish scales. I don't know what it is with the metal content, but they always seem to be black or dark color.
yeah.
The silver. They're not really shiny.
I have a couple that have a little bit of color, but yeah, they're still pretty dark.
Yeah. Just don't start showing tone coins.
Well, there's a couple tone ones in this, but I think you'll still like them.
Yeah, if I can't see it, it's okay, right?
Well, that's not what I meant. Because some of these...
What is that, 70 or 80?
Is the special one.
Oh, it's a 67.
67, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a neat design, but...
Yeah, Richo, hopefully you guys get back together. I mean, I can't wish anything upon you. I could just say if that's, that's what you want, getting back together, that's great. But sometimes you just gotta let go too. You can't be like me, possessive. What's the other one? The other couple words, right? But possessive is a good word. Meaning we'll never split up. I don't understand. Well, why are we splitting up? And they come out with like 20,000 things wrong with you after 13 and a half years. What is that? 1,
Preface? Cupus?
I can't read it.
Not sure.
Turkey. That's turkey all day long. So is that lire or is that shilling or something like that?
It's 60
Oh,
cents.
it's a kuras. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they used a couple different models. Their lire. I think they used to use lire before that, which is Italian.
Uh-huh.
Well, then everything's okay, Richard. Just don't make a habit of it. Are you still working for the fire department or trying to put the fires out? That's a nice coin. I'm going to say Egypt. Yep, Egypt. Damn, I'm good.
I thought it was a Saturday Night Live coin, but no.
No, that's definitely Egypt. I mean,
Not a cone head.
just how clear the back was, or not clean, but clear, as in it's not all put together, blah blah blah, with all the different hieroglyphics.
Yeah.
Egypt was a little bit more cleaner with their coins. Colombia.
This one's cool because it's got a really nice die break, almost to the rims.
Is that silver?
I don't think so.
And what's up with the 9?
Yeah, there's a huge die break that's causing issues. It's even on the other side here a little bit, but
I don't have that coin.
On this one, the die break, it really messes with that 6.
Oh, so it's actually a die break? No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Partially filled 6.
It goes all the way to the rim?
Not. It does on the 6 part. It does, but it doesn't through the 9. So not quite the. That'd make it a cut, right?
Cone heads.
It's a neat looking coin.
Well, I'm here to cheer you up, Richard. You want a free coin? It's not silver. The next coin at Rich show, we're going to give it away, right, Rich?
Wait, let me pull the right coin.
What? Too late. You're pulling them out. What is that? Is that Vatican? Looks Vatican.
Is it? I don't know this one.
Go back to the front. It looks Vatican. Yeah, right there. It says Vatican.
Oh, I just say it.
The Vatican, city of the Vatican. Yeah, that's
cool.
Yeah, they do euros now, so it is a cool coin. No mail for a long time. You're still living in the same place? Because I know you were setting up another place. Yeah, Mexican.
Yeah, 1939. I love their rims. They always have neat, really interesting denticles and designs around the rim.
I'm surprised I didn't get shut down by StreamYard yet, because I didn't have much time to go on. Well, name your poison. What kind of country would you like, Mitchell? And on top of that, I'll send you more gifts. But
this one's cool.
Name a country. Yeah, it's
it's even a little more valuable. I think this one's like $70 to $100.
I think it's Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's actually South Korea.
Are you sure? Because that's very similar.
That is South Korea.
Oh, I'll be darned. I didn't realize. Because it has almost the same number as the Japanese one.
Actually, it looks Japanese because I'm looking at the characters right there. I could pull up the date for you real quick if you hold it in place.
Sure, I'll write it down.
All right, go up to the top. Back. Yeah, okay. Good.
I can get it a little bigger if you need to see it better.
All right, let's see if I can. There we go. Pull that out. Put that down there. Go to StreamYard. Okay. Characters. All right. It's this one and this one. Okay. Now go to the bottom. Yeah, it's Japanese. Sorry, but when they do the big numbers, it's a telltale sign it's Korean.
I don't think I have very many Korean coins.
Okay.
If any.
And then we got this one, and this one, and convert. 1965.
Oh, really? I didn't think it was that new. Interesting.
Yeah, 1965. That's what it converts to. But I had to have all 5 characters. Sometimes there's 6. Sometimes there's only 4. It depends upon the year and the emperor and all that crap.
Now, is this the right side up or am I upside down?
Richard, you said you want Canada coins? Canadian? I got Canadian nickels. All right, my turn to show stuff off.
Okay.
Not that one.
Yeah, you don't need to show that off.
Yeah, let me change it. That was an ugly pug.
Scared me. Thought you was gonna get you in the mail.
Here's a 1953 Canadian, which a 53 has a variety. It's chrome plated, because that's what they did those years. There's actually 5 varieties, but you're not going to find a double die. It's either far leaf, no shoulder fold, or shoulder fold, far leaf, or no shoulder or shoulder fold, and far leaf and close leaf. And the close leaf goes to the design of how close the leaf is to the edge of the coin. See how close it is? So that's a near leaf. Okay. So you got some beaver time with it. So is that what you want? Canadian? Do you have a Canadian 1953 variety? Like I said, I only got 3 of them. The one that I want is expensive.
Yeah, that's the one we all want.
Right. It's a key date. It's like most of my beavers, my beaver books.
Excuse me?
Is full except for a few in the 30s, and then they got the varieties. So, did you say yes, you want it, or no, you don't want it? Yeah, beaver. I've got another one that's variety, and it's a 77. Now it's got large beads or small beads. You have to count every bead all the way around the edges.
Yeah, that one's a big pain in the butt.
But it's actually on the front when you with Queen Elizabeth. And if you look at the there we go. That's a crappy coin. That's a scrap. See how all the Canadian coins, I always find a big X on it. Like you got an X right there, an X right there, a big old scratch over the face. You'll be happy with anything. Well, I ain't sending you that one. I'm going to spend that one. But that was a variety. There's another nickel. There's another 53. And let's see if it's near leaf. Yeah, it's a near leaf. So you already got that coin. But it all depends upon the shoulder fold. Because the shoulder fold means something. Get them all upside down. All right, we'll throw it in there. All right. One has shoulder fold, one has no shoulder fold. This one looks like, if you look at the I and the D, DEI, if I'm not mistaken, that's shoulder fold. Same thing with this. No, not this one. This one here. You guys are learning something, right? Same thing. It's got the I. Roman numeral I, and that tells you what the shoulder fold is. So you're not going to want that one. I'm going to spend that one. All right.
Yeah, I thought I had the valuable one, but nope.
If you can't give it away, give it to the soda machine. They'll take your money if it'll go through. All right, here's a 60. Where is it? 65. I can't remember what the problem is with this one. Well, I'll send you that one. There you go. And I think I got one more. See, here's another 65. This one's already in a flip. Looking tobacco. But it's another 1965. But look at the scratches. You see that, Rick?
Yeah. Makes me think of like every time I was out in the field doing electrical work, I'd pull out a coin to cut the wires.
It seems like every other coin that's, it doesn't matter. Usually Queen Elizabeth has a big old X on it, or scratched right through the face, purposely scratched. All right, I'm done showing coins. I got your 2 coins, buddy. They're the best of the lot. Hi. I'm not even behind my can of beer. It's like a freaking rocket ship, right? I've been sucking on this for like 3 hours. I'm serious. I don't drink as much as I used to. And my sister goes to me today, I guess I don't have to buy you any more tall boys. You still got beer from 3 days ago. No, you still need to buy me beer. She buys me a couple of these fat boys to get me through the night, or, take my medicine, go to bed, relax.
Yeah, I just threw a bunch out that were years beyond expiration.
Yeah.
It's like
sometimes I don't even drink it all. I put it right back in the refrigerator with it open, and it comes out stale, but I'm still able to drink it.
Yeah, I don't drink beer very often, but when I do, it's normally Heineken or normally Heineken.
If it smells and tastes like skunk, it probably is. I've had some skunk beer. Miller High Life. Oh my God. I was puking my guts out at 16.
Yeah, I remember drinking the warm Holy Bear and Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Oh God. Your turn.
All right.
You're up. I did my give. I think that's it for giveaways. If everybody, we still only got 6 people here, but if anybody wants something that hasn't got a coin already, or not, if they haven't reached the limit yet, name me a country you would like. I mean, I still have to go through probably 200 foreign coins that I haven't gone to for my own collection.
Can you see that one?
Yeah, I see the D touching the 5 and the 9.
Yeah, it's a D over D.
That is a D over D. It's awfully close to the 9 and 5.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, we get Fosters over here, Richo, and I had that when I was like 14. No, 18. You know, the Grow Wash is another one. Don't drink Grow Wash. That's the one with the ceramic top on it. Made in Germany. Oh my God, I puked and puked and puked.
Yeah, I don't do good with those.
Yeah, I see the D over D.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Sure, Al. What? What, Luke? I did. I freaking couldn't stand that Foster's.
Yeah, I can drink Fosters from time to time.
The Grow Wash I bought in 1982. I was 17. Because before they passed the law, because they passed the law to 19, I was still, what do you call it, grandfathered in, where I could still buy beer. And I went to the store and bought this Grow Wash with ceramic top because I like the Longbrow. I like some of the German beers, you know, the ales and lager. But that was like nasty. Oh, you want a French coin? Got one for you right here. I'm going to split it up for a minute and change my camera. All right. How about this one right here? It's a French coin. Is that what you want, Luke, too?
I like those ones.
You can still show your coins, though. I just don't. I'm butting in for a second.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, it was a nice buffalo, Luke, but he took it off too quick. Anyways, do you want that coin? It's 100. It's 100 francs. 1964. Was it 64?
54.
54. Yeah.
Good condition.
Well, you know, I lost my left eye, right?
Yeah.
Even though I got good eyesight in my right eye, the left eye's pulling it down. It's trying to equalize. And yeah, it's kind of, it's kind of makes things blurry. So I could, you know, without a, you know, what is that called? A loop, or putting it on camera, or, you know.
Yeah.
I can't see it. I can't see the date anymore. And that's covering my right eye.
Now, can you cover up your eye and make it stop equalizing?
Luke Duke, it's all yours. It is a 1954 French coin. French 100 franc. That's it. That's all I need to know. All right, let's go back to the buffaloes. Buffalo.
Now, this is the sad one. This is when somebody took a cardboard flip and stapled right through the coin. That's what that mark is right there.
Yeah,
and by the F and 5, they stapled right through it.
It looks like a staple mark up by the eyeball of the book.
Yep. There on the F. And they got the other side too. Right by the one's on the feather and the other one's right beside it.
God, it's a 1913. That's sad.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's
no problem, Luke.
Great coin.
I haven't looked, but make sure your email or your address and who you are, of course, because sometimes like people don't have their channel name as their email. Just make sure you got I get an address from you. Now, Mercury Dimes. Now we're talking, but that's an ugly one. What's wrong with it besides tongue? Besides Besides tone, what's wrong with it? Because right there is, yeah, garbage.
Doesn't have that center line. It's closed.
And why is it toning on both sides? It should only be toning on one side.
It depends.
Well, I mean, if you got it in a binder or a book or a cardboard slot or whatever, usually one side is going to be tarnished, the other side's not.
Right.
And that's why it's called tarnishing. It's not, you guys call it freaking, toning. Ooh. Yeah, nobody cares about that anymore. Matter of fact, I hardly see any channels showing tone coins or doing tone coins.
I think that's just because you avoid them.
Because there's no, most of them can be counterfeited.
That's true. So can the graded coins. So where you draw the line.
There you go. There's a nice shield nickel. 67.
Yeah. And it's got a nice die break.
Kind of worn on the ribs there, but.
Yeah.
What's the other side? This is one before In God We Trust. Oh, no, there it is. In God We Trust. Oh. Yeah, stars, not the stripes. Well, the Sergeant Stripes was like 1 year or two, maybe one.
Yeah.
Anyways, good night, Luke. I'll catch up with me, buddy. My email's right there in the scrolling thing, so you can see that.
Here's a better day.
You going to bed? You got garage sales in the morning? Well, we're down to 6 people now. We'll be down to 5. Luke just left. Rachel's leaving. Oh, somebody rubbed that. That's a pocket coin.
28S.
Was it 1924S?
8.
28. Oh, well, that's a good coin. That's
it's a great date.
That's a valuable coin, but it's not as valuable if it was, circulated mint,
This is not quite 15. It's close. It's about a $50 coin if it hits 15.
I used to have one kind of similar to that, and I gave it away on my channel. Yes, it was worth about $50.
Yeah, imagine the collection you'd have if you still had all your coins.
I don't think I ever got a thank you for it. Just saying, right? Yeah. All right, you can stop showing it now.
All right.
Thank you, Luke. Yeah, if I can fit something else in there, I will, Luke. I can go up to 3 coins, so you might get a surprise coin. Who knows? Depends on how I feel.
Show one of my more big coins.
There you go, Philippines.
I love them.
Philippians. Yeah. That's the newer one. Or no, go back to, what is the date? 1900 something?
No, 45.
No, it's 45. Okay. Does it have the S on it?
It's a D.
It's a D.
Yeah, most of the ones I have are D for the 20.
See, I try to teach people stuff about the coin.
Mm-hmm.
Why it was produced, why did the United States put their name on a Philippine coin, right? Philippine coin? Why? What was the reason for it? Because at one time they were actually like a commonwealth to the United States in the early 1900s.
Yeah, one of the territories.
And yeah, we minted all their coins for them till they took it away in 1950s. They decided to become their own country, and yeah, we separated from the country, just like United Kingdom separated from a shitload of islands and countries.
Now, did they separate or did Japan invade them and they had no choice?
Well, it got down to the point where all they were doing was just being the magistrate for the country.
Uh-huh.
So they figured, well, you guys go on your own, or they wanted to go on their own. Well, okay, and when like court cases and stuff like that, you send them to England for freaking prosecution. For the major court and shit, like our judicial branch.
Uh-huh.
So they're still part of the countries. That's why you see the Queen, or I don't know, we're gonna get Larry or whatever his name is, Harry next, right? And all the coins are gonna be changed to the new king. But she hasn't died yet. Once Queen Elizabeth dies, then that's when the new king takes over. And they've already minted the coins.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
No, they're already for it because she's that close of, up there in age. So they already know who's going to be the king, which he's got to go through the process of, inducting them as, into the kingdomship, whatever.
Right.
And they've already made the coin, so when the transition between Elizabeth and King Harry, or whatever his name is, I don't know. 1 peso. That used to be worth $1.
Yeah, I've got that. That's pretty cool. I like these.
What size comparison to the Morgan dollar is it? Are they more like a $50, or are they more like, I don't have one. So pretty much close to the same size.
Yeah, it looks like identical.
A little less weight on it unless it's thicker. But then again, the Morgan dollar is thicker.
Yeah, the Morgan's thicker.
So
just a touch off.
Yeah, they considered that $1 back in the day, 1 peso.
Yeah.
For US dollar. Thank you very much. They were making a killing, or
I'd rather have this.
They were making a killing in the 80s because our trade dollars, or our eagles. But yeah, those are cool coins. Those are not silver, are they?
Yeah.
Just tarnished.
This one's not.
Yeah, that's the newer one. It's not silver, but it's a beautiful coin. Yeah, they started putting guys on it. They're leaders.
Yeah.
I don't think they should put living leaders on any coin.
Yeah. There's a lot of countries that won't. And I have a few of their little ones.
Rich, if you want to start a stream up, you can get more people in your chat. Right now we only have 4.
No, that's okay. Ready to go, just say.
And then you'll get more people to be watching your beautiful coins.
Yeah, I'm not interested right now. So I was just taking a break for a few. I've been trying to get a bunch of stuff done since my kids aren't here.
Yeah, it's getting early in the morning here. You figure 6 o'clock, everybody start jumping on.
Yeah.
Then again, it's a Friday, so it's a TGI thing.
I do like their Liberty, though. I think she's better than ours.
What is it?
Their Liberty.
She's
prettier, but she's a lot younger. We have a Pioneer woman. They have a nice young girl.
Yeah. They're 20 centavos. That's like 20 cents.
Yeah.
I think the Philippines are still going by centavos and pesos,
Yeah, I'm not sure.
but they'd do great in the economy if they went to the U.S. standard of dollars and cents. There's a couple countries out there that like a dollar's only worth 50 cents, but that's because of how bad their economy is. But they'll gladly take a dollar for a dollar.
Yep. I think I've shown you this one. This one's kind of cool.
Oh, believe me, if you showed it to me, I know it. No, I didn't see it.
This one's cool because that center comes out.
Is that made by the Perth Mint or is that made by the Mint?
I'm not really sure. Yeah, it's Perth Mint.
Yeah, Perth Mint. Okay.
But
I think I've seen this. Yeah, I think I've seen this coin before.
That star is loose in the middle. It'll come out.
Yeah, I think I've seen this coin before, but you didn't show it to me. Yeah,
cool.
That would look beautiful in my collection.
Yes, that center one's 25 cents.
Yeah, it punches out, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't even punch. It's just sitting loose.
Interesting.
Yeah, that one a buddy got me. Pretty cool.
Well, we still got 5 people in here. I don't know if it's counting you and me, Rick, but we got like 5.
Well, I'm sure it's counting me, but I don't think it counts you.
Hopefully, it picks up some good, cool stuff at the garage sale. You guys picking up jewelry and stuff, or antique, or antiquated stuff for his father's, what do you call it? Kind of a gas station type deal. What do you call them back in the day? Hardware store, some type of store. And he's got shelving and all that, and he's putting all this antiquated stuff that goes back to the 40s and 50s and even earlier. He's got a great collection of stuff. West Troy, New York. Imagine that.
I've actually got quite a bit of stuff from Northern.
Go back to the right a little bit. There you go. December 1870.
Yeah, Reading Central is where my family was.
Is that glitter or is that somebody?
Yeah, my camera's screwing up, and I'm gonna have to.
Looks like somebody used
the camera soon.
Looks like somebody used a glitter pen.
Yeah, and to me, it's like I can see some other picture that's not in my room, so it's really weird. It's like it's coming up with its own image. It's a ghost camera. Woo! Yeah, because see, there's a fireplace right there.
But you know what I think about that one? You know all that currency toilet paper you got?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I think about it. Okay.
Well, it's cool because
I said it's cool. I was just saying that, yeah. Especially that kind of money, $157 for what?
It's probably rent. Yeah, it's rent
for rent of
canal
something. So it was more like a business.
Yeah.
Probably had a boat dock there at the canal.
Because that was a lot of money. Big time.
Yeah, well, it is a lot of money, but is that like for a whole year, maybe?
To March 1st, 1871, so 3 months.
Yeah, 1st of 1870. So from to March 1st of 87. And she did it in December, so it's for 3 months.
Neat seal.
Yeah, she's did it for 3 months. Is
Oh,
it?
that's a 2-cent seal on it. You see it?
Yeah, they did that on a lot of notes. That just it kind of makes it valid.
Yeah, it's actually internal revenue.
Yeah, it's like having it's a seal.
Yeah.
And it's making the document good.
Yeah.
And what's on the back?
Signature.
Look at the money.
Yes, adding up 12 grand.
$12,095.87.
Yeah.
Did she send 87 cents on this one? She was
Yep.
she was actually buying something.
Pretty cool.
Something 87 cents on the other side, right?
Yeah. Now my family ran a lot of big businesses in Troy.
No, it says 50 cents. Okay, well, that would have been cool.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
No, it was like, she was just sent the 87 cents,
Right.
which was probably, the interest and stuff. But she only sent 50. Or is it she or he?
Yeah, and the only reason why I have that, it's not because I collect the currency stuff, which I do, of course, but anything that has Reading or Troy or any of those towns in New York, I buy just because when they're that old, there's just a good chance that it could relate back to family things. So I'm always checking names and.
I don't have any ATAs or anything like that, but I do have a few checks from New York. I'll show you mine here. Cool. How's that? Yeah. Yeah, this is from 1938. 1938. 1938. So September, August, September 22nd. $37. Leo to Leo something. Who's the person? Waverly, New York. Let me go back to the other camera.
Where's Waverly?
All right. You got this one right here.
And it's a special check. I wonder what made it special.
Yeah, they're all special checks. Special checks might have been something the bank had, kind of like a money order.
Right.
Is what I'm thinking. Like this is only $1.70.
How special can it be?
Yeah, you try. This is $1 and not much at all.
So where's Waverly?
And it doesn't say who is. Well, it does say who it's from. Jarrett E. Bokra. And then there's another one. I think these went to Germany. It might be the reason why it's a special check. I don't know. But this is $60 exact. And they're all 3 different people that they sent it to.
Where's Waverly, Al?
What's that?
Where's Waverly? The city. I don't recognize that. Waverly, New York?
Yeah, Waverly, New York. It's close. It goes down to like Jamestown.
Okay.
Or between Binghamton and Jamestown, somewhere around there.
Huh.
That's the research I did on it.
Cool.
But I thought that was cool. Special checks.
Yeah, I do like all that kind of. Well, you know me, I'm a hoarder. I like it all. I don't throw anything away.
So yeah, I keep this book in my drawer. Got my oddball stuff, gifts, people that gave me gifts and stuff. But pulling out my bigger collection, oh my God. Especially when you can't walk, you got to kind of dog it along with a freaking walker. That's where I was today. I was in a walker. Let me get rid of my picture.
Yeah,
It's getting ugly.
frustrating. I did a walker for a long time.
And now you can show your stuff again. Oh yeah, well, we already looked at that, didn't we, the other day?
I don't think so.
Is that Italy or France?
I think it was
It
French.
looks like Napoleon. Yeah, that's Italy. They got the same denomination back in the early 1800s. That's a pretty worn coin.
Yeah.
What does it say? Something Dix? Is that, yeah, down at the bottom, it's got the actual value of it. I think it says Dix. Dix is like $10 or 10 centavos, I think it is.
Uh-huh.
But the guy looks like Napoleon, doesn't he? And if it was Napoleon, even the third and all that, it would see. It says third. Yeah, it's Napoleon. That's French. That is a French coin. See where it says Napoleon? You can just barely make it out.
Yeah. I did see that.
Oh, we're down to 4 people now.
Emperor.
Yeah, Emperor. Napoleon. It's toi. Napoleon toi. Yeah, I think I got the 10 and 20. In the French Napoleon toi.
I think you've seen most of my foreign stuff. I think we went through all of it before.
That's one fill.
I like the knives.
Thinking. Never mind. You already flipped it over.
Yeah, South something. South.
There's only South Arabia.
Yeah.
I don't even think there's South Arabia anymore at all. I think they changed their name to us or connected with somebody else.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
But yeah, the fills. There's not too many countries that does the fills, so it's easy to identify just by that. Yeah, don't ever say sorry to me. You hear me?
Yeah, but when you do something that makes you feel bad, that's what you do.
I go through depression all the time, and I get pissed off all the time, but I still come back a happy soldier, you know?
Yeah.
And I keep telling her, you don't freaking like it, just leave the fucking channel. Litzberg, never heard of it.
I like the lion.
Never heard of it, never seen the crest before.
Huh.
2 centimes. They may or may not be a country anymore.
Yeah,
you know how it is in the Middle East and Europe. They get conquered all the time or change religions, you know, as far as country name.
Yeah.
Like Czech Republic did it in '90, where Czechoslovakia they separated from their co-brothers, Slovenia or Slovakia. So made it into 2 countries, and then you get into Albania and all that. Those are all new countries. That's United Kingdom. It's a beautiful shilling. It's not,
I really like that.
but it's not silver.
Neat shield though.
It doesn't have to be silver, for a coin. But a lot of people go, "Oh, you got to get silver. You got to get silver."
Yeah, there's
What? So you cash it in?
that fleur de lures in it, and there's 3 crosses.
If your shilling was better than my shilling, that baby would be going into the book, and I'd be giving it to somebody. My coin. But that's a beautiful coin.
Yeah, at least, in most cases, you see the woman on the coin and you can barely tell she's a woman, but that one's beautiful.
Yeah. Young had 1953. I think he says. I think it was. Yeah. Helvetia, Sweden or Switzerland. My bad.
Yeah, there's one of the women I was talking about.
That's Switzerland. That's 1931. It's
Yeah.
silver. It's silver. Is it 5 wrapping or 1 wrapping?
Looks like my dad. It's 20.
Oh, it's 20 wrapping. Okay. Well, it goes by size, so yeah, the reverse design's never different. The only difference is monetary, and the front is usually the date or which queen or king is ruling at the time. But usually never
The size
changes.
of a nickel.
But yeah, I call it Helvetia. It's Helvetica, whatever, something like that.
Yeah, I say Helvetica.
Yeah, that's like I said,
I don't know better.
that's Switzerland. That's silver. It's not much silver. I think it's like 835. Is it 835? I think it is.
Huh.
Silver. It's not 90%.
I have no clue.
And it's not 925. So it's either 7 1/4 or 835. I could look it up, but I don't feel like it. Okay.
Yep, no worries.
There you go.
Czechoslovakia.
Oh, you want me to tell you what country that is?
It's not Czechoslovakia.
There's no such country anymore.
Huh.
Czechoslovakia, and I am a Czechoslovakian. But yeah, if it said Czech Republic, it's a newer coin.
It didn't say Republic, I don't think. Let's see.
I can't remember.
Yeah, it does say Republica. It's 62.
Can't remember what the 1 is for, but I think it's like the dollar size.
This one's a dime.
I don't know if that's silver or not. Because after the the World War II, a lot of countries had to resort to non-precious metals for making coins. There was a few that kept it up because it all depended upon their economy. But after a while, and especially before the Euros, they started cutting the silver out of the freaking coinage. What's that? I know what it is. I just can't remember. To
Shoppa?
I don't want to say what it is till I see it. Yugoslavia, no such country anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yugoslavia.
I really like that design. That design's really cool.
Yeah, there's no such country. And I think that's copper clad. It's not silver. because they separated from Russia, CCCP,
Uh-huh.
or what do you call it, USSR, whatever you want to call them now, right? Those are beautiful coins. Ita Delica de Louis. That's a French coin, 1 franc. I'm going to have to say Bank of Central something. So it's I think it's a African coin.
Yeah, it does look French on the bottom with the spelling, but
Yeah, it is an African coin. See, I knew that.
that's a good looking coin.
I can't think of the name of the freaking thing now. The country. But they always had the antelope on it. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know the wording, but they don't make their own coins anymore. They use the euros, and the euros are not made for Africa,
Uh,
so their actual economy is run by euros in Africa. Where it used to be like 13 countries in Africa that
right.
use francs. I'll think of the names here shortly, and I'll be pissed because I can't remember at the time. New Zealand, halfpenny. I don't know if I have that one.
They've got some really neat ones.
I'm not. Yeah, we don't care about the front. It's all the same. But I don't know if I have that one. That's a beautiful looking coin. See, they go by culture. New Zealand goes by culture.
Yeah, that's cool.
What they put on their coins is all culture for their country, their environment.
That's the way it should be.
And then, yeah, that's another Switzerland coin. What year? 68. I don't know if that's silver. It's close. For dates when they stopped making silver.
It doesn't look right for silver.
I mean, I could look it up, but I'm not going to. I'm lazy.
Yep, and don't worry, because I don't have these. When I have certain coins that have flips, then I don't mind you looking them up because I write it down, but I don't have flips for any of these.
Yeah.
But that's another one.
What do you got there? That's pretty gold looking. Trinidad and Tobago. That was easy.
Yeah, you're quick. It wasn't even focused.
That's too easy. That's a beautiful coin too, but
67. Yeah, this one's really clean. Nice high grade.
yeah. A lot of times you can identify coins by their denomination or by their crest. That's Poland. Puska, Poland. Or if you know the language a little bit, or been around the block, you can identify coins. Yeah, that's a nice coin. I don't know if that's silver, but probably not because it's Poland.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Like I said, after the 40s, they ran into problems with using precious metal because their economy sucked.
Mexico.
Yep. That's the golden eagle.
I love their eagles.
I don't know what the snake represents, but that's a golden eagle.
Hector had said it's Liberty.
It's pretty bad. The cop, plagiarized America for the bald eagle. They decided to use the golden eagle in their coins.
No, their eagle's bigger.
20 centavos.
That gold eagle, if you see him in person, is breathtaking.
Yeah. Why are we looking at the face? Netherlands, I think. It is Netherlands.
Yeah.
Queen Juliana.
1 cent.
I think she's still alive. They also put the queen and king on the coins until they die, or they get a coup and the country gets taken over. Yeah, Canada, no big deal. You know, if I was living in the United Kingdom, it'd be interesting, right?
Yeah.
But right here in New York, yeah, hey. Cool, another Pullman coin. That's the same coin you just showed, 1940.
Yeah, I've got a bunch.
If you got two, send me one.
Okay, I'll keep that one in mind. I'll set it aside.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's been over a year now. Getting the other stuff from you.
No, it was actually right before Christmas, but
it's an Arabian coin. Give me the backing, which is pretty much all Saudi Arabian language.
yeah, those are serious war blades. When they shake like that, they did tons of damage eternally.
I've never seen that coin before.
Oh, really?
What? With two swords, it's a... What is that?
Malaya and British Borneo.
No such countries anymore, I don't think.
Huh?
I mean, we only got 188 countries out there now. We used to have a lot more countries till they divided or separated or, ganged up and become a country all for themselves. But you look at that, they're like swords.
Yeah.
That you're thinking Saudi Arabia, which it could be, or it could be part of Africa. What was the year again? 1962. 62. Man, that's a cool coin. I don't have that one. Well, I knew I didn't have it when I seen the sword. And I'm sorry, and I'm an asshole, Rich, when it comes to shit. I just speak my mind. Yeah, I love that. That's Egypt.
Yeah, that's a neat one because I like the eagles and the predator birds, but some countries just do a really great job at it. Like Mexico, I love their eagles.
Jim is done with work now. He's here so he can talk. What's up, buddy? He said, "What up, Witchell?" Yeah, that could go a lot of ways. What's the front look like? Because that's the back. Yeah, that's Egypt. Okay, never mind. Yeah, just the eagle itself is Egypt.
Huh.
Or whatever you want to call it. Eagle. You got to remember, a lot of coins could have birds on them. 90% of the coins have birds on them. The other 10%, they have lighthouses and ships on them. Yeah, I don't know.
Like these are.
I don't know what you're
part of a mint set.
B French, made by the French or no Spanish. Yeah, no, who is it? French, made by the French Mint and Helvetia. Yeah, that B that sticks out to me. That's the mint mark for, if I'm not mistaken, the French Mint.
Huh.
But pretty cool. I have seen those coins. I don't know if I have any of them.
I have a full mint set of those ones that year.
Did you say hi, Jim? Yeah, Italiana. Is that 100 liters? 5.
That's
5
cool.
what? 5 what? 5 liters?
5 dolphins.
I don't think that's a dolphin, is it?
Kind of looks like it. Can't tell which way the tail's going though.
Maybe the other 3% have mammals and, sea creatures on them. Coins.
See, a lot of these came out of proof sets or mint sets that I got as a kid from collecting stamps and getting stamps from that one stamp company that's actually still around.
I've got that coin.
Littleton.
I got that coin. I'm thinking FAO, Farmers Association organization. Yeah, that's just a signature of who made the coin. Tell you.
Italy.
Tell you.
55. Now that one's cool. I like the wheat stalks.
The front is the plow, and the back is the wheat, and that tells me it's a, special mint probably for FAO, which is Farmers Association organization, which is when all the countries got together and became European.
Yeah.
That you had to progress in your planting type deal, crop something. I don't know. I can't remember. Killer whale.
That looks like a very good killer whale.
Yeah, Richard went to bed, Jim. He's got to go garage sale shopping. See, there's a reunion one. That's another one with the antelope on it, which is Africa.
Yeah, that one's cool.
That's no African one. Maybe I can say what it is.
I think I would have even guessed that. French Republic.
No, Republic of France.
It definitely looks African though. That
I think that's a commemorative coin.
Yeah, it does say reunion.
I've never seen that coin before.
64.
Yeah, I've never seen that coin before.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty neat figure.
You like the way the French just plagiarizes America, like the Wing and Liberty. You got the Liberty there with the wings on it.
Do you see the battleships down at the bottom?
Barely. What's it say?
Well, on either side of the person, there's battleships. There's 3 of them. Well, maybe not battleships, but big warships. It's really interesting.
Don't know. I can't see. I think it says Liberty right there. Yeah, Liberty, and then initials on the other side. Yeah, it says Liberty on it, that's what it is. That's a Liberty coin with wings on it, and it's a special coin, so it's probably a commemorative. But no, I've never seen a coin like. I've never seen a coin like that yet.
Huh.
But it is a French coin. Especially
I like that one. So there's a bird on the right side of the date. I'm not sure what that is. It looks like a wheat stalk.
I think, let's just say 1 franc.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 franc.
Yeah. That one is cool.
He's into sports. I'm sorry he left you. We sure had something to do. Yeah, that's another Switzerland coin.
Another B.
I'm going to sleep well with this blackberry brandy. Cheers.
Nice. I do like the berry brandy.
It was nice when it was cold. I had ice coming off the freaking thing.
See, most of my drinking I did as a kid, so most of my drinks were kind of warm.
Yeah, I've been milking it for, about what, since 1 o'clock this morning. So it's already 6 hours, and yeah, it's definitely warm. Oh, it feels good when it goes up to the head. Gets rid of my headache.
Well, that's good.
The beer I've been milking since 1 o'clock in the morning, and that, well, no, actually, I think it was a little later than that.
Yugoslavia, another one.
Yugoslavia, yeah. They made a shitload of those coins, but you got to be picky about what grade. That's Ireland.
Yeah, that one I know. I think all of them look that way.
That's made of bronze, which it's still shiny, but I see it's starting to turn because somebody put their fingers on it.
Definitely has a finger mark.
Freaking bastards.
Oh, it even has little piglets. I didn't see the little piglets.
Jim, peppermint schnapps is good, but you should try the sour grape.
Yeah, I can't do peppermint schnapps. That one does me in.
Have you ever tried sour grape schnapps?
No.
Oh my god. Or crab apple. They make like 30 freaking varieties of flavors.
Yeah, I would like both of those. I like the sour stuff, and I like anything with apple.
That's a nice coin, Winged Liberty. I like the Winged Liberties.
Yeah, Colombia.
But they've been doing the Winged Liberty for years. 11 is that what? 2 centavos, $1
Yep.
It's a nice coin. I don't have one of them. But yeah, I do my blackberry brandy on my birthday every year. On the 15th, every year. It doesn't matter. I get what is it? They call it a fifth or 375 milliliter. It's 35% alcohol, 70 proof. And let me tell you, it warms you the hell up. Right to your head. Butternut schnapps. I wish you would spell schnapps right. It's agitating. Dan, leave it to an Australian. Mexico.
You might be an agitator.
That's the new $10, ain't it?
86.
That's the new 10 centavo, which is worth half the money of American or less.
Wasn't that doing better for them? Weren't they worth a lot less?
Hey, Jim, just do autocorrect. Correct. It will tell you. Right click on schnapps and it'll autocorrect it for you. But it's with a double N. It's not Norway. It's possibly Sweden. It could be Norway, but I doubt it. No, I think it's it might be. No, it's not Netherlands either. But it only has 1 crown. Usually 3 crowns for Sweden, I think.
Yeah, and it has like the fleur de lure, but it's not quite more of a club across that.
All right, flip it. Let's see what it is. It's orange, just like I thought it was. Oh, it's a stupid squirrel. It's Norway. It's Norway. It is Norway.
It's a cute squirrel.
It's the only squirrel on a coin. As far as I know, I've seen a lot of coins, but no, that's the only one I've seen a squirrel on.
He's holding his nuts. He's a brave one.
They're vicious animals. They're like a rat.
They are vicious. I've been chased before by a couple of them. Got too close to something and they came scattering out of the tree at me. It's like startled me to death. If I was in better condition, I would have done something different, but
yeah, it didn't come up blue. It says no problem, schnapps. That's how you spell schnapps. It's with a double N. You're using oh yeah, okay. Autocorrect on a phone? No, you got to use the computer, man. Because autocorrect on a phone sucks. All right, what do we got here? Oh, Tasmania, whatever. Swamel. I'm thinking. I see it all the time. It has to be Sweden.
It's 67.
No, it's not. It's not Sweden. I'm sorry, my bad. It's not Sweden. Damn it. What is it?
It's one penny.
Well, it says one penny.
Oh, penny. Yep, you're right. I thought it was penny.
If you do an auto search on penny, it'll come up one country because there's the only ones that use it. But I don't feel like it. It's in that area. Norway. It's not Norway. It might be Sweden. It's not.
Odd design, kind of an infinity.
All right, fine. I'm looking it up. You bastard.
Don't need to. I was about to change.
It's your fault.
I like the infinity.
It's driving me nuts now because I used to have a whole shitload of them. And they were all beautiful condition.
Yeah, unfortunately, this one has a finger on it.
Like I said, in the neighborhood, but I didn't say the correct name. It's Finland.
Oh, I'll be darned. I want to guess.
You know, I was thinking Sweden, which is right there, but Finland's next. Norway, we know, is oars. I think Sweden is francs, and the pennies it's actually Finland.
There's another one out of that same set.
We're learning stuff, buddy. Isn't that what we're supposed to do? Is learn something when we're not doing shit?
I always try.
Hey, hello, Nova Scotia. Hey, Marty. Thanks for coming in. Marty, you want some free coins? Yeah, Switzerland. You got a lot of Switzerland coins.
Yeah, there's a couple mint sets.
That's another bronze eagle.
Yeah, I like this one a lot.
Put a coin next to it so you can show the actual size. Oh, it's a nickel centavo. It's a small. It's penny size.
Yeah.
I've got one probably close to that condition, but that's sweet.
Well, they have 3 different metals in that year, and it's pretty cool because the little one's like closer to copper, but then it's bronze and nickel.
You see the braille on top?
Yeah.
That's braille. That tells them everything. It's a 20 centavo, or I'm sorry, 20 pesos.
Cool.
And yeah, having that up on top helps the people that are blind like me, if you know how to read braille. They did the same thing with the euros.
I didn't realize.
They don't actually have the dots, but they have changes in their design of the coin for the euro. You know how many European countries are from point. From one euro cent to 10 euro cent or something like that, and they change it in the brass, and then they change it in the what do you call it, Nordic gold and silk and stainless or whatever, nickel, copper. Yeah, well, you showed that to me the other night. We know what that is. That's definitely Norway. But then again, there's yeah, that's actually Sweden. That was back in the day. Gustav. They changed their prices. That's Sweden.
Gustav Adolf.
But if you look at it, it says one ore, and Ours is Norway.
1965.
But there were two countries that used that denomination.
I like the inverted number or inverse. That's cool.
You can, yeah, don't work too hard, Marty. Maybe Marty's got to connect soon. Republic of Austria. Ostic.
Two groschen.
Yeah, that's aluminum, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
And this one's in just crazy nice condition.
Yeah. I got one just like it, but yeah, that's pristine.
Yeah, they're really cool.
Usually when it's aluminum, it starts rotting out just like the zinc coins.
Yeah, and
it gets really crusty. Sometimes the only way to identify is by using lemon juice and put some of that on the aluminum coin, and it'll clean the crap off of it. So all that black stuff and shit like that will come off. But then make sure you wash it down. It's 10 centavos because it's an acid. It's a citric acid.
Right. One of those denominations in the aluminum is half a dime size. It's very small.
That's an ugly Spain coin, isn't it?
Yeah.
They got ugly.
Yeah.
They got ugly pugs on their coin. They're the ugliest coin out there.
Well, there's a few in the running, that's for sure.
Okay, I'll send all my coins to you. Jim, you didn't show that crap. Yep, I got one of those too. Is that the newer one or the older one?
Which country?
What's the date on it? I don't have it exactly pristine like that. 1959. So it's the original one for East Africa, which is no such country anymore. That was when it was under British rule.
Well, now didn't it stop being East Africa shortly thereafter?
They only made the 1953. They made nothing but many duplicates. Okay, and they did the same thing in 64. It was all 64. So the coins could have lasted, 100, 20, 30 years later after they were minting them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you only got two of the East African. I got both of them, but they're exactly what I said. They're it's like the Chinese. They just kept minting the same date, the same thing over and over again for hundreds of years, whatever. Yeah, Friday night, 9:30, not bad. Did you go metal detecting at all, or are you still shut down, Jim? Yeah, 44, I'm not sure if that's silver or not. There's two varieties to that coin. You got the triple line, and you got the line on top of this crown. There's two varieties of it. If it's George VI, it's not silver.
It doesn't look like it is silver.
Yeah, but George VI is not silver, so it's definitely. Still shut down. That sucks. I'm sorry. All right, Marty, I'll send you all my coins. Every one of them. How's that? Just call me Biden. I'm not lying to you. I'm not going to ban fracking. I'm not going to ban fracking. I'm not going to pack the house. I'm not going to lie to you. 50. Is that like 25 cents or 25 peso?
Yeah, I like this one.
MO, Mexico. You know the golden eagle is actually the obverse of the coin.
Yeah, I didn't remember.
You would think the head was the obverse of the coin, but it's not.
Normally it is.
It might take 20 to 30 days, Marty.
I thought it was Canadian.
Canadian, or Nova Scotia mail. Sixpence, yeah. Thorn and thistle and rose. Young head.
A few of these.
You got a ton of them. You don't need to show them anymore. They're all the same except for the one franc. Different monetary value. South Arabia. Now that's a cool coin. Oh yeah, we talked about that before. You showed that already.
That must be hitting the bottom of the bag.
You're hitting the bottom of the barrel.
I think so.
Yeah. I've seen that one already. The Three Crowns right there. That was the one I was talking about, which is Finland.
Yeah.
I think it's Finland.
Says Postulander.
Austerland? I don't know what that is. That's not Austria. Austerland. I don't know. I don't have that one. But it's got the Three Crowns on it.
And it's an ore.
I think it's Finland. See, it's using ore, so it's either Norway or Finland. So you got two choices. We know that's Arabian coin. But Austerland, I'd have to look up.
Last one.
It probably is Finland because Austria was a big empire back in the day.
Uh-huh.
And then started releasing, just like Germany empire, they started releasing their constituents. That's cool. That's the one with that big one on the back. I don't know what it is.
Oh, it is, yeah. 1965. 1 cent.
Believe it or not, I don't know what that one is.
Yeah, 1 cent.
Doesn't say 1 cent. It says yeah. I don't do Asian. Oh, there it is. Cent. That could be like Malaysia or around India, something like that. Indonesia. It's an older coin because it's 65, and they were still trying to get themselves back and together when we had the Vietnam War. So it could be one of those. Laos could be one of those countries.
It says something here.
Says what? I can't read it, but
Ceylon. C-E-L-Y. No, C-E-Y-L-O-N. So Ceylon.
no, I don't know what it is. See, you stumped me tonight. That's when I got stumped on. All the other ones I figured out once we flipped the coin. We're down to 3 people. I'm going to heat up my bullion soup. I might even do crack soup. Some ramen noodles.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Southern Belle, how you doing? Good morning. It's been a long night. I was supposed to get shut off by StreamYards because kept saying I got low time on it. I don't know when they tell you that, but
Do they cut you off in the middle of a stream, or do they just?
well, I don't know if they cut you off in the middle of the stream or not, but they want you to pay for the thing, so. But they usually tell you right off the bat, when you're signing in, that you got low hours or whatever, time used for the month.
Huh.
But I did a real long stream. It was 9 hours. What is this? 5 hours? And then I think I did a 3 hour stream, 2 3 hour stream.
How much time do you get a month?
So I don't know. They cut it off, and hey, you guys have a good day.
All right.
I have no idea. There you go. Go back to the our icons. I got a gold, silver, 10 cent. Indochina. Yeah, there's no such thing anymore. Worth over $100. Yeah, the Indochina coins, there's no country anymore. But thank you very much for the happy birthday. It was yesterday. I'm still working on yesterday.
Yeah, I thought I.
Don't worry about something though. Every time I try to get monetized, they take hours away from me. I'm back to like 1350, 1360 something. Or no, 2600. Yeah, something like 2600. And I got to get 4,000. So it's like 1,500, 1,400 hours of watching my crap. 5 hours ago, a little over 5 hours. Indochina is a French coin, but there's no longer a country there anymore. They released it to whatever countries were surrounding it, I guess. They let it go. But yeah, being as a 1960, it's an older coin worth $100. That's how rare it is. People don't understand that some foreign coins may actually be, it might be Indonesia, Indochina, whatever. They say Indochina a lot because China ruled most of the Indonesian countries, or the South Indochina countries. That's why China was put in the name of it. Yeah, like I said, I've tried that before to get people to watch my crap. Man, there's a lot of streams and stuff that are pretty long, but there's a lot of good information. When I used to do quality videos, well, whatever you consider quality videos, of teaching people about coins. And I never really got any hits, likes or hits or views on them, which the only views I get now is if somebody goes back and starts watching my videos. And yeah, that's the only way I get viewed now.
Yeah, I haven't done a video for a long time.
Yeah, I've got a playlist of 360 some odd videos, starting from day one in 2018.
I'm sorry.
What was that, a phone?
No, I was trying to switch over to another YouTube tab, and it was running.
All right, Miss Southern Belle, since you're here, would you like some coins? I'm giving away free coins today. It's my birthday. I can do that. All I wanted back in return was a nice cake and, some birthday cards, and I didn't get any. And the one person that let me down didn't send my package out in time, and I've been working on it for 6 months to get it, the trade deal to come to me. And I still didn't get it. Maybe I'll get it today. I don't know, but I know mail is a big bitch. 34 likes. How many dislikes, Jim? 36? Yeah, I have your email and I have your address, Miss Sullivan. But that's not going to tell me if you want a coin or not. Do you want a foreign coin? Tell me what country you would like. We're down to the bare scraps now. They're not as mint as the ones I was giving out. Two thumbs down. Damn it, Jim. How many freaking accounts do you have? Look at that. I got two thumbs down, Rich.
Really?
Oh, your address has changed? Well, it'd be easier for you to email me than me emailing back to you.
Here, I just gave you another like.
Because I gave out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17 coins. I got all weekend long to get it done, but it would be better. Thank you, Jim. I just messing with you. Germany, that's easy. I got tons of Germanys. Let me see if we can find a good one. Right? Right, Rich?
Yep.
Can't be sending them crap. All right, here's one. It's 10 penny. As Rich would say, that's toned. Looks like shit, but it's toned.
It's a fingerprint.
Here's a better looking 10 penny. A little bit more luster on it. All right. What else we got? Oh, we got another 10 penny. That looks like that. Go up higher. That way you can see it all. All right. We'll do which one of these don't belong game, right? I got a ton of German coins. There's another 10 penny. Here's a 1 penny. 1 penny. Anything else? Yeah, see, these are my so-called coins that I have left over, Rich. From after going through a crap load of coins.
Oh, that top right one looks like it's in pretty good condition.
The top right one, yeah, that looks a little bit better.
So is that mint marks on them that's in between this?
But we haven't looked at the front yet.
D's and F's.
You got a coin you want to send to me? Well, I probably have it, Miss Bell. Am I wrong? Am I wrong, Rich? There's another 1 penny. Oh, no, that's a 5 penny. Okay. How about if I send you the 1, the 5, and the 10 German coins? Would you like that? I don't think. Because I'm always happy to get rid of German coins. I think that's it. Well, they made so fucking many of them, and they're all the same. You know, I only need one variety of each, right? Well, for 100 years they've been making the same coin. Nothing changed.
Oh, I didn't realize.
I smell like I worked in a tannery. All right, Jim, take care. I want to have this coin. You know, Miss Southern Bell, I went back to, you said to read something in your about page, and there's nothing there as far as, I don't know what you had me looking at. And I watched your video, the last video that, you put up, not the one tonight, but, and I didn't see nothing about anything. So Maybe I'm missing something. But yeah, I'll send you the 1 and the 5 is really crappy. You said the top right? This
Yeah.
one. This one here. Let's take a look at it. We know we're going to send the 1 and the 5. Like I said, they all look like the same. Yeah, that's the one that was kind of a little bit tarnished type deal. It's got junk right there. Rich Cali. What are you showing?
This is the last one I got from Michael Kittle.
That's better. All right. So top right. If you go there and flip that one, that one's garbage. That one's garbage to it. And that one's garbage. So that's the best one I can come up with. So I'll send you the 3 coins. You like I said, send me your address this other bell. Good night, Jim. That way I can send you these coins. My address hasn't changed. That's a Taylor.
I like them.
Copied. It's a copied one. They got all the same dates on them.
Yep. Been minted for a long time.
And then there's an X after it. That tells you it's copied. Yep, 1780X.
Cool coin though, and it's a nice big one.
Oh my God, my email's going across the freaking board there. Hell, my PayPal's the same. Anyway, the Southern Bell, it's right there scrolling across the screen. My email. See, I got a spreadsheet that I use. If you change your address, it's not my fault if you didn't change it with me. Yeah, what kind of Liberty Vidnick was that? 1883?
Yeah.
What was our first one? Yeah, see, that's one with sense.
Not the preferred one.
It's kind of worn out. But yeah, some of these coins that you're showing me that are really, really bad in condition, I wouldn't even put them in a freaking case. Sorry, it's just my opinion. Especially how much they cost, you know?
Yeah. So I was trying to put together a typeset for the nickels. So I was trying to get the...
All right, I'm putting this beer back in the fridge.
An 83 with and without cents.
I drank equivalent to 1 beer. You guys can't say that I drink a lot. Well, I drink a lot because you guys see me drinking, but I don't drink a lot. I talk mostly. I freaking talk.
I mean, it take a long time to drink a beer, I tell you that.
I'm going to put my brandy back in the refrigerator and maybe it'll be cold later on. Yeah, I haven't eaten in 3 days either.
Yeah, normally I haven't, but I actually ate last night.
I don't know, everything just doesn't look right, just doesn't look right for my stomach right now.
Yeah, I deal with that a lot.
What's that coin? Africa somewhere, right?
Nope, Mexico.
It's not Mexico, is it? Yeah, it is. It's Mexican. All right, just somebody I don't recognize.
Yeah.
It's hard getting
67.
Yeah, it's hard getting coins, or coins that you already got, and try to get a variety of coins. You know what I'm saying? One of each.
Yeah.
That's the hard part. Oh yeah, I could fill 20 to 100 books up with coins, right? And go by date and all that of the same country. Yeah, it's no. I expect to finish most of the countries before I pass. Die. And yeah, I can't do that. I can't just you gotta set yourself up kind of like, well, I'm gonna do what is that? A Dansco typeset, okay? But I'm going to look for just G4 condition coins because I can't afford the very good and the extra fine. So you start that collection and you try to finish it. Well, that's what I've been doing with my coins. I'm trying to talk shit. Yeah, that's Japanese. That's their religious building or whatever they want to call it.
Yeah, I actually like that. That's a good looking coin.
That's much better than my coin. Mine's a little bit more brown red, or it's starting to turn.
Yeah, this one still has really good color.
You want me to tell you what date that is?
Sure. I've got this one in the flip.
Do you want?
I think I have two of them.
Do you want to know what dates they are?
Sure.
Okay.
When
Hold it up so I can. Let me set it up. And boom.
Here, let me pull it out.
And boom. And then boom. Oh, somebody sent me an email. Okay, Rich, let me see it. Thank you for the email, whoever sent it. It doesn't notify. It notifies me, but it doesn't show who sent it yet. I have to go over my email to see it. Okay.
That should just be a setting.
Wrong side. You got to go to the other side. That's actually the front obverse of the coin. I need the reverse. Just flip it side to side. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so we got that one. That one, that's almost the same year. I think it's 1965 again. No, it's the same.
Oh, I'll be darned.
It's the same year.
Okay, hold on just a second.
All right, let me convert it. 1964. That's what the other one was, a 64. So that's same year.
Okay, let me see if this one's the same coin.
Well, if you look at the characters on the bottom real quick, you could tell if it's the same. If something's different on it, it's going to be a different date. Most of the coins that I got for the Japanese coins, they were brown red, tarnished. Let me see, same is the 1964.
Cool. Okay.
So you have two 1964s. Now I'm going to put this in the chat. Okay, let me go back to this.
So these ones coincide with the Olympic coin.
I'm gonna teach you something, Rich.
Okay.
Okay. It's in the chat. It's a link. That'll help you out.
All right.
That'll help anybody else that wants it. Yeah, I got it, Miss Southern Bell. You put your address in it. Let me go look. I always check that out. The date converter.
Oh, cool.
It does multi languages. It doesn't do Chinese. Now, when it comes to the older Chinese coins, you'll have to talk to me because I'm going to have to do a picture on picture. Or you take that stupid camera application where you can take a picture of it and it might tell you what it is. But
that works half the time for me, not even half.
Yeah. Like the old one cash coins.
I'll use that.
Let me see. Inbox. I've got money. I got PayPal. You ready? The $7 crazy. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. Thank you, Miss Bell. But isn't that a cool program?
Yeah, it's really cool.
Because if you did back in the day your math, okay, you can actually come up with a calculation to date or what year that coin is by the characters. Okay, and you have to do math. -3, negative this, that, and plus this, and that's pretty much what it is. It's like a Roman numeral, Japanese or Chinese. It's a Roman numeral that subtracts and adds to make the year what the year is for that coin. Now, of course, Chinese cash coins don't count because they made it for the empire, which was hundreds of years or less. You know, it's like whoever the new emperor was. So cool.
Yeah, here's a.
All right.
Nate, when you get a kick out of this one.
I just want to make sure. StreamYard. And then boom. Boom. Okay. Yeah, Philippines. I think it's Philippines right there. Philippines, yeah. Philippines, United States of America. It's another one.
It's actually a key date.
It's still, I think it's 90%.
It's 11S, and it's a key date. It's worth 100 and 100 plus.
It's a key date, and it looks like it's San Francisco.
Yep, it is.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Miss Elizabeth, I'm going to send you out these German coins to you. And I really, you don't have to send me anything. That's cool.
Yeah, I was looking up the 20 centavos, and there was a 44D. And on PCGS's website, one went in auction for $2,500. And I didn't think the 44D was a big deal. I've got like 6 of them. And so I started to check into it, but it was actually minted on a 10 centavos planchet.
Like me, you don't just collect American coinage. You collect things of value, and it doesn't matter if it's foreign or not. And you try to get the best of everything. And a lot of it has to do with your bartering, where you make great deals, like you did a couple of times, of picking up somebody's collection.
Yeah, and that's where I made most of these, is from buying whole collections. And I didn't pay for any of the foreign coins. They just threw them in because I always paid really well for the collection.
Showing American coins off, I know there's newbies out there. Showing American coins gets boring after a while, especially if you've been doing this for 50 fucking years, 50 years.
Yeah.
It's like, why am I showing these coins?
Well, there's so many new collectors, so, it's still new for most of them. They see a Wheatie and they get excited. But you and me are used to seeing them.
I can't believe I didn't drink the whole bottle of brandy. Hell, it's only 350 milliliters. What the hell?
Now you're turning into a lightweight.
I'm such an alcoholic, like everybody says I am. But you know what? Just like Trump, I don't give a shit. Kiss my ass.
Go.
I gotta say it like it is when you don't like it. I'm sorry, you gotta go cry on your mama. Or cry on a towel, whatever. Goodbye. But yeah, I try to help people out. And a lot of people, some, not all people. I just got another freaking email. Yeah, I wish I could just pull the, well, I could pull the email using Google, but I don't like using Google. Even when I look for stuff, Rich,
Uh-huh.
you know, like I'm looking for a particular coin, don't know what it is, I fill in the blanks. I use Yahoo.
Yeah.
I can't stand Google because every time half the shit is a lie. You know, you start reading on about this coin, and it's like, no, it's wrong. So yeah, it's I use Yahoo because it comes up with exactly what you're looking for. No bullshit. And then, you know, using your Google, they're freaking hitting you up for your email contacts or your email. You know, it's like, yeah, okay. Just another high tech company, right?
Yeah.
You sent a picture. Okay, I'll look at it. Now that's cool. That's not silver. Or is it? Does it say 999 on it?
No, this one's not silver.
It's not silver. It's
I
just
get a kick out of this one.
it's a clad. It's cool. Richard Milhouse Nixon. Yeah, he's a good portrait to show off.
I've got Kennedy and a couple others in this. They were part of a set.
Mr. Roberts, yeah, what's the word? Watergate. All right, check this out.
Here's the Kennedy one.
It cannot open the image. Don't know. Could not open the image. All right. So what do I do? Let's see if I can download it. No.
Yeah, that program only does about half of the coins I try to show it. So, Coinoscope.
There's a spot download. Okay. No, timed out. Can't see it. Huh. Oh, there's the picture. Oh, that's cool. It's Olympics. 95. Which Olympics is it? It's a half. It's an American half dollar. As basketball, the problem with basketball, they're so prejudiced now. They hate the president and the country. But yeah, Atlanta, Georgia. You're from Georgia. Are you sure you want to give that to me, or is that the one you're going to give me? I figured I asked. Okay, will do. Yeah, it's a clad half dollar. It's not silver. It's a beautiful coin. Does it come in a? That's a beautiful nickel.
No cent.
Is
Yeah, that's really good condition.
That's like a racketeer nickel, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Get somebody to gold plate that.
I know, with some antiquing techniques. Sell it for a fortune.
Like I said, Ms. Bell, it doesn't have to be silver, but I just pointing out the fact that after a certain date, they stopped making silver half dollars. They only made silver dollars when they did that. I was just wondering if it had a Beller case type deal with a what's that DOI DIO DI. Anyways, to go with it. Thank you, Miss Sonnenbell. I wish I was sweetheart. Right, Rich?
What's that?
There's no getting me to be a sweetheart. More like a grizzly bear, you know. And you know, I have good days and I have bad days. Sometimes I'm a teddy bear, sometimes a grizzly bear. Yeah, that's a nice racketeer nickel. Get somebody gold plate that. Come on. Sell it as a counterfeit. I bet you'll get more money for it as a counterfeit.
Yeah, it's probably worth a couple $100 as is. But
But I'm not kidding. I bet you'll get more money.
Oh yeah,
Being,
$400 to $500.
Yeah. I'm just, I don't know. I don't think I'd ever do it because I'm not into electrolysis. I'm not into, you know, the what's the word now? Like not electrolysis.
Electroplating.
Yeah, and plating it. I don't know if I'd do that because that would ruin the coin. You know, the actual original coin.
Yeah, because you don't want to do one in this good a condition because you still get several $100 out of it, even in A2.
Oh my God, you get 700% more money for that coin if it's gold plated, and it only costs you 20% of the price of the value. Then you're making 500 to 600% over the value of the coin. Of course, everybody wants a quick way to make money, right?
Yep.
Southern Bell. Yeah, I know the coin. That would be Japanese also. Let's see the other side.
Yeah, this is a neat one. I like the design on this one.
Yeah, but it's only got two. Yeah, that's Japanese. See the it's Nippon, the plant, the flower.
Yeah, and I think it's really close to 64.
You know,
be a variety of 64.
You know the date already because I'm looking.
No, I don't.
I'm looking at the date here, and it's not 64. It's the top 7 letters or 7 things. You want me to look?
Sure.
That you writing this stuff down, or you just?
Sure. Yeah. Oh no, I've been writing it down. When I have them in flips, I write them down.
I mean, you got your calculator. You got your calculator now.
No, yeah, I can look it up later if you don't want to look it up. That's fine. I'm just in the dark here, so.
I'm trying to get there. There we go.
But I like this one. This one's really unique.
Hold still.
Okay, sorry.
And what is that? That's one of those things. Let me see if I got one of those things. No. 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 Man, I don't have a design for the first character.
Oh, that's weird.
I mean, I've seen the character before. It might be just I'm looking at it wrong.
Could I be upside down?
No, that's exactly right.
Huh.
Usually it's on the bottom, but no, that's exactly right side up. Yeah, I don't have a character for that.
That's weird.
Let me skip it. We'll go to the next character.
Okay.
And just see what happens. Like I said, I don't have a cross issue or on that very first character. I have all these other characters. What's that one? Huh. Messed up. I'm looking. I don't have that character either. And then I don't have the very next character, but I have the last character. So I'm not going to be able to get a date on that.
That's weird. What do you think? You think it's older than I thought?
No, it's still. I'm looking at the very first character and I can't find it. And no.
Let me see.
No, nothing.
Let me see if Cornucoscope recognizes this one.
Sometimes it could be 8 characters and there's only 4 that you use out of it, but I don't even have 4 characters in the same, the same spread. But I don't, like I said, I don't see the character for it. Because you always have a starting character and you have an ending character. And the ending character, same with the start, could be different depending on what dynasty it was.
Taiwan,
And is it Taiwan?
1977.
Taiwan.
Well, actually, there's a couple years here. Let me do the.
I'm looking here and I don't see the character for that either.
It says China Republic, Taiwan, 1960 to 1980.
Okay. Let me look up Taiwan. This is interesting. So let me look up Taiwan. And you said 19 what?
1960 to 1980.
1960, right?
Right.
Does it have a denomination on it?
Sorry, didn't hear you. Your
Thank you.
Does it have what?
What? Yes, no. What does it have?
I didn't hear what you said. Your thing.
Does it have a denomination on it?
No, it doesn't show. It just shows a bunch of similar coins with the different years.
Taiwan was the Republic of China from 2019. 1960. Let's see if I can.
It does show the characters.
Let me look through and look at the design. There's the design. Yeah, okay. So it is Taiwan. Looks like it's the $1 coin. Yeah, it's Taiwan. The $1, 1970, all the way up to, like I said, 1980. No. Yeah, from 1980 to 1970. So for 10 years, they ran that same coin.
Yeah, I'll look a little closer and see which one it is.
That funky thing is, I see it now. Like I said, there's only 4 digits to it, which I knew. Okay. So if you want to put the coin back up, I'll get an exact date under the Taiwan date thing. Let's see. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? There you go. And then go back to here. All right. Let's see. All right, that funky Taiwanese. That funky thing, that's this one, right? No. Oh, right there. Okay. See, they got this date going backwards for the Taiwanese. It's going backwards compared to the Japanese. or the Chinese, and then the plus sign, and then the thingamajigger, and then move it to the left a little bit. Yeah, right there. Those characters there doesn't count. Those characters don't count. So let me convert it. Convert. And to 1960.
Oh, nice. So the first year. Oh, that's cool.
All right, it's a 1960, but it's Taiwanese. I could have swore all the flowers were freaking Japanese, but oh well.
Well, I had it right next to Japanese coins, and that's what I would have thought.
See that character, the very first character in the top of the heading?
Yeah. On the other side.
China ends with that character
Oh, I'll be darned.
for the date. And it's almost like it's in reverse. But you go from there, because the final cap of the date is usually that marker. Don't quote me, but I'm pretty sure of it. That's how that works.
Now, do you have a value?
But you only use the 4 characters. You don't use all 8 of those characters because they're not there. There's one there that tells you what, letter, or in the alphabetic scale. But yeah, you don't use those at all. Order. Yeah, that's my email, order. I'm sorry. U.S. Silver. Hello, welcome. Demon M.A. Lyman. Hi, buddy. Yeah, it's after the fact. I've been sitting here giving away coins and drinking blackberry brandy. Which got warm, and a big 25 ouncer. All right. Make sure you write the date on it.
Yeah, I definitely will.
Scratch it in the plastic.
Now, did you see a value at all?
All right, in order. Yeah, as long as I get everybody's address, it makes me happy. As I was saying, I did a tribute to my son. He passed away in February 2018, and somewhere around his birthday and Father's Day and all that, I did a tribute, and I gave away. I was telling Frank earlier, Coin Dragon, and I gave away all these. I was giving away all these coins. I was giving away for free. All you had to do was send me your email address. And nobody, I had 10 people or more that was interested, but I only got like 5 or 6 people that actually sent me the email. And the era coins that was there was very, very nice coins. They weren't, they were valuable. Let's put it that way. There was one coin that was $80, and Beth Coddington got that one. That was a cool coin. What is it? Oh yeah, it goes. It's scrolling right now. It says email and PayPal, apolige@hotmail.com. Hasn't changed since I made that account back in the 80s, early 90s. I've been with Hotmail forever. There you go. You stick it right there. And it's one you want one. What is 1 yuan? Is that like $1?
I guess.
Well, I'm sorry you can't stay long, U.S. Silver. I'm still up. I'm wide awake. I don't have a doctor's appointment till Monday. Then I think I have another doctor's appointment on the 4th, day after President Trump gets sworn in for office. Sweet biter. And then I got another one on the 14th. All this bullshit of seeing doctors and going for the visits. They just need to do the surgery and get it done and over with. Stop pussyfooting around. They're just trying to make more money off the government.
Yep.
And because I have Obamacare, they're making a killer money. Medicaid, yeah, they're making killer money. I don't care because I don't have to pay for it right now. Trump gets in, we'll see what happens, right? I'm gonna put my coins up. I got rid of a lot of good coins. Thank you. Thank you, Rich, for being along with me.
Here's one you're gonna hate, Al.
What do you got?
An ugly proof dime.
Is that the real gold one that they made? What year is it? No, because that was a Mercury.
Yeah, this one's actually very nice purple. Well, it's actually real splotchy, but I still like it.
It looks like a gold-plated one.
Yeah, there's a lot of tone on this side.
Yeah, it's silver.
62.
Yeah.
It's pretty flashy.
Right. So, anyways, yeah, I'm gonna send those out to you. Let me do your thing, okay? Yeah, do your thing while I'm searching emails.
And I do have a Mercury dime, a set that's almost all the same color.
Yeah, you get any tone points? I'm gonna kick you off the frickin' show.
I know.
Yeah, that's a beautiful $50. That's a beautiful $50. Atlanta Olympic Games at school. That's even cooler. But I didn't get the I didn't get it if it was in a case or not. Still, it really doesn't matter. Case takes up a lot of room when you're collecting. Same thing with these coin cases Rich is doing, putting everything in a case.
Not everything. I only put my better ones in.
It takes up a lot of room to put them in there. It's nice because they're. What the hell happened to that? Go back to the back.
All that detail, though.
Yeah, but what is that crap to the left? Oh, it's part of the tree. Okay. Or whatever bush. It's got a lot of detail. Got breast and feathers.
And she's
And you can still
looking nice. Most of her lines are there.
And you can still rub the titties.
Even the leg is showing most of the lines.
They're nice and firm. They're like a 34.
Well, when that line is under them, you normally have a better coin. But the head's missing a little. Got a rub on the head.
All right. Yeah, or YouTube screen name it order. And she says,
ouch.
Am I sending in order anything? Yes, I'm sending in 3 things. Okay. 3 free coins. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, that works, Mr. Order. Ta-da. All right, go back to the inbox. We'll go back to Miss Southern Belle. No, we'll go Miss Southern Belle here. No, we'll go Miss Southern Belle. Where you at? No, I don't see it. All right. I just click on this one. All right, check this out. Reply. Are you still here, Southern Belle? I don't know what you did, but you need to get rid of your.
Now, Al, look at this. Can you see it now? There's a piano right there. You see the piano?
No, all I see is this dazzling crap on the left and right and top.
That's weird. There's a fireplace, a piano, a sofa.
But I can't see the coin. Oh,
Yeah,
wait.
but,
Oh, that's why. That's why it's a blank planchet. Duh.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
I'm looking at the coin. It's like there's nothing on it. What the hell are you showing there? And then all I see is that sparkly shit.
Well, the weird thing is I see an image. It's a living room with a piano, and I don't know where that picture came from. It's not my picture. It's not from anything I have. But the reflection is showing a picture. And
Right.
it's weird. It's like, that's not on my camera. Where'd this picture come from? That's really weird.
Yeah.
Another coffee table, a sofa, fireplace. There's the grand piano. Baby grand. That's weird. Pretty strange. Cameras.
I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm just typing.
It's a magic camera.
I don't know how to. Man, I don't know how to type tonight. No, that's not how you do it. Go like that. There we go. All right. I don't know why I did that. Don't you hate autocorrect?
Yeah, I do.
I got a new phone. I got an Obama phone.
Good for you.
It took me 2 years to get it. What happened is my brother was unemployed at the time, way back in the day. He had applied and got a you know, what do you call it, free phone, right? Government phone. So I had to prove to them that I was the only person in the household because I live on the same property, same address. And this is the problem I've been having with Medicaid and getting social services, because I live in the same household as my brother that, you know, he makes money now, but back then he was like getting it.
Oh.
So they do the thing, well, sorry, but we can only have one person in the household. And it's like, he's not collecting it anymore. And I fought for 2 years, and I finally got a government phone, and it's an Android, and it's like brand new, you know, like almost top of the line, almost top of the line.
Congrats!
I can do internet with it. I can sit here and, I mean, I get free 350-minute calls when I'm out and roaming, you know, about. But if I'm here on Wi-Fi or anybody's Wi-Fi, the time doesn't count. So I could pretty much talk for hours on the phone. Of course, I'm not a phone guy.
Well, that's too bad.
Remember the last time I had a phone was 2009.
Wow.
That was before any of the smartphones were coming out and the touch and drag and all that crap.
Yeah, from 97 to about 2010, I didn't have one.
Anyways, I'm giving Miss Southern Belle my address.
So this picture here, I know you can tell it's colored.
What is that? Is that like I like the tires on that thing.
Yeah, that's my grandmother. This is a black and white photo that I tried to make it look like hand-colored photo from back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, that's a cool photo. That's your grandmother?
Yeah. And that's the car she got married in. They went on their honeymoon in that car. That was my grandfather's first car.
I like the, you know, the backdrop of the old car and the black and white scene. And it kind of looks like a winter scene. It's like snow in the background or something.
Yeah, it's actually not. This area is not known for snow, and there's barns in the background. It's on some property that doesn't exist anymore. It's under a lake. But yeah, pretty cool picture. She actually snuck off, and they took this picture.
Well, I know that you have a big history of going back years, years and years, centuries.
And she's like 17.
Of relations, so it's like, yeah, it's cool. But I would send that picture in. That's to somebody, like who knows? You might make a few bucks off of that.
As far as I had sent it to all my family members. So that's my great grandma and my great great grandma. This one. And her.
Yeah, they were strong women back in the day.
Oh yeah, and both of these did photographs. I'm like
today they can't even kill a spider.
Fifth or so, yeah. These ones would kill a traveling salesman if he pulled tricks.
Thank you, Miss Sullenbell. And
Probably bury them out in the back and feed their garden.
Thank you for sharing my channel too. It's not everybody that comes to it.
And her mom actually went up in I think it was called the Kitty Hawk. It was the Orville and those two guys that started flying.
What are you talking about? The threads?
The Wright brothers. Her mom went up. They had a state fair in Ohio, and she paid quite a bit of money to go up in it, and she took aerial photos, and I actually have those photos. They're probably some of the very first aerial photos ever done.
Yeah. See how big their collars are? They went all the way back up to the neck. That's because of the vampires back in the day.
Yeah, that was bad.
They could cover their neck up so they didn't get bitten by a vampire.
Even the kids.
Which was going around at the time, That it was just for fashion, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was for. Why they had such big collars. Keep from eating the neck.
Now this is the Eastman sisters from Kodak Eastman. This is right before they ended up with a lot of money. The next picture, they have pearls and furs.
School. She's not letting you out. Get away from the door. Move. Yeah.
Yeah, tough ladies back then.
All my pictures are digital.
Yeah, this is actually an original.
My mom, yeah, she's got a big book of pictures.
Uh-huh.
And my brother's been, hey, hi, so they were, they were in the process of putting everything on the the internet, whatever. Me, I got rid of all the hard copies and all the pictures that I had, even all my baby pictures and pictures I used to take when I was a Boy Scout.
Uh-huh.
And somebody stole my computer in Oklahoma, Tulsa.
Oh,
I've never gotten backed up on DVD. I didn't get them backed up on DVD or, Fire Stick.
What a shame. No getting that back.
Not the computer, but like I said, I had 4 hard drives. It was, Sony Vaio tower. It was like $3,000 for the damn thing. I could care less, for the computer, but at least leave me my freaking other drives that had all the pictures on it.
Yeah, that's pretty ruthless.
But anyway, it's a sad story.
At least you're not one of the ones that just didn't back it up and lost it on their own.
Yeah.
So I have
Are you done?
almost 100 terabytes of backup of my videos and photos. I have that many.
Yeah, but it's no good. It's no good if they take the whole computer and your whole hard drive goes.
Right.
Like I said, I had an external hard drive and they took them too.
Yeah, and that's what most of my backups are external.
I know I'm going to sleep less today. You sleep during the day, Rich?
I did today. It was the first time in a long time, but normally my grandkids are here, so even on the weekends, I normally get them on Saturday. So normally get them about 6:30 to 7, and then they get picked up after 5:30. But yeah, it was unusual. I don't normally sleep, but I've been hurting really bad, so it all came down and got me really hard.
Yeah.
But I go until I drop. I can't just lay down in bed and try to go to sleep because I'll never sleep that way. I have to just absolutely be ready to drop.
Well, that's why I drink alcohol. Eventually, I'll get to the point where I pass out. So, yeah. Just kidding. But anyway, yeah, I take the gabapentin. That helps me get drowsy. A couple beers and some of the medicine makes me drowsy. So as soon as I get off of here, I take my medicine, try to watch a couple videos, things that I missed for yesterday.
Uh-huh.
And next thing you know, it's time for bed. And then I don't get up till like 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Huh.
That's my schedule. What's so special about the weekend, Hi-Ho?
I don't think I've ever shown you guys this. This is kind of cool.
Oh, what's that?
It's an old tin.
That's cool. Shenley. I never heard of it.
And it's Lunarman, so it's really lucky that it's so clean because normally they're all dented up.
Yeah, I mean,
New York, Shenley, are they still around?
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, chances are it's one that
Even in
went out a long time ago.
like the blended whiskey 86 proof, I've been in bars and whatever. Almost, yeah, I've never seen it before. That name.
Yeah, pretty cool. I love tins like this. I always buy them.
That's a good thing, Hi-Ho. The stock markets are closed, but we'll see what happens. Trump had a bad day in town hall. That's a good show. All right, Miss Silverbill. Be right back. Okay. Yeah, Idaho, I was like giving away free coins for my birthday. But now that you're here, I quit. Takes forever to mail to Australia. And it could be a month or two before I get it there, you know.
Well, I got excited on that Taiwan coin.
What's that?
I'm looking up the Taiwan coin on eBay.
Yeah.
They had one for $80. But then the next picture was one that was for $20, and it's a buy it now, and it hasn't sold.
Well,
And it's graded.
you actually buy that crap, or from those prices?
I'm just trying to price this coin out so I can figure out the value.
It'd be nice you got $80 for it, but I doubt it.
Well, they're not even getting 20, so yeah, I really doubt it. And that's graded. Yeah, they real nice condition for $1. They call it a plum blossom.
All right.
Nickel zinc. Yep.
Yeah, I do those things once in a while. Hell, I gave coins away a couple weeks ago, but you guys had to work for it. I'm down, so that's cool. I'm down to like 20 coins.
Well, I gave myself a little bit of leeway. $3.
Yeah, that's correct, Idaho. Oh, I think my battery is dying. A super deluxe phone. Your morning forecast is ready. Light rain, cool. And what else? You got money. Okay. Mm-hmm. Screw you. I hate using this phone. Okay. Then you get people that call you, you didn't give them your number out yet. And they're freaking calling you 800 numbers. Whatever happened to the 1-900 numbers? Yeah, just to post it. Yeah. Yeah, I know. There we go. That's an old Santa card.
It's even got velvet on it.
Yep. That was good, cheesy puff.
Oh, it's
Why do you have your background green screen on? Why is your green screen on?
See, I don't have green screen on.
Well, why is it the stamp disappearing?
Yeah, it's either my camera's having issues. Well, can you see the piano now?
Yeah.
That's so weird because this picture's not in any of my pictures. It's not on my computer.
Huh.
I definitely didn't build any of that. I don't know where that picture's coming from. That's so weird.
I mean, it's odd because it's showing something else that it shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Hey, good morning, Majestic. Welcome back. All you wonderful people. Good morning. Happy birthday. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Majestic.
I haven't had my coffee yet. Back, got coffee and corn chips. Yeah, I just ate cheesy puffs. Yeah, it looks like you got a green screen on, but looking through whatever you're trying to look through, it's not showing the coins underneath. It's showing something else.
It's too weird.
That's not your piano, is it?
Nope. I do have a baby grand, but that ain't it.
Fire boys, oh, thank you, Fire. Happy birthday to me. Yeah.
Too weird.
Still waiting for Miss Southern Bell to come back. Hey, John, welcome back. There's Southern Bell.
Here's the Southern Bell for you.
I wear triple X. Triple X. Double is okay, but they show my titties. Triple kind of like drapes over me. Either way, I'm in between triple and double, but I'd take triple. You got it. God, I don't want to say she's ugly, but yeah.
She almost has a unibrow.
Don't get mad at me. I just.
This isn't family, so don't worry.
Hey,
And the funny
how you doing,
thing
Mark?
is, this is a card meant to have a beautiful woman on it because it's a trading card, and they put it in like tobacco and different things. But she's just not a very good-looking woman.
Well, they put the wrong face in it.
She doesn't even have a nice gun. I mean,
she looks like she would go to. Looks like she would go to the. What do you call that place?
Well, I've got to admit, I have seen her face on a few coins.
Just by her dress up. Okay. Yeah. All right. Stop.
You want me to go back to Santa Claus?
Hey, Amy. I don't see no Amy.
Here you go.
Amy, no, that's a good-looking pussy.
And it has a real ribbon, too.
Yeah. On a black and white photo.
Another valuable. It's actually a postcard. Here's the valuable one.
She probably.
It's actually silk.
Majestic. She probably kicked my ass for sure. Easter. Can we see the piano in that one?
It's starting to, but
you must have X-ray cards that have get your neighbor's piano.
It's so weird. I don't understand it. Where would that picture come from? I mean, that's really weird. Here's the silk thread ones.
She was probably, yeah. Was she dressed up like a Hawaiian with all that straw.
It's Spanish.
See the straw? It looks like, something a Hawaiian would do. Little mini
It's actually Spanish dancers.
Yeah, Mark, my audio's fine, so everybody's listening. You must have a problem on your end. That ground that they use must be something that you are not allowed to show. Yeah, maybe YouTube's blocking your picture.
Something.
It's blocking the wrong picture, like the female on the card. But yeah, blocking the stamp, that's something messed up.
There you go. This will be a little better, I think.
Hey, Dyke. See, now that's
Yeah, she's
kind of
pretty.
quaint.
Yeah, see, this is a trading card.
I think the men made them wear these clothes to degrade the women.
Not all tobacco in blue papers is G.W. Gales and Axe Navy.
They are nice cards, Miss Bell. Just I got a 2-minute wrench. He knows I'm messing with him. It's not because I don't have it. I just don't, whatever.
Here you go. Here's another one.
She's a school teacher. Yep, she's a school teacher.
And you want to see something really cool? This is actually a family.
Yeah, Majestic.
Look at that car.
I miss my stamp collection, Majestic. Rich has a whole bunch of stamps. He'll probably blow your mind before you blow his.
I have some pretty special ones.
I'm just wondering if it's locked up and you got to get them out somehow.
No, they're actually sitting a few feet from me.
But
I have to dig through a couple.
My stamp collection was worth like $3,000. Yeah, by the time depreciation on the stamps, even though they were mint stamps, and the economy was going bad, I only got $300 out of it.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah, I took a hit, but I needed the money,
Yeah, but now they're starting to go back up, but they'll never see that value again.
And the other thing is, I had 4 hurricanes come through in 2004, Pensacola, Florida, and a lot of the mint stamps got ruined too. So I ended up using them for postage because they're all, sticky stuck and everything else. I didn't have a safe at the time. So for about 4 or 5 years, I was using mint American stamps. It didn't matter if it was 1933 or 1866. I was stamping them on the freaking envelopes.
Well, Majestic, I have some early date ones that are like half-cent, and I have full page of them, still all connected. I forget what they call that.
And
my stamp mine isn't working right now.
And the thing about stamps, it's like the baseball cards or whatever, sports cards. There's only a few that's actually worth dollars and worth collecting. Otherwise, the thousands and thousands of cards you got ain't worth crap. And that's the same thing as the stamps. Now, if you do block of 4, or you do the block of 12, or you do the full sheet, now you're getting into some money.
About 100 full plates.
You know, in '76 they came out with the 50 flags for the. Oh yeah, they're gonna be. Yeah, what is that called?
Yeah, most of mine are before 1900.
You got the Louisiana. It was Alabama with a rebel flag on it that they just changed to a flower, a stupid flower. But anyways, they just changed it because they were cancel culture. They'll probably cancel culture your 50 flag state uh, page because of the flag. I'm being funny, but it's true. You know, what else can they cancel culture, right?
You should do a video about it, Majestic. I would love to see it. Is it U.S. or is it a world one?
Yeah, it would be nice to show the stamps off, but a lot of people aren't into stamps anymore.
Yeah, I did it on a few of my streams.
I usually go to somebody else's channel when you start showing stamps and currencies. Just saying. I can't get nobody to laugh in here. You
I
know,
think I'm just tired.
ha ha ha, laughing out loud. That was funny.
That was funny, Al.
I think we lost Majestic.
Well, he came back with spiked head, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think that's stamps.
Yeah, that's the last of my beer. I'm not drinking 2 beers from tonight.
Yeah, I have a lot of really rare stamps.
Three actually, if you count going back to 6. What time did I get up? 7 o'clock in the 7 in the evening.
The problem,
I actually had 3 beers.
the problem is, it's the ones they say are worth $300 to $600 are worth like $10 or less. So
Yeah, when I sat there watching Found a Berry stream, he went on and on and on and on and on. He got like 70 people, and he was doing giveaways of silver coins. I know mine's not silver, but you know they're cool coins, right? So, and they're getting them for free, so it's really not, a big deal. But I guess sometimes just free just isn't worth it. Yeah, you look showing that 1883 off again.
yeah,
Did you just get it, or you just infatuated with it?
no, I've had this one for a long time.
Okay, so you're infatuated with it. I don't have a favorite coin. My favorite coin is, well, I have special coins, gifts from the community and friends, and but I don't have a favorite coin. If I get a coin, man, Tony, I can see it already,
I was trying to turn it so it didn't show.
right under the freaking head.
And this one's actually really nicely toned, but I know you don't care.
Let me look. Yeah, I don't see nothing wrong with that. Oh yeah, there's toning on it. I can see it on the back.
Yeah, it's actually really colorful.
I don't see it on the front, but I do see it on the back. Yeah, there it is. I see it under his chin.
Yeah, and back of his head. It's actually over most of the coin, but it's just subtle.
Do I have a Do I have a Donald Trump coin? No. Rich, do you have a Donald Trump coin?
No, I've got a Nixon.
I had a what the hell year was it I said earlier? But anyways, I gave it to Jessica Poulin as kind of like a trade gift. 2009, 2017, I think it was. It wasn't silver. Oh, you bought hi-ho, you bought some silver round, Trump rounds? Yeah, I hope they're silver because all these advertisements for Trump memorabilia is not good. You showed me the Nixon one. That was cool.
I like the reverse.
Got the presidential seal.
Yeah.
Now, anyways, my Southern Belle, he's from California, so he's a Biden supporter. And no, he's not going to have anything that's Trump. I was like, did I just mess with you or what?
Who,
right?
me?
Right?
I could care less.
But I could say the same thing here. I live in a blue state, New York, and it's a blue state. It's it's all Democrats, and I'm probably the only Republican in the state.
I'm the furthest from political as you can get.
All right. Bye, Miss Southern Belle.
I don't even vote.
Go get some coffee. Thank you for the birthday cake. You're the only and first one that gave me a birthday cake tonight. Emoji. Everybody, yeah, whatever. It's oldies and goodies. We don't care. Love you. Yeah, it always becomes an argument, Majestic. But if you're teasing each other, it's a good argument. Ask me, I tease Hector a lot too. Lemonhead Penny. Yeah, they claim they live in a different county, so yeah, they're Democrats or Republicans. No, I kept telling them, no, you're probably liberal, which is worse than a Democrat, right? Oh, there's my cake. It's a cupcake.
Yeah, if I could see better, Al, I'd send you a cake, but I can't see good enough.
Yeah, my voice, I have never voted in my life, and I'm 56. But my status was always Democrat. This year only, most likely this year only, I am voting Republican. Okay, just because of the plan. Not a pumpkin. I said, still not a cake.
Hey, I can't see well enough to give you a cake. Sorry.
There it is. Majestic got the cake and the slice of cherry, whatever. What do you call that?
Oh, is that what that is?
I can't think of a name right now.
Did I send you a cake that time?
Oh, there, I got a crown. Now I feel like burger. Oh my God, it's a cosmic ray. Yeah, believe it or not, I'm a space guy too. Space politics. I'm into the politics things. I'm into coins. I'm into hunting and trapping, and of course, I don't do any hunting and trapping anymore. But yeah. Oh, money, cool. Thanks, John. I know. Oh, that's right. John gave me a cake way back. All right. She lost out. Miss Ellen Bell lost out. Cheesecake. That's the word. Cherry cheesecake. So what are you doing now, Rich?
Well, I was trying to find you a cake, but I gave up. I sent you a little bit of money instead. I think it's money or it's a fancy ass, one or the other.
Right. You're absolutely right, John Francis. Just want to make sure you know that. Thank you, buyer boys. I got cheesecake and cake.
I'm a lot older than 36 buyers, but yeah.
Well, you gave up at 50, right?
No, actually, I don't remember the last time I voted. I'm not sure I ever did.
Voted. Yeah, like I said, I never voted yet in my life, but I'm definitely going to give it. Even though I live in New York, which is a blue state, I'm still going to vote for Republican. And I don't know if that'll help or not. I mean, 2 votes can make a difference, right?
Sure.
And there's a lot of counties in New York that are turning Republican because of the bullshit that we're dealing with the lockdowns and you know, you can't have this, can't have churches open. You got to wear a mask outside. It's mandatory. You know, crap like that.
Yep, it's BS.
Thank you. I get to ride a pony. Pony farts, blows the candle out, and the balloons go up. Okay, I kind of read it that way. But anyways, I got my birthday was yesterday. Knock it up, guys. I've you know, this is after birthday.
You apparently still wanted cake, so you got it.
But you know, that's you know, that's kind of like the bottom line. If the judicial, we've got Supreme Court with Amy Coney Barrett being sworn in, the 20th gets rid of Obamacare completely. And the only reason it would be completely removed is if it doesn't help the Americans or, you know, America. You know what I'm saying? And they keep saying it's a tax, which it is, and they make more money by being federally funded. You know, the bigger so-called middlemen, you know, the insurance companies. It is against your rights, buyer boy. That's what I'm saying. Now, if the establishment requires you to wear a mask and follows the CDC, you know, being inside the CDC guidelines, then there's not a problem. But you know, being outside, away from people, whether it's 6 foot or 20 feet, there's no need to wear a mask. What are you going to do? Spit on the guy? What are we looking at? I haven't even been watching. What did you do the last time? Because I think I seen that the other day. There's no mint mark. 27. I can't see it. I can't see it. Oh, okay, there it is. Just barely made it on there. It's like a micro S. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Welcome back, Randolph. You got sound now. You didn't want to hear the shit anyways. You going to work here in a minute? K what? Hi home. K what will come and go. Like I said, her problem is she has a lot of you know, the muscular dystrophy thing, and yeah, she can't control herself. So seizures and everything else, and what's the other thing that causes you to shake and stuff.
Muscular dystrophy.
What is it?
I was saying muscular dystrophy, but that's not the right one. You're talking about the one that Michael Fox has.
That's an ugly Indian.
Yeah.
Looks like something in my book.
Hey. Don't be insulting.
Sorry. But anyways, no, it looks like the coins in my book. They're just brown, and brown, dark brown. I think I got a couple red browns, but they're in the early 1900s. Yeah, I haven't seen Kayla in about 2 months. She's around, but I haven't seen her. Well, she might be having health problems again. Oh, what are you showing off? Oh, it's a token. Okay, turn it back over. I want to see the back.
It's pretty interesting.
Fumble fingers.
My fingers are so bad.
Yeah, I mean, I could be holding the mouse or something, and all of a sudden it drops on me. Oh, it's Canada. So, yeah, it's a token. Canada does a lot of Indian lore, and animals, Indian lore.
It says it's a killer whale. Doesn't look like a killer whale, but I see it a little bit.
Yeah, buyer boys, I don't give a shit. I asked you a long time ago, you're going to do some metal detecting. You're going to find the coins. You need to put a video up, on YouTube. I don't go to Twitter or anything like that. So telling me about the coins is not going to help show the coins. You get my drift? Is that being mean? All right, later, Paul. Later, Hio. But yeah, it's cool. I mean, if you dug a coin spill, you should show as you're digging it up. It doesn't have to be a live dig. It's just showing as you're digging it out after you dig it out.
Unless you use a metal shovel, then we don't want to see it.
Just wait. That's part of the vid that's uploading. Okay, so you got a bunch of other digs out there that you've done, and you're going to do a video on it. Cool. I was just saying, there's no sense of telling me about a coin that you dug up if you can't see it, and especially if you know how to make videos.
So one thing I always hate about watching the dirt fishermen is them using metal shovels and always digging really close or breaking up the dirt around their target, and you always hear them hit the coin, and it just drives me crazy. Or they rub the coin so hard to get the date to show up. It's like, get a squirt gun, fill it with water, and spray the stupid thing. Stop touching it.
Stop touching it. Yeah, exactly.
Key dates that get screwed up that way, and it's like, oh my gosh, you had a key date that was worth hundreds of dollars.
That is spraying water on a copper penny. It's like, what the hell? Yeah, stop. But you can't, it's a coin that came out of the ground. It's free to them, and it doesn't cost them anything. And
right, I understand that.
I remember the 1900, was it old? Barber quarter that somebody found, and he actually hit it with his knife and made a scratch in it.
I saw that.
You remember that? He lost $2,000 because of that scratch.
Yep.
I think he made like $6,000 out of it or something like that. But Hey, it's still a free coin. $6,000 ain't nothing. But look at all the freaking shit he had to go through to present the coin, to get it set up with an auction, put insurance on it, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, for $6,000, I think it's worth it. And the thing is it'll make his next time a lot easier.
But yeah, you go through all that shit and you lose $2,000 because you scratched it trying to pull it out of the ground. Not taken care.
Yeah.
Every object you find in the ground, you should take tender care to begin with. Not stick your shovel in and go wah, 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 rip it out of the ground.
Now, aren't you the one with the broken coin?
Which one is it?
I thought you had one that's broken in half.
Oh yeah, I said my Buyer Boys has it. And by the time it got to him, even though I put it in a flip or whatever, it was in 3 pieces. But the Tron, yeah, I cut that in half. 1853 Tron.
Nice.
But I sent it to Buyer Boys as a gift.
Cool.
He still owes me a couple. He still owes me a trade pieces. We did a trade and it never showed up. I think his postman is stealing his mail.
I forgot I had paid for Microsoft Office. How funny. Or not.
And now I got 11 people here.
Cool.
How the hell is going on? I got 2 people talk. Majestic and Buyer Boys. That's cool. I got 11 people. Everybody counts,
You bet. Be sure to hit that like.
Yeah, actually, I got quite a few likes. What is it, 50 something?
You got 45. Nice.
Is it 45?
Yeah, 2 thumbs down, but 45 up.
Yeah, I don't mind the thumbs up. That's good that they disliked it. I mean, but they never put it in chat why they disliked it. They just disliked it. Me, if I dislike something, which never happens very much, or even if I like it, I give everybody a piece of my mind. Rich, show the 67 Kennedy, please.
Oh.
Yeah, Majestic. I think it's Majestic. Yeah, Majestic. You pay money for your whole life. When it comes time, they hit you again for Medicare and pony up some more to cover a supplement. Then, if much the money, yeah, ugly tone coin. Thank you. You're an ass, Majestic. Let me grab some more money. That's true, Randolph.
And you can see it's a thumbprint. Right there.
Says, do you want to sell? Spike wants to know if you want to sell some BU original bankrolls. Probably not. But I'm not going to speak for you, Rich. I just figured no, probably not.
I have plenty, but I just never
sell
any.
Rich hoards coins. He says he's going to give away, and then he doesn't.
I was going to give. I've got 2,500 subscribers now. That just happened. So I was going to try to do a video where I gave away a couple of my rolls, but I just haven't figured it out yet.
Anyway, Majestic says he's got wonderful, beautiful coins that are toned. You guys are making me sick.
I love toned coins. Doesn't matter if it's good looking or not. Just like that dime I showed you a few minutes ago.
Puke, puke,
Most
puke.
people think it's ugly, but I think it's just fantastic.
I mean, you can't stop the tarnishing. It's going to happen. But like I said, a lot of people counterfeited the tarnishing by using chemicals, by using whatever means, and it's kind of hard to tell that it's actually a true toned coin while sitting in a safe and shit. That somebody else created it, so it's more counterfeit than anything.
Yeah, but see, I pull them out of the middle of rolls, so I know the ones I get. But no, I agree. There's tons of fakes out there.
Yeah,
But ones like this, I really like.
yeah, I hate that. Hey, later, Rando. Yeah, it's. I've seen some beautiful freaking pennies pulling them out of rolls and stuff. You know, where they're purple, you know, dragged all over the freaking head and shit. It looked good, cool. Well, I turned around and gave it away. Who wants a tone coin? I don't. But, you know, I can't disagree with you. They're beautiful.
I did come across something pretty neat, though. I completely forgot about. About 10 years ago, I got a vacuum sealer, and I actually sealed a bunch of my rolls.
But, and Order said, Randall, Martin, take care. Coin capsules. Where do you get the coin capsules from?
Airtight slash.
Just put it in chat or type your name in, and I'll make you a moderator. You can put the link in.
Okay. Yeah, let me make sure I get it right. Let me.
Like I said, I have no problem making people blue. Now, when I get blue and I feel like shit and I don't want to be on the internet, I start, taking people off my list until I decide to come back. And, this last time took me 2 months. So a lot of people didn't, a lot of people lost their mod status. I kept 4 or 5 of them, but they only come on the channel once in a blue moon. Kind of like me, right?
Yeah.
They're no harm. They just come, they help out, and then they got things to do. Hey, Coin World, how you doing? Rich, I'm still waiting for you to type in the chat.
Oh, I thought I put it up. I guess I thought you.
Don't put it in an email. That ain't gonna help me.
No, I thought I put it in the chat. It showed that I was doing it, but it's in private chat.
You put it in private chat. I can put it up, but if you want to, like I said, you click down there in the chat and type in your name, Rich Callie or whatever. Just say hi, or just say hi.
Okay.
It'd be a lot easier. Yeah, we got a lot of people waking up. What is it, 8:30? Now remember, 9 o'clock, I got to wash my trunk. I got to watch the real news, not the fake news.
There you go.
There you go. Oh, where'd it go? Yeah, there we go. And that ain't it. I thought it would be easier than this. Or add moderator. Anyways, now you can put down the link for where you get your capsules from.
And if you buy them in bulk, you get like 250 of the penny size ones for like $90. It's expensive, but if you have coins that deserve to be in them, it's definitely worth preserving them. So, and Majestic, I definitely have stuff put away for you. I haven't gone to the bank forever, and right now I don't even have a car that runs. So I waited too long to start my car, and my battery's dead. So I'm dealing with that right now.
All right, so you're leaving?
Huh?
Your phone's dead. You leaving?
No, my battery's dead in my car. That's why I haven't gone anywhere for a long time. I'm in the process of trying to. I try to do it myself because I always think that I can do this stuff, but
Well,
yeah, I shouldn't have messed with it.
Since you're not going to put the link in, I'll put it in for you because.
I did. I put it in.
Did you?
Did it not come out?
It must be slower than shit.
Okay, let me do it again.
Hold on, let me look.
I don't see it.
No, it doesn't show up. Let me paste it. There you go.
Did it come up that time?
See the same ones.
Yeah, there it is.
Air bites. Airtights. Okay, yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that's the best place. There's all kinds of companies that make them, but these ones, you can't pull them apart and reuse them. Once you open them, they start to be loose.
Yeah.
But if you're sealing something and leaving it, these are the best ones to use as far as I've found. And I've used a bunch of them. I've actually spent $5,000 on just airtights.
Morgan and such, yeah. 20 and 21st century type set. Well, good. Fill that baby up. Happy not Al's birthday anymore. Okay. I'm looking for cakes and pies and cheesecakes and cupcakes and yeah, I need sugar. Cryogen, hi my friend. My God, I haven't seen you in a long freaking time. See, it's just like me being blue on your stream. I feel important. How do you feel? You got the power. You're going to take over the Supreme Court. Come on. Answer the question. Answer the question. Yeah. Come on, man. I think you took off somewhere. All right, John Francis. Have a good day. Enjoy your weekend. Empty book to where now just the days that I've filled the book. Yeah, that's a cool way of doing it. It takes forever. But yeah, like me, I don't buy coins, so I either get them as gifts or I do trades to fill the slots.
And he said
and
his are all Doug coins.
And I can't metal detect anymore, so that's out of the question.
Pretty hard to do it with Doug coins.
Don't remember a 2000 2-pound coin. Yeah. For my yeah, I got the 1-pound coin and I need the 2-pound coin. That finishes the setup. I don't think they made a 5-crown coin, or a 1-crown coin. Just the 2-pound coin. Or I got the 1-pound. All right, you did find one. It's a lot of work to look for that one particular date. I'll get it by Christmas. The way the mail's going to be for the next month or two, Christmas, Thanksgiving, the election, yeah, the mail's going to go poof It'll blow up. Yeah, they're pre-decimal coins. Okay, yeah, that's true. Oh, you're off work today. What did I read? I'm off. I thought it was I'm off to work today, so I'm good. I yeah, I read it incorrectly. John Francis. It should be in a couple weeks, but the problem is Australia is usually 10 days, 2 weeks. Australia's been taking up to 28 to almost 60 days before you get the envelope from Australia. And like I said, a lot of it has to do with COVID and the postal service and all that. Yeah, we know. You read things wrong every time I say something. They're easy to come by. All right. Hopefully it's mint. Mint, uncirculated. Look good in my set. Because everybody's seen my set before, right? Yes, no?
Which set?
There's a lighter and a pen there. Yeah. My 1 pound coin I'm not pulling out. It's in the main book. But this is my United Kingdom. We'll go to this camera here. There we go. Hi everybody. Anyways, this is my 2013 set up to the 50-cent piece. Ooh. Looking things in the way. Get out of there. There we go. Shiny. Anyway, that goes from 50 cents to one penny. And then I had the 1 pound coin and the 2 pound coin. I was going to get CJ's Coin and Crafts to make me a bigger shield that'll hold the 1 pound and 2 pound coin all together onto this plastic thing. But yeah, they're beautiful coins, 2013 set. Yeah, well, thank you, John Francis. Yeah, the set was really nice. I gave a couple sets out, but they were all older date or newer dates. 2013 is when I started my YouTube, as far as going on YouTube and watching videos. So, and helping people out, whether it was a coin. I started out in the metal detecting community, but it was just so slow, and they didn't. At the time, we didn't have live streaming. Live streaming didn't come in till about a year later to live stream. So everything was done by video, or email or Facebook or Twitter, whatever. It was all done by other means. And then YouTube came out, and I didn't go right on. I watched a lot of people get on, and a lot of people freaking made, got their subscribers, their constituents for the channel. And I should have done that, but I didn't. I just kept, not doing videos. And then 2018 is when I started doing videos. The week of my son's death, okay? that's one of the reasons why I did it, because I needed somebody to talk to, or I just needed to talk to somebody. So I started making videos, and then I finally started doing live streams.
Well, I'm glad you chose to do it that way. So many people just close up and go away.
Yeah, I had 349 subscribers before I even started making videos, and I've been on since 2013. But yeah, it's a long time. Like if I would have, delved into it more and to try to get new subscribers and stuff like that. No, I didn't want that. I wanted people that wanted to watch my stuff. And I have well over 300 to 400 people that actually do watch my stuff. So even though I have 1,500 subscribers, 1,000 of them are lame. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're, they don't watch your shit. They don't come around. They don't leave comments. So.
In my first videos, I was constantly telling people that I didn't care if they subscribed or liked it or whatever, as long as they learned something.
I think I remember the first video, and that was set up on your table. And you had coins underneath the table. You had coins off to the left, coins to the right. Yeah.
Almost 13 feet of table and filled it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Cryogen. I shouldn't be doing that. Showing my face. Okay.
I can't tell your eyes messed up, so that's good.
Yeah, we'll go back to the wood grain with the burn spot. A couple of them. I'm smoking.
Well, if you're gonna,
is that a better picture, Cryogen?
I have a couple more coins if you want me to show.
Those are, those are my pride and joy coin. That United Kingdom set. They're they're pre-decimal, and they're not. I think they're pre-decimal, and they're not. Yeah, that's smushy. 59. It's nowhere near steps.
Yeah, it's
a clean, steps. Yeah, it's a clean coin, but I'm not saying clean, but I see 3 or 4 steps.
Yeah, there's a little bit more, but
it looks like
definitely a couple scratches.
But you see the scratches, that just disinvolves the actual value of the coin because it doesn't have.
I feel if it has steps, you've done good. It might have a couple scratches, but that means the rest of the coin's normally in pretty fair shape. But this one has a few marks.
Which you can only have 1 step. That's not a full step. Just saying.
There's 4, almost 5 steps there.
Yeah, and you got a scratch that goes up 3 steps.
Yep, that's true.
I'm looking at 3. I'm looking at the scratch right there. It goes up 3 steps. So you don't have 4 steps. You got 4 half steps. It doesn't count. It's not a coin. Just spend it as a nickel, unless it's a key date.
No, see, you and me collect differently. Because to me, if you have the steps, I don't care if the scratches are there. It's hard to find a coin, nickel with steps. So
you're not good, right?
It's not valuable. No,
it's hard to find a nickel with both steps on it. Period. Both steps.
A nice one to collect.
You can't count that as 4 steps because it's not. And you got to have at least 5 steps in order to make a argument.
Well, it depends on the year. There's a couple that will slide a bit if you have 4.5.
Hey, Fox Ryan, welcome back. Coin World, YouTube. I like to share, learn hobbies. Everyone that they find. Yeah, you can't learn nothing from me, Coin World, Dale. When I go on your screen, I teach everybody how to heckle. And then I know you do, Jigaljen. But yeah, I didn't even know I was still on the picture. Good thing I wasn't peeing.
Now, this is actually a key day.
That's a nice dime.
It's an S. But
That's a nice
has a couple scratches. But yeah, it is an S.
Yes, I do, Uncle L. Learn something from me? Yeah, I know.
Without the scratches, that's a couple $100.
It's actually a little bit better of a dime than the other one.
Yeah.
I wish, I mean, of course, it's a barber dime. It's a little newer. It's a 1911.
Not as valuable, but
Well, it's a newer dime, meaning there's less damage or less damage could have happened to it. You know? And I don't know what the spots are, but the cool thing is it's not blackened. I dug a coin up. I thought for sure we can't, copper. And I'm looking on the scope. I have one of those big industrial scopes. You know, they use for printing, what do you call them?
that's a dirty clip.
Printing board, electronics. When you're doing the solder in that, you got a camera that also changes the color on it. It was pretty cool, but you couldn't save the images. It was just made to view. And I'm sitting there, and I'm turning the coin every which way, and I found it down the street. But I was so happy. I thought, oh my God, I found a large cent, you know? I haven't found a large cent in like 20 years, 30 years. And that was in 1850. So I'm thinking it's a large cent because it looks coppery, dark, you know? I put it on the scope, and I finally got it down. It was an 1893 barber quarter. And the only way I could tell it was a barber quarter because it had the eagle on the back. That was a telltale sign that it wasn't a large cent. But it was a silver coin that was tarnished, blackened, and everything else. Looked like it went through a fire. Hey, we back attack. All right. Later, coin won't. I see Hector's back.
Hey, Hector.
How's my hero doing, Wheatback?
Sorry, Hector. I was too busy doing the coins. Didn't see you on there. Yeah, it was actually a full band one.
But that's I got nothing to show anymore. Like I said, all these other ones, I wouldn't even want to freaking give them to somebody. Yeah, I got a zinc corroded, I think it's Japanese coin, but no, it's aluminum. It's not zinc. Two of them, I got two of them crappy coins. One's heavier than the other for some reason. A couple Canadians left. Enjoying the dimes. Yeah, he's got a lot of dimes. But is that the 1883 again? Why do you keep showing that?
Because you got new people in. That's just a nice one. Most people don't get to see the no cent one.
All right. Oh, just. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I told Hector, him to gold plate it and try to pass it off as a, counterfeit gold racketeer coin. And he'll make more money than having it in, as a BU mint coin by having it gold plated. Yeah, because if you look, it doesn't say no cents. you can actually get away with it. We're going to start breakfast. All right, let me put these coins up.
Okay, Hector, you always make me hungry for breakfast. What are you having?
Who was supposed to get the Canadian? Remember? I think that was last person. I think it was Miss Southern Belle.
What
Yeah.
now? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think it was Miss Southern Belle.
Yeah,
Or not Canadians, German. 3 German.
Hector, I was there when you bought it. Goodbye. It was a nice one.
Yeah, I got Hector. I got one coming to me. I did a nice trade. I got an 1893 Columbian Exposition also. They're common. I mean, they're valuable, but they're common. It's the 1892 you really want, or 1893 over 2.
Or 1892 Isabella.
Yeah, because they went through and they took me. They didn't get rid of all the 1892. They went back through and stamped the 3 over the 2. So they did a recount.
Yeah, I finally found out where my Isabella went. My granddaughter has it.
What'd you pay for it, Hector? About $8?
A couple $100, but it's worth like $700-800 now.
Yeah, I'm talking Hector. You know, what did you pay for the 1893?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's cool. Yours is always expensive. I don't even bother asking. Right?
Well,
So,
actually, when I bought it, it was good price.
but how much did you pay for Hector for the 1893? Was it like $8? It's only $half.
14.
Wow.
No, and it was a nice one.
Almost,
Lots of detail.
I mean, depending on the condition, that's a lot of money for that because it's only worth like 14, $8, $10 maybe tops. 14 is not too bad, I guess. If you want it, you get it. Like I said, I'm still waiting for mine to show up. That way I can do a live stream and show off my birthday coins that I'm supposed to get on my birthday. That didn't happen. Sorry, Fluffy. I started telling her 3 or 4 weeks to send it to me. And then she lost my silver dimes and silver quarters. Don't know where it went. Somebody moved it on her. Which one? The coin, Rich. Okay, Rich, who got it?
Who got what?
The coin. The girl or boy grandchild?
My granddaughter.
Granddaughter, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm here for, is I moderate.
It's a graded MS-65 from PCGS.
Nice.
1892 Isabella quarter. First commemorative.
I mean, it's worth $1,000 all day long.
Yeah, in fact, I think it's a little bit more than that.
It could go up to 1,400. It just depends upon the auctions and shit.
Yeah.
You know how the economy is, and that's what I said. Sometimes you can get something that cost $4 million back in the day. You can get it for 2.5 because the money's not there anymore.
Yep, the last 4 auctions has sold for over 1,000, and one even sold for 2,000.
Yeah.
But then
Either way, that's a good chunk of change.
April it was 750. So yeah, and it depends. Mine's actually a really nice toned one, naturally toned. So it'd probably fetch a little bit more.
Hey, how you doing, Shane? Mr. Plush Guitars is here. You know, I was showing you pickoff the other day, a couple weeks ago. I was showing you pickoff of gifts I get from people, and you know, I don't have the original anymore because I gave it to SJ. But hey, at least I got another one later on to take care of that. But she really, really wanted to pick, and then she ended up with like 3 or 4 of them. So yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, because she did make a good choice, but I had to tell her that I don't want her selling it. To bring it back to me, and I'd give her money for it.
Who's that? Who?
I don't want to lose that Isabella. It was a pretty nice find.
Oh, I don't need another one, Crush. I got one. Here, let me show you. You'll remember it because it's the second version of your guitar picks.
Clutch guitars.
The new ones, on the other hand, let's see. Boom, here we go. Move some crappy coins out of the way. There you go. Remember that? I even got you to sign it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's from Plush Guitars, aka Shane. It's got the old phone number there, 67617 something. And he signed it, Oldies and Goodies. And on the back is just Plush. This was like his second version. Remember, Plush? I remember your first one because it's not that I hated to give it up. I was doing a favor type deal by giving it to SJ, but you know, it was pretty bad that she ended up with 3 of them. But this is when Plush first started out doing his silver string, $50 row hunts, which he still does.
Yeah, I remember. I subscribed a long time ago when he was doing that.
But it says it's what is it? Plush Guitars TV or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's an old one.
Wasn't it Clutch Guitars that was finding gold on the sidewalks?
The gold came later when they started doing the actual his different string, whatever you know. The gold strings. He was doing Bitcoin for a while, and I kind of lost interest because there's no way I can afford to get into Bitcoin. $650. Yeah, that's if it's an MS-66, Hector. If it's the same coin. But you paying $14, you probably got a good deal. Yeah, finding gold in sidewalks. I love that video. Yeah, you know, that vacuum.
Yeah, I did. That was really cool. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, that's extreme. You know, we're gonna suck the sidewalk out and help the city and get rid of all their dust problems.
Yeah, I always
because it was in front of gold and silver and the jewelry and all that. It gets dropped. That was like an awesome idea.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Actually, I miss videos like that. You know, he does some good videos. Actually, he does great videos, but yeah, I can't do the live streams.
Well, and that one was cool because that sidewalk had a lot of cracks, so you had a lot to go for.
Whatever.
Yeah, I always try to think of the 49ers here in California picking it up out of the creeks and the riverbeds and picking up all these giant nuggets that we just dream about.
Yeah, did you have to wear a vest? You know, a safety vest? to acting like you're a construction city construction guy. I don't remember her best.
No, I think he just did it early enough that there wasn't hardly anybody around.
Yeah. Like I said, I think that was one of his top videos. I mean, as far as, hey, this is an idea I got. And then, of course, he tried it in the creek or something else, and it didn't work as very well.
It's a great idea, though.
Not enough amperage or not enough sucking power. How quickly in New York City found many grams of gold. Yeah. I mean, you found lots of pieces of it.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. I wonder how old that video is. Had to be at least 5 or 6 years ago, huh?
Did you say you got a phone call? Yeah. Two years ago, yep. Like I said, I've been around the block with you, Shane.
That was only 2 years ago? I'll be darned.
I used to comment on his videos, all his, gold, what do you call it, mailbox gold hunts. Whatever. I just lost interest in it. I enjoyed the adventure of metal detecting and getting out there and showing the sites and talking about, the gold bags, whatever. Yeah, it kind of turned me off a little bit, but that's man. Hey, Sparrow, God's child, long time no see. Thank you. Got about the sides. The video got about 500,000 views. Yeah, like I said, it was a good video.
Oh, awesome.
What you got to do is you got to do something like that and it's like make it up. We're the new engineers today. Well, we're the actual old ones, but you get these new people that are technically smarter than we are, and some things you could actually make make it work. That's what's cool about it. I don't think I'd ever think of that. I'm not, I do a lot of different things, what do you call it, special projects around the garage, but it doesn't do with gold sucking.
That's all.
Oh God, I appreciate the birthday wish. It was yesterday, but hey, my stream's still going. Are we up to 7 hours, 7.5 hours? I'm surprised didn't get shut down yet.
They must not shut you down until you've gone over and try to start another.
Right.
Yeah, I told you I found a whole bunch of rolls that I vacuum sealed about 8-10 years ago. So I'm gonna try to do a video opening them.
I think if you want to get more views, is kind of posted on your newer videos for them to go back and check out the dredging with the vacuum cleaner. And I'm guaranteed to go back and check out your video, get more views that way. Yeah, I know it's sincere, Sparrow. I mean, it's been a long time since I've seen you.
Belated but sincere.
Yeah, my birthday is belated. Hey, you gonna show some more coins though?
Sure.
I mean, not the same ones you've been showing tonight. You know, pull out that.
I know you don't want to see that no cent again. I got it.
Just pull out the junk drawer, okay? Things that aren't in, proper shape, so I can make fun of it.
Oh, you want me to show the tone coins?
No. Anyways, there, you're on candid camera. More $50. Nice breasts.
Thank you.
I wonder if they're edible. Ooh, those are edible too. That's a very, very sweet coin. What's the grade on that, or what can you grade it as? Because that looks like MS67.
Not quite. There was something. I forget. Let me look here.
Oh yeah, there's something wrong. That's the new coin. The other one was this one's spotty. It's got problems with the texture on the coin.
And actually, it doesn't look as bad in hand, but yeah, that would have kept it from going too high. It's probably a 65.
All right, Hector. I haven't done coffee yet because I'm still drinking beer. No, I'm still in beer. I'm getting to the point where when I lay my head on the pillow, out like a light. You know the song, Boom, Out Goes the Light? Y'all know the song, right? Boom, out goes the light. You don't know it, Rich?
You want Ike's?
No, never mind.
What, did Lincoln come in?
That's a Philadelphia. Nice breast feathers. 1942. No, yeah, some of the luster's gone.
Yeah, it's because they're starting to tone.
Yeah, and the toning is making it worse. Okay. What is Hector says? What is your oldest walker? Well, that would have to be like 1922.
Yeah, I have the first year. I have it with both the obverse and reverse mint marks.
Probably 1920. When did they make the first one? 23?
16, I think, but I don't remember now.
16.
But yeah, I have a full. If you watch some of my older videos where I show my folders, I have 2 full sets of walkers, just missing a couple each. And I have most of the first 10 or 12 years.
I've had multiple 2017s, but they're, yeah, scrap silver.
17s.
They're good for trading, but they're lousy for freaking a collection. You know, yeah. So yeah, it's either, I think it's 16 and 17 is the one they made a lot of. So I think the 16 is more rare.
And they made the adverse mint mark on them, and then there's an S too.
And then they changed it to the backside. Yep. Yeah. Hey, Lincoln. Sorry, I didn't see you there.
Oh, and I just called that too.
No, I
was talking about Ike's, and I thought Lincoln came in.
I still don't see Lincoln. Okay.
Oh.
Lincoln's not in the room. Okay, I got it now. See, that's how much I read the freaking chat. All I see is Lincoln is here or something. Coffee cup. Cheers.
So the reason why I have so many 42s is because they came out of a bankroll.
Yeah, when you got 20 of them.
I gave some to my kids.
Yeah, I read it again. I read it again, Hector. Yes, laughing out loud.
So, and I got a few of them graded pretty good that I gave to my kids.
I've known Lincoln to lurk and not say nothing for hours. I mean, seriously, or he has it on and he wakes up and yeah, he's been there for a while, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
David's the same way. I think I taught them that.
Well, Lincoln, he normally is quiet quite a while in my room until somebody pulls something, and then he jumps up and.
You know, Hector's buying a lot of coins lately.
Oh, he almost got some nice rolls today. That had to really hurt, huh, Hector?
I want to see your tax report.
He got called too. They said, "Oh, Hector won that lot," and then they had to do a recount because somebody had popped up another bid. They didn't see it. And you should have bid more when they gave you the opportunity, Hector, but I don't know how much more the other person would have went. But those rolls were definitely worth it.
So you had kind of a troll, auction troll.
No, it's somebody that bid in the right amount of time. They just missed it. There was something going on with the chat. It was messing up pretty good. Melissa, who we kept doing down descriptions and stuff, and she was missing it too.
Hector said he didn't know there was an option.
Yeah, they had said it went back up for auction and started to recount. Whenever they're recounting, that you can jump in and put in a bid.
Yeah, it's probably lagged.
Yeah, it definitely was. There's a 40.
All right, I'll put these up till I get go through. Before I go through the other coins that I got like feels like 2 pounds of coins, foreign coins. So I'll put these up till I get more that I don't need to give away. Or maybe I'll hold out till Christmas and send everybody a card with a coin. I don't know yet. I'd have to have like 400 coins, right?
Probably.
I mean, I can't just send one person that's being special when everybody is actually special in my channel. Even you, Rich.
Well, thank you.
Even Hector. I don't care what everybody says about him. Oh, that's me. I'm the one that says a lot of things about him. My bad. Morning. Yeah, I was going to strip wires while I was doing all this crap, and I changed my mind. Oh, okay, Hector, you've been around the block then. Anyways, all I'm seeing is walking liberties. Is that, that's not a junk drawer. That's right out of your box.
Oh, I thought you. Okay, I didn't understand. My junk drawer.
Yeah, I said to go to a cabinet, open up the junk drawer, and bring it out and start showing shit. Yeah, I didn't say bring out a box of mint DU coins.
Okay.
And $50 that I can't afford. Even if you did sell them, I couldn't afford it. Just saying.
Actually, a couple of those walkers, they're not that expensive for some of them.
I told you, Hector, why am I getting copper to strip so I can make a couple dollars because I don't have an income. Unlike people that are on Medicare or still getting, unemployment insurance or enhanced unemployment, I don't have an income coming in. I don't have what's the other ones? You know, Social Security, I don't have that. So where am I getting all the copper? My brother is picking up shit on the side of the road that has copper wire in it. And you strip it out, and then I strip it down. I told you this the last time, but I guess you didn't see it. Anyways, I have to pay my way here because I'm, free room and board, even though I'm in a barn.
Who takes the copper in for you?
What was that? Oh, he does. He brings back the receipt. We tally everything up to get scrapped, and we split it accordingly. And then the copper is usually pretty good when we bring it in. It's like $3.50 a pound. So you got to separate the copper tubing. You got to separate the white zinc coated or lead coated copper. That has to be separated. I mean, it's kind of tricky. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you, man. Hector's filling his face with coffee right now. All right.
I'll be back in just a second here.
Anyway, that's where I'm getting the copper from. My brother finally sold my pickup truck that I gave him 5 or 6 years ago for the '99 2500. But he finally got rid of it for junk. He keeps saying he couldn't afford it, but yet he goes out and buys a new vehicle. Hey, how you doing, X? Yeah, we're all hanging out right now. Hector, did you hear me? I think he lost connection or something. He uses his phone, so it dies. It kind of dies a lot. And he's supposed to have it on charge all night. And yeah. Hey, Ed.
Hey, Rhonda.
I didn't know Ed was here. What are you laughing at, Rhonda? Are you laughing with me or against me? Ah, there you go. Oh, now you're going to ask for the string length? But you're cooking. We don't want to hear you cooking. Flapping those gums while you taste that. There, look, the link's up there. All you had to do was ask Hector. But there's been many times where he lost his audio or got kicked off the stream.
So now these look like tone coins. Do you hate these too?
All right, I'm trying to see the 24 and a 30. Yeah, I have them already.
They're wood grainers.
Yeah, 24, 30, I got them already.
Wood grains?
What?
They're woodies.
What's wrong with them besides being 24 and 30?
They're wood grain errors.
Oh, wood grain. Well, yeah, okay. That's the same thing as toning.
Oh, it's not. It's actually an error.
You need to talk to Coin Dragon about wood grain.
They're actually a error. Improper metal mix.
Wrong link, Al. What did I send? Oh, I sent your freaking link you put up earlier. Not bad. You're right. Long link. Well, airtights. That's a good thing to watch.
Oh yeah, those are good ones.
Yeah. Hector gave it to the crowd. Yeah. Fish. There we go. All right, I fixed the problem. There we go. Sorry. It's been a late night. Late day, actually, because I was up for my nephrologist right 8 o'clock this morning. I had to drive. Well, I didn't drive, but I had to get a ride to Syracuse for 30 some odd miles for them to tell me, oh, there's nothing we can do for your kidneys. But here, we're going to give you your white blood cell count is high. You have low sodium. You have low liquid substances. What do you call that? Dehydrated. I'm dehydrated. Pretty bad. Doesn't help. I quit drinking pretty much all week long. I haven't been drinking. That is awesome. You actually got a Indian head penny in a box. We can't get boxes. Are they all just common dates? Screw you, Hector. You took too long.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, you got in order to do that, you got to chase me, and I don't think you can find me.
You want a piece of me? Come on, bring it. Come on, man. What are you doing, coke? What are you? What do you call? What are you, junkie?
What am I? What?
That's what Biden said to a black guy.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you ain't black. If you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
Well, hey, don't forget, my kids are half black, so.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? You ain't black unless you vote for him.
What I vote for who?
Biden. If you ain't black,
why are you gonna vote for Trump? I mean, the guy doesn't even have a plan, and he says he promises one, and he's going to court and says, "Oh, I'm not doing that. That's my lawyers doing that for me."
Yeah, well, I was just telling you that that's what Biden said to a bunch of said it a bunch of different ways.
Yeah, well, that's politics. You can we'll just wait until the day of the what do you call it, the final results, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, Trump is going to win.
I hope so. He does.
Comey Barrett's going to automatically going to go. Oh God, I got to separate you guys. Yeah, I got to separate you guys. Ew.
That's what they do in the South.
That's a good 1910.
Yeah, I know it's not a good 1910.
How much did you pay for that one?
Nothing. I got it in a bag.
You bought a bag of coins?
Yeah, for like $2 for 100.
How many teens and 20s and 30s were in there? A lot?
I got two 1909 Philadelphias.
Okay.
I got a whole bunch of 20s.
Hey, Joe.
A few 16s.
Great.
One 16S.
Oh, so you did pretty good.
Not bad.
Oh. How much was the bag?
You broke up on me. What did you say?
How much was the bag? I mean, compared to how many wheat pennies you got to go through. I mean, it's a good price if you got a lot of the older coins, but 90% of the bag was 40s and 50s. Yeah.
That sound you're hearing is me chopping up some vegetables.
What are you making, Nectar?
What are you
Sorry?
chopping? What are you chopping up with that hatchet?
What are you making?
Bacon?
My wife's having some kind of salad for her friends at work.
Hey Joe, we moved on, buddy. Welcome to our stream. You knew I was going to say something when you got up here. It's hard being me.
You want to just ruffle it? No.
Well, you do it well, Al.
Damn it. Yes, you're smashing rich.
You know people can have it long, like that too long, right?
I don't know what that means, Rhonda. You're smashing rich.
Well, it's not purpose. And that's ridiculous.
1919 S. Yeah, I need that one. I think I need two of them.
Another Woody.
I don't need it then.
All the ones I've been showing are Woodies.
So you call that your drunk drawer?
Ouch. Ooh, a 21S too.
Ooh, that hurts. Ouch. That is post-met. Ouch. That's not a keeper.
That's a die cut mark.
Yeah, I know. It's not a keeper.
That's right. That's right. And then just put the onions in. Put that in the little bag.
I'll keep it simply because it's a Woody.
It doesn't matter. It's got total damage on it. It's like, yeah, it's not worth the copper it's minted on. All right, that's a newer coin, 36. Average, usual, and of course you're going to say it's a Woody, right?
I don't see it on this one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a couple of dings in it by the face. I was being nice, Joe.
Just do it, okay?
I can't believe you had to kill your own pig to get bacon. Can't believe you had to kill your own pig to get bacon today. Are you using a machete or a kitchen tool?
You said they wash them every day in the. Linda, I work in groceries. And
I know. I listened
they
to
can
you.
hear. They can hear you.
It's all right.
Hey, everyone.
Picky.
I am picky.
Well, don't tell me I'm not a chef.
I'm not trying to shit.
That's a common coin. What's the green spot there? Corrosion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Suppose it's
It's
somewhat of a Woody, but not much.
It's a book filler. It's all right. I don't have shit for coins, so I have nothing to talk about. Rich has got unbelievable coins. Nectar's got some beautiful coins. So maybe I'm just jealous and I just want to talk trash. Does that make sense to you? What do you mean it's possible? You're supposed to not agree with me. You're a good fella, Al. That's about as far as I can go with that one. Yeah, USA coin. Were you out of Treasure Woman?
There you go.
Hey, that's a nice error.
Not a whole bunch, but definitely shows up.
Yeah, it's a nice error.
So now I like these little half pennies.
See, Rhonda agreed with me without saying anything bad. You know, you just you just said, yeah, it's possible. She just jealous.
I was watching Spectacular, the one of the
John,
and he was he got called up by Coin Guy, who's a coin dealer in Florida, and he had just purchased a private collection of 1,500 pounds of foreign coin.
John Francis, your devices are not connected again.
John Francis, Treasure Woman, Sparrow Godchild, Rhonda. How you doing, Rhonda? Joe H.
Huh? What are you saying, Hector?
I'm not saying much right now.
There you go. Now we can see the coins. Why don't you tell me to bring you up?
I didn't. I just put one in there just because I didn't want to leave it without something there. Here's a 1916.
I would put that in my book all day long.
Oh yeah.
I'd be looking for another one better than that.
Found this in the bag.
Is that quarter?
No, it's Canadian. It's a penny.
Oh, it don't look like a penny. Yeah, I see the brown. I see the brown now. I see it now. 2003.
Yeah, I got a 24 Philadelphia.
24. Do I need that one? Let me look.
Then I got this 28.
I like the color.
A 28 penny. Philadelphia.
Yeah, here's 27 Philadelphia.
All right. The 24. No, I don't need the Philadelphia. 28. I don't need the Philadelphia. I had to go to my spreadsheet.
And then there's this 23.
No, we're gonna need the 23 either. Not that you're gonna give it to me or anything, but
here's a 20.
23. I don't need it. I've got two coin sets, and I only need one S.
And here's the 16D.
16.
Oh, nice.
No, I have every single 16 out there, PD and S. But it's nice to look at my list and see what I'm missing.
And then I've got this 1917 Philadelphia.
Yeah, I got everything for 17.
And then I've got this 1919 Philadelphia.
19, I have all the Philadelphias.
And my last one that I found in the same bag. 1918.
Yeah, I'm sorry, John. It's like it says your devices are not connected, so it comes on good, and then when it goes to connect, it doesn't connect. So I don't know what the
on this side.
What's wrong with that? I don't see anything wrong with that.
Nope. I just moved something.
I want the scratches. Huh.
And that's it for me. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Where is it? 34P. 37, 36, 36, 35, 30. S.
I'm pretty sure I don't need that one for. No, actually, I do. I need both of them for both sets.
Yeah, it's gonna go in my book first.
What?
Yeah, I need it in my book.
What?
Yeah.
All right, I guess you got screwed again. But it was nice. It was nice to see you find something that I need. You know what I'm saying?
I already put my 1919 S already in the book.
Yeah, I got. Like I said, I got that one, but the 30S. Yeah, both books. I don't have a 30S. And what's? I wonder what the count is on it. The mintages. I know it's like a semi-key date. Yeah, it's like a semi-key date. It's low mintage. Yeah, I worked hard for like 2 years to fill my wheat back books.
Yeah, the only thing I'm missing is on one of my albums is the 1909 SVDB and the 1911D.
But yeah, those are on your list to buy. You're not going to find them. I mean, you're talking hundreds of dollars. Even for the 1909S is $80 an hour.
That might be something I'll be able to swing, even at a G rating.
Hey, Treasure Charles, welcome back. I think.
Yeah, that was earlier.
I think we're gonna pass out, guys. Just
don't do it on live because we can't get.
Yeah. Don't call 911 for me, okay? No, doing it on live, my video might go viral.
You never know.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
How do we get off of that way, Rich?
Yeah, I could use one viral video. Oldies gets put out. 911.
Yeah, but if we call 911 from here, they won't.
But yeah, they put me on antibiotics, a real strong one.
You can take me down now.
Oh, you're done?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll go to Rich Kelly. Rich, you're up. So I try to keep it even and equal. Yes, he says a beautiful 74S.
74.
Oh, D. I'm sorry. But why did somebody pull that out of the mint set?
It's missing the front collar.
It's missing the front collar?
The collar is missing.
Huh.
You
There
mean
should be a straight line that goes from the top of the bow down to right by the D.
Okay, well, that makes it special. I'm trying to see, yeah, the whole collar or tail collar is gone. The scratches are horrible.
Those aren't scratches. Those are polish marks, which might be the reason for the collar missing.
So you're calling that? Yeah, okay, yeah.
Because the coin's really plain, and there's a big clash on his forehead.
Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Clash. My bad. But yeah, that's the word, clash.
See, you see the scratches really bad here too, but those are all polish marks. There's just a couple scratches up high on the coin, but down below it's all polish marks.
Yeah.
Hey, Rich, some spots of the field are really shiny.
Yeah, my camera's having issues.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My question to you is, when you pass away, are you going to itemize everything you got so you make sure that?
I did it already. I'm doing that now as I do mine.
Yeah. I found that if you use a spreadsheet, and hook up your images or pictures that you take for the coin front and back.
Mm.
And you can go, you can make the spreadsheet any way you want, but you can click on that and it'll bring you right to what the coin looks like. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like a reference. It's kind of like a wiki. It
Yeah,
brings up the images of the coin.
I started to do that, and once I got to 2,000 coins, it just became a nightmare.
I got the same problem. You got more of a collection than I do, and then trying to list everything per coin, you actually have to number them because of all the duplicates.
Yeah.
But like I said, I that's what I was going to do with my foreign collection. I don't care about the United States collection, but yeah, for each object, you put in a link to it, and it brings you to the picture page of that particular coin. I thought that was, that's awesome.
One of my videos shows about 500 photos, I think, of coins in about 2 minutes.
I started to do it, but it never. Yeah, I was like, okay, tomorrow's another day. So yeah, I don't even think I made it past A's in my collection. And the good thing is when you do, make it so there's a link to that coin. All those coins for that country is in the image page or image folder for that particular country, So if you don't want to use a spreadsheet to go to certain coins, you can just go and view the images for that coin per a country. That's another thing that you can do. But it's a lot of work. Oh, Sparrow, you sub the treasure trove. Yeah, he's a good egg. Everybody on my channel that comes to my channel is a good egg. And no, I'm not sucking up, Hector.
What would I say something like that?
I was waiting for you to say something.
No, that's your thoughts.
Yeah, don't listen to Al. He doesn't tell the truth. I am very opinionated. Come on, Rich Kelly. What do you got to say for that? Opinionated.
I give up.
Yeah.
I don't blame you, Rich. I don't blame you.
It's all fun and games for the most part, We're doing the coin thing. We're being friends.
It's better to gather flies with honey than
Al gets to heckle people.
Well, I think some people just like to be grumpy.
Yeah.
No, I'm not really grumpy. It's
crabby.
No, I'm all show. Uncle Al is supposed to be a grumpy old man. That is the reference to Uncle Al. And yeah, that's exactly what it is. So I portray a grumpy old man. That shit. Why are we even looking at this? Blah blah blah. It's just like, whatever. I love every coin you put up. Well, maybe not the tone coins, because I don't consider them an error. I consider them fake.
And why would that be?
They don't. And like I said, the value is still pretty much the same. Unless you sell it.
Patina is fake.
You got to sell it to make money on it, Rich. So you can't even tell me it's worth that much until you sell it. It doesn't matter what the books say.
Yeah, and I've never said that. I said it normally increases their value, but I never put values on coins with nice tones or
I
colors.
on the coin flips, I put a rough estimate as what it's worth, like a quarter or a dime, dollar or $2. But it's a reference. That doesn't mean I can get that $2 or 50 cents for it.
But then when you listen to Michael Kittle and he says that he makes 30 to 50% more than their values are because they're toned, and he sells them a lot. That's a pretty good reference.
Who says that?
Michael Kittle.
Oh yeah, yeah, I've heard him say it.
And most of his coins, if you go on his website, are toned
Yeah,
because the higher grades, they just tone really nice and natural. And
that's nice. That's really nice. You got a couple of error coins, but the thing is try to get money out of it. If if you're going to sell it, if you're going to keep it, then it really doesn't matter what the value is. But if you plan on auctioning it off later or selling it, or somebody takes over your collection because unfortunate happenings, and I say that a lot, shit happens. I could be gone tomorrow and nobody knows anything about my collection. Except he's got all these beautiful coins. I'm going to try to sell them, right?
I thought you had the big spreadsheet and stuff.
But what is it?
Your spreadsheet?
Yeah, I haven't. I got a long ways to go to finish that.
Oh.
Like I said, I didn't make it past A's, and I've already added coins to the collection. So it's like, and then you got to take a picture, front and back, a good picture, and then you got to link it into your spreadsheet. You got to type out all the information and maybe a description of, it's a error coin, or it's missing it's got an extra finger or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the better way of doing it is
That's
there's
all.
coin programs out there that will allow you to do the photos really easily, and you just click and add them, and then you can turn that into a spreadsheet. That way you're not doing so much work.
Yeah.
And some of those programs are free.
Well, the spreadsheet I use is free. It's Excel.
Oh no, but that's a lot of work doing it that way. The coin programs, you just click on the date, pick which denomination you have, then click on the, a verse, and it looks for a photo. So you just point to the photo. Same thing with the reverse. And then after you've done that to a bunch of coins and given a simple description, then you can turn that into a spreadsheet.
Okay. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, it's a lot easier. I know you're computer guys, so you got better idea or better knowledge of that kind of stuff than most. So, but yeah, the coin programs I've used have been really easy for turning stuff into the spreadsheet. So, and I've tried it the other way, and I agree, it's a lot of work.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, definitely a lot of work because you got to piece everything together, and and then do the. I mean, it's actually easy to put the date in and a little bit of description about it. It's a standing Liberty, 1937, whatever, and then you got to, if there's any, what grade it is, or if you can even grade it, or as a guessing per grade. So you got to fill all that shit out. And you also got to take the pictures and link that in there. And then, it's a lot, but I'll start working on it when I stop talking on live streams.
Yeah, the only thing I didn't do was when we did our will way back in January and our trust and everything like that. I didn't know I would have this much coins. Now I got to add it as an amendment to my trust.
Yeah, you keep buying them.
No.
Yeah.
Can't buy cars.
What'd you buy today? 1893 Columbian Exposition.
Actually, I bought five. I bought 5 items, I think.
Yeah, well, that's $14. What else did you buy?
64D proof silver quarter.
2 Walking Liberties.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
Yeah.
did you buy? You bought the Walking Liberties?
2 of them.
Nice. I was gonna stick around and look at them.
Well, Rich, I want your opinion later on. When you get a chance, I want you to look at them because they're nicer for what I have. You know, I've only got like 3 or 4 of them, and they're in my flips, and I haven't got a book for them yet, so I'm gonna put them on the book. But they look nice.
Cool. Did they start at like $14?
They started at 13.
Cool. Hey, Godchild, yeah, it's getting ready for snow. You're in Michigan, it's coming my way.
Now you're in California, better not.
Today it was light rain. You're in California.
We could use. Huh, Rich?
You're the opposite direction.
Yeah, we need just a light rain. We don't need anything like an hour of rain.
Yeah, what's your temperature right now? 76?
He said drizzle.
76?
Drizzle.
What's your temperature? It's 44 degrees here.
It's 51 here, hot with sunshine, 93 as a high today, 50 as a low tonight.
Yeah, that's cold.
Yeah, because it was 65 or almost 65 yesterday about this time.
65. It was 91 today here.
Blame it on global warming.
No, it's a lot of people with hot air.
Thank you. I'll blow it your way, bud.
It's your fault.
Yeah, I mean, it's coming our way.
One of the things that I didn't think of when I was doing that coin software was location. So it was giving you the option of telling people or, adding to your spreadsheet where the coin was located. So I started numbering my boxes and doing stuff like that so I could say box number 3 or 4 and where that box was located.
Oh, God.
So that's kind of a nice thing to do for your coins for the person who ends up stuck with them.
I've been sitting too long. Oh, my God. Ouch, 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 ouch.
What are you doing there, Al?
Oh, my God, it hurts.
You get a Charlie horse?
I'm okay. I just getting up and my pants are stuck to my ass. And my legs ain't moving.
Does anybody have your telephone number?
My telephone number? No, because
all I have is your email.
Yeah, if I did give it out, I wouldn't answer the phone anyways.
Who said for that?
What?
In other words, if we have to call, if we're on live stream and you have an issue, medically speaking, and you can't reach your phone, at least you can get the area code, probably get the prefix for your city, and also we can call 911 from here to there, calling direct.
As long as you have a phone, you can call and give the correct information.
Right.
Of course, I want to give them the wrong information.
Of course not.
No, it's just a bitch getting up.
You know how cops are, they get the wrong house.
Maybe I'll have stewed tomatoes today.
That's only when they go in guns blasting.
I shouldn't laugh. That was sad.
Oh, it's happened so many times.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of times they've gone to the wrong house because of bad intel.
But yeah, they talked to the doctor today, and he asked me, "Are you dizzy a lot? Are you kind of like passing out?" And I said, "As soon as I start coughing, I lack of oxygen because of my COPD.
You have an oximeter?
And if I stand up too fast, my head starts spinning."
That's because the blood rushes down.
Yeah, and I don't have any blood, so it's like,
Do you
yeah.
have you don't happen to have congestive heart failure, do you?
Yeah. So, oh God, yeah, I got to put some shit on it. You ever hear of this, Hector?
I'm sorry?
Diclofenac.
Diclofenac?
Yeah, sodium topical gel. It's you can only get it over the counter, and it's 1%. I put that on my kneecaps and my leg. Well, not all the way down on my legs because yeah, I got open wounds, but yeah, and then I put my knee braces on, and I'm good. But sitting here, my back is kind of tweaked, you know. I don't have a nice chair. I got a chair I found on the side of the road, you know,
Neither do I. I'm right now.
with cinder blocks. And I just,
Well,
you know,
as soon as I moved my mother-in-law's furniture and repositioned all the stuff that we took from her house out of my office, that's going to be my coin room.
all right. That's going to be your chair.
Get a real chair.
Yeah, I have a real nice chair, but I can't get it to run anymore. It's a power chair, and that thing is comfortable as all hell.
Hey, Rich. Speaking of that's a 1903 Indian head.
Yeah.
Rob finds treasure. Turned in a with a few other coins to PCGS, and it came back. They found that penny, the Indian head, in a roll of pennies, and it came back as what do they called it? They called it it's genuine,
Artificial color.
Hey,
questionable color.
Dr. Alex just showed up.
Questionable, yeah.
That's what my doctors told me the last 2 days, Alex.
Now the question of color, is it because it didn't tone right? It didn't have the right color because they said it was genuine.
And
Doesn't help.
When was the last time you heard me light up a cigarette, guys?
About 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
It's been a while. I've been sitting here looking at it. Well,
yes.
Just because of Alex, I'm gonna light it. I'm gonna light a cigarette up. Hell, I had the same beer for 2 hours.
I see. Beer wouldn't last that long because I only drink one and that's it.
You should have seen how big it was.
Yeah, I got to take some pills like Montalisk, and it clears my lungs up. It's kind of like what the hell you call that one?
He had like a 40-ouncer.
Yeah, the green globby guy, Mucinex.
Globby guy.
Yeah, it's a green globby guy, and it's not
Metamucil?
Yeah, for Mucinex, a commercial.
Oh, the commercial. Okay.
It's a commercial. It's funny, but it's supposed to clear your lungs up. Well, they used to sell this other stuff over the counter. I can't think of the name of it, and then they put it over the counter, but it's not as strong as what it was behind the counter. And what it does, you got your huffers, emergency respiratory, what do you call them? But this pill actually cleans up your lungs.
Well, I tell you, one of the tricks that my aunt did for my uncle to quit smoking, he took a cigarette or two or three, she'd measure his oxygen level in his fingertips, and you see how it went down to under the low 90s.
Yeah, but mine stays at 98. It doesn't never change.
Under rest or during duress?
Under arrest too, but I got high blood pressure, but I take pills for it. But today my blood pressure was because of probably the low white blood cell count. Mm-hmm. It was only 117/60, and that's pretty damn low.
You're a little low on the bottom number.
It's not the bottom, but it's low.
No, but that's low.
I usually run at 132/80. but when they did the blood pressure, that's what it came out to. So it's like I wasn't even under stress. But because I'm lack of white blood cells, my COPD was to where the point is I couldn't breathe. And then I got to wear a freaking mask, and I'm already been proven that I'm non-COVID negative.
It doesn't matter.
I know it doesn't matter. I'm just saying that I couldn't breathe through the mask.
Leave.
They should have just gave me an air mask.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
if you mean with a tank on it, an air mask,
Yeah.
And when I got home, I went to Walmart to pick up my prescriptions, and I got the what do you call it, antibiotics.
Yeah.
And then, they said I could take double gabapentin. I felt freaking great after that. No stress, no nothing. Just I've been good all day. My blood sugar is good.
This guy, Rob Finds Treasure, sent in 8 coins. 7 out of the 8 had variety errors designation. The only one that didn't was a 1901 Indian head. They had a 83 VAM 4 O/O. Then a 1886 VAM 17 double arrows. 1883 Carson City. I don't know what PL stands for. Is that proof like?
Proof like, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, proof like.
And for a Carson City, that's awesome.
It's a very nice AU, is what it is. Proof like.
And then he sent a 59D nickel full steps.
Well, wait, did the Carson City get a grade?
It said it's on the outside of the box. I haven't seen the whole video. It just shows the listings, and it shows that it did get designation as a variety error on the box. Then you got a 59D with full steps. That's pretty old.
Hey, Alex, I wish they cut my legs off. It'll solve all the problems.
No, I wouldn't.
See, I just showed
It would solve all my what do you call it? Ulcers and blood problems, leaking blood, oozing, never healing. Because I don't get it on my upper above my knees. It's all down there. But
hey,
the other thing is, don't quote me, I can get pre-medicated and get, a ramp and a vehicle. I could do all that, get free money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can just be a lowlife and collect.
That's not being a lowlife, though.
People die because they live that way.
Well, I know they drive around in Rolls Royce, the ones that get money.
I wish you went with me for just 2 weeks with me with the census and see the people that I saw.
Well, it could have been a BMW, but that's kind of, lame now.
No, that's...
All right. No, I don't wish that upon anybody, Alex. And then, like I said, Tamako lost his leg a few months ago. They had to cut that right off. But yeah, I don't know what. I know he ended up with gangrene. So yeah, he ended up with a bad infection, which probably got in his bones.
One of my brother-in-law's friends, his name's Hector also, developed diabetes, wasn't taking care of himself.
Yeah.
He had some bad habits. I'm not going to say what they are or were or.
Right. Everybody has a bad habit.
They cut off his left foot from the mid shaft ankle, and it was the best thing that he ever did. But he can't go to work because the job he had before had to do with construction, so he can't go up on top of trestles or he can't be on bridges, and he can't anything. So he has to go on disability until he's trained for another job.
Yeah, and it's not full disability or it's not full,
No, it's because
full money. Getting to another point, last year they talked about cutting both of my legs off, at the ankle, because they thought I'd actually got they shipped me to another hospital. And then that doctor talked about just cutting the toes off, whacking them right off, okay, all 5 of them. And then the next thing I know, oh, there's nothing we can do for you. Have a nice day. What? I had black toes, remember?
did you see what Alexander said?
Oh, I remember you showed me.
No, I didn't see him.
Yeah, Alexander Smith, you and my sister would get along very well. She quit like 14 years ago, and that's all I hear when she comes and visits me and worries about me, okay? So
The only thing I didn't do, and I did quit doing that, was chewing tobacco. I didn't. Good thing I stopped. I saw one of my friends lose his lower lip because of it.
the only problem with chewing tobacco is the cancer that you can actually get in your lip and stuff.
Smoking, you can get cancer too. My father-in-law died of smoking 3 packs a day since he was 13.
Yeah, my grandmother died. She never smoked a day in her life, as far as I know. She lived to 86 years of age, and she died of lung cancer.
Yeah, because the smoke from a cigarette does travel and it can cause cancer in someone else.
Well, back in the day, you're talking 1800s. They were still using wood stoves for cooking and kitchen.
No, and now you got to do now. Just go outside and breathe the same thing.
And
But that's a different kind of smoke.
it's still acidic. It's still bad.
Yeah, but nothing like with all the chemicals that are in cigarettes.
Right, especially when it was found that nicotine was put in purposely to make people addictive.
Yep.
Yeah, they told me the same thing, Alexander. They couldn't put any stents or anything to widen my veins, which was causing the problems to having all these ulcers on my leg, which gets infected every other week. Each leg is different. It goes back and forth.
Keep talking, guys. I'm gonna make my coffee.
What's that?
Hey, Rich, do you drink coffee?
I did when I worked.
And now, what, tea now or?
Yeah, I drink mostly tea and a little bit of soda from time to time.
Yeah, that's the only thing I haven't gotten used to is drinking tea. Because when I was a kid, and anytime we got sick or with colicky or whatever, flus, Mom would have this bush in the back of the house, and it was spearmint tea, well, Mexican spearmint tea, and it was like regular tea that you drink, like.
I have had it.
Oh my goodness! I don't know.
Yeah, it's good. I like the spearmint tea.
Do you?
I do chrysanthemum tea. That's really good. And there's a few things I do with different flowers that are sweeten it up, and well, the chrysanthemum is pretty sweet, but
yeah, I could be deathly ill before I drink that stuff. I mean, and then I have to have raw honey, and that's the only way I'll drink it.
Yeah, and see, I do sun teas, and I do use honey.
My wife just made herself, instead of coffee, my wife just made herself cinnamon tea, just cinnamon in water.
Yeah.
See, Alex, the UK is smart. Just hack it off. That way, there's no bills in the future, so they don't have to worry about you paying or using government money.
Yeah,
so
but
that's not true.
But getting around, I mean,
here in the U.S., they just there's nothing we can do for you. Go home, have a nice day.
My uncle
and come back when you have problems again. 911, right?
My uncle was an amputee and suffered horribly of ghost pains. So getting rid of pain's not always.
Say that again.
My uncle was an amputee from the knee down, and he suffered from horrible ghost pain. And there is nothing they could do for him.
Okay, is that like bone cancer or bone?
Well, no, ghost pain is pain from the leg that's not there.
It's all, they'll call it phantom pain too.
Yeah, I think it's still nerves that are reacting to stuff, but I'm not really sure, but I know he was a Marine. He's a tough old guy, and man, I saw him in some pretty bad conditions, and it was sad.
Yeah, but today they call it blood clots, and they usually can do stents on it to get the blood flowing.
Well, that was.
You're saying there was no blood in the leg? No
Yeah, he was a diabetic that had too many injuries in his legs, and he was a heavy smoker, heavy drinker. He ate candy like crazy and didn't pay any attention to his diabetes, and his mom almost died of diabetes, but he's just a tough old guy.
I'm wishing the government will, besides curing AIDS that they're still talking about,
for Trump's insurance plan.
Cure diabetes. I ain't worried about COVID. What comes around goes around.
No. It covers pre-existing diseases like diabetes.
Yeah, fix the diabetes so you can go back to work, right? COVID's not stopping people from working.
Not direct,
No, right.
Indirectly, it is.
Indirectly, but it's still the same thing. Eventually, it'll go away, or they'll come up with a cure for it. But I'm just saying that it'd be nice if maybe they worked a little harder on the. And I know they come up with a lot of new stuff for diabetes, but I wish they could fix stuff instead of saying, "Oh, and going to different doctors, and every one of your problems is because of your diabetes. There's nothing we can do for you."
I'll give an example about fixing things. My wife, when her father-in-law was diagnosed with lung cancer, the doctor had told him how serious it was, and as they came out the door, they were saying things like, "Well, is there any therapies, anything that can be done to help?" And he said, "Well, there's 5 of us. I'm an oncologist. My sister is an oncologist, research biologist," and he went down the list. They're all doctors, right?
Right.
Any of them would tell me, if there's a cure out there, you don't think I would use it on my own parents?
Well, see, that's the thing that President Trump's improved is right to try. Meaning.
Okay, the only thing is the right to try. All experimental drugs cost thousands and hundreds of thousands of dollars. You want to sell your house so your kids can't have a house when you have cancer?
Right. Well,
the treatment he got at Walter Reed was only available to a handful of people in the United States.
Yeah. Well,
because he was president of the United States. That therapy is not available for everybody.
Supposedly he's going to pass it around, so we'll see what happens.
Who's going to pay for it?
And some of the stuff that they use with therapeutics that they already are approving. They just they made a cocktail, and I have no idea what was in it, right? But yeah, he says he's going to do it. That doesn't mean it's going to happen. It's like any politics.
No, at least there's a plan somewhere.
Well, I like the idea of right to try. If there's something out there, and it can actually help you, freaking go for it.
If you don't have the money, you can't get the best doctors.
I'll be a guinea pig.
Well, I've got a question for you guys. Now, I don't follow the COVID stuff very much or hardly at all, but I'm curious, is anybody trying to locate the people that created this? Because they've already proven that it's a man-made. So is anybody trying to figure out who started this and who created it?
As far as I know, in my research, they said it was not man-made because there are certain nomials and at the ends of each of the chromosomes that tell you what you're engineered by restructuring the DNA code sequence. Right. And this was a natural occurring because if it was natural occurring, if it was man-made, it would jump several different generations of chromosomes to be made into a man-made disease. And if it was, they could follow each strand going back to wherever it came from. They could follow it back to, let's say, China, let's say Europe, let's say North Africa. They can follow the strands because they test everybody. When they would do tests, they follow a migration pattern of the genomes. And when they found out that it wasn't man-made, then it was they found it something to do with cross, which is possible, cross contamination between animal and human.
Right. No, I 100% agree with that.
Well, it's what I read. I mean, that's what
I don't think the court is out yet.
Oh,
as far as is it man-made or not?
Anybody can doubt. I mean, look at flat earthers. I mean, they still think that the Earth is flat.
Because China hasn't done anything to help us and get any the back.
Well, part of that story that I believe that kind of didn't want to tell us is because isn't that they didn't create it. It's more like the fact that they didn't announce it, and they are more like, you stay in your house or we arrest you or kill you.
Yeah.
That's the kind of attitude they have in China. So when they got out and it was too late because they didn't report it, well, they knew it was going to affect the world economy.
So that's communist for you too.
Well, and I remember there being a Chinese that admitted to being involved with the creation.
Yeah,
and that's where he disappeared.
There's a couple Taiwanese that opened up, and like I said, that's still in the court too, because she could be lying through her teeth.
Huh.
Well, here's a big one. Now, how much money do you think the U.S. has spent on engineering diseases
since the Cold War?
Yeah. Well, in the last 10 years.
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea.
I mean, come on, that's what they all are pushing for the most. That's the biggest thing out there, is to be able to create something that'll be just for one certain race of people, or to be so specific that they can, do families or generations of families. I mean, that's a big deal. And I mean, they've been playing with stuff like that forever, and that's why they always deal with the worst of diseases. And
that's why when Obama and his administration had 44 people in China keeping a check on the Chinese government, because they always had people all over the world. Like when the Ebola broke out, they had people already there. When the swine flu came from the Legionnaire's disease and all that other ones that came to the United States, they had people in the office ready to have protocols done. They already had samples ready. They were working on it before it became pandemic.
Yep.
And now that we don't have anybody in China, China can say whatever they want because we don't have anybody there.
Right. Yeah, Godchild, yeah, you're actually right. They have not found anything.
No, not that I've read so far.
To reduce or get rid of COVID. So there's a few things that work, but that could be because a person's antibodies was able to fight it off.
Shoot, my niece works at a hospital, and it's a regional hospital in Fresno, and the people that she sees in her ER, she's a trauma nurse, and what she sees there she doesn't see people with gunshots. I mean, that's in Fresno. That's probably one of our most infamous traits of living in Fresno. But they have more people going in there, and they tell them as soon as they see them coughing, they don't even let them inside the ER room. They have to go to a certain tent area, and they get processed through there before they even come to the door. They have a nurse outside and a doctor. Nope.
Yeah. I went to the nephrologist. They have electric doors to get in. They come out and make sure you got a mask. And they talk to you in person out of the the waiting room.
Well, even for my age, they were telling me, and I hardly ever get flu, hardly ever, even when I'm working in the school. And when I went to take a test for my blood,
yeah.
they said, "Are you over 65?" I said, "No, I'll be 64." I said, "That's close enough. Go around the corner." They separate us by age at the clinics.
Right.
Morning, Lemon.
Morning, Lemon. Thank you for the
Hey, Lemon.
thank you for the birthday. I'll put a link in the chat if you want to come up and chat. And Bill Gates is a liar, Sparrow. I'm serious. He lies through his teeth.
Well, wait a minute. If you're going to go that route, it's like, okay, are they a politician? 99.9% of them lie.
No.
Which one did you get?
But media isn't political, is it?
Well,
Right.
here, I've got a good one for you guys because I watch a lot of First and Second Amendment videos on YouTube. I've been watching a lot of these for years and years.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of guys out there that are filming the areas where people are getting tested.
Okay.
And they've proven that these guys are pretending to put on gloves and they're just using the same gloves over and over and over.
Yeah.
They're not wearing their masks. They're not doing anything when they're dealing with the public. And then part of the time they are. So it's like, you know, none of the cops are wearing masks. They come right up to people and get right in their face that are filming. Well, there's no reason to do that if they're really concerned about COVID, but I don't believe they are.
And I found out that the police department here, it depends on what party you belong to, because my neighbor down the street, he's a diehard Republican and he believes everything that the opposite side says. And I know which ones are police officers that are Democratic because they're wearing their masks. So a lot of times when I see an observation like that, and I hear cops talking, because they come over here all the time, and there'll be 3 or 4 of them after work, and I'll go over there and talk to them for a little bit. As long as they don't talk politics, they're fine. As soon as they start talking politics, they start separating. And I see a lot of officers, by party, and I hate to say it this way, and I can't say every person that I've seen is going by their party, but I've seen at least half and half of, because I don't know. I just see a lot of people, wearing them.
My biggest,
And then this is what happened to me Tuesday. I went to Safeway, and as I walked in, the guy yells at me. Not yells at me. He just says it loud enough that I could hear. He said, "Democrat," because I was wearing a mask, and he wasn't.
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
I know, and the other day we had a conversation. Me and Al had a conversation. It was contextual at first, and we started saying, okay, we exchange ideas, we can talk. I wish we can do that more across the country, because right now,
that's what
I don't like libertarians talking the way they are about Democrats and Republicans. I don't like the way Republicans are talking about libertarians and Democrats, and vice versa, and everybody else. And nobody's listening to each other. Nobody.
Hector, that's what I was trying to say. If the media would be a little bit more honest.
Whoa.
No, seriously. They don't.
My president doesn't condemn the First Amendment.
Stop putting the blame on.
No, I'm quoting him. Enemy of the people. That's all I got to say about the First Amendment. He says that the media is all fake. I mean, everybody. Well,
a big part is
whatever suits them. And
okay, well, that's
what I was trying to get across before I was interrupted in finishing. Was they need to stop blaming Trump for the COVID virus.
I wasn't talking about the COVID virus. I was talking about the First Amendment.
Yeah. So, I mean, the views is what they portray, and they want you to follow, not always not always the truth. That is what I'm saying. So the world's watching all these major network channels that are saying the same shit about everything in the same exact context. You know, it's been one fight after another, and they just need to quit.
Well,
The only thing I see is an exchange between drinking Clorox and injecting it into your body or putting a light down your throat, you know, and looking at a doctor and she's looking down at her hands because she didn't want to look up, and then him fighting and fault with Fauci, that's his name.
Yeah.
And he's a doctor or he's not a doctor, you know. I'm just trying to do the best I can for what the information I get, because I listen to the Spanish channels from Chile to Argentina to Ecuador. Man, and Spain, they really rip us apart.
Yeah. Well, and here's something now, everybody's going to have their own opinion on this, and don't, hate the messenger here, but
oh no, I'll never hate you.
I don't know how you guys feel about 911 and what all happened, but all these structural guys said that steel would never react that way without some extra help.
Yeah.
I really believe that, the government was behind that. I'm sorry if you don't agree with me. You're right to your opinion. But they've been wanting our states to end up, being governed by each state. They want, what's that called when we end up having to have each state locked down? I'm sorry, I had that in my head a minute ago.
Well, you're talking about defunding the police, and that's not going to stop the police or 911.
Well, no, I mean, when every state ends up having to close its borders and martial law.
Yeah.
Martial law is what they want right now. I truly believe that. And if you guys check any of the stories that are out there about all these Walmarts closing down and having huge fences put up and big water tanks put in and bedding areas and FEMA camps and all that stuff. All that's real. I mean, I hate to say it, but man, there's so much going on that we're not aware of. And they've been coming up with one thing after another, trying to get us to separate and end up under this.
Hey, Rich, that's just like in the 1960s. I remember that my dad took us to the fallout shelters in downtown. Yeah. And that was all because of the communists and Putin's Russia and China and the Cuban Missile Crisis. Man, that was scary. But those,
we were exist. Practicing going under our desks at school.
Yep. I remember that.
Big posters on the wall showing you what to do, and yeah. And did we have a chance? No.
But here's another along the lines of the fear factor. Besides 9/11. The Timothy McVeigh, who blew up the Oklahoma building with 168 people, 19 children in there. These are militia people that are trying to be called militia, protecting the First and Second Amendment, but they killed 19 children. What did they do with that?
You're talking about white supremacy now, militia?
I'm talking about militias. I don't care about white supremacy. The FBI's got an eye on them right now. I'm talking about militia.
I don't know.
It says well-regulated militia.
Michigan again?
What does it mean by a well-regulated militia? It means someone oversees their behavior. Now, like the ones you're talking about, the ones that try to kidnap the two governors, those guys were not well-regulated by a state or a county agency or anything. It was a private militia.
Right.
White supremacists or not. That's scary. That's scary. That's a threat to the Second Amendment. Our basic rights. Let's put it that way.
I know that one of our Second Amendment guys got imprisoned in Florida, and he disappeared. Nobody knew where he was for like a couple weeks. And I know that the Texas militia, I don't know what part of them or what group it was. I know they were Second Amendment guys, went in their own uniforms and freed him.
Really? When was this?
About a year and a half ago.
2 weeks ago in Seattle, unmarked cars and people dressed in police uniforms picked up peaceful protesters, and you can question they're peaceful or not, were gone for a week. And it wasn't until lawyers started asking them where they were. They didn't have badges on. They didn't have names on. They didn't say if they were state, federal, county, or sheriff. And that to me is just as scary.
Oh yeah, and
Yeah, I actually had that happen in my Tulsa, Oklahoma house at 7 o'clock, 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning. They're kicking my door down, and all they could tell me is they were special police, and they were holding the guns right at my face. And just waking up, they're looking for somebody to arrest in my household. I just moved there and bought the house. I think I was in the house for like 3 weeks, and they've been scoping out my place. Never got an apology. This is Tulsa Police. It was a special force. And the police officer that I talked to, the captain or whatever at the police station, says, yeah, they just started this program, and they messed up. They did arrest one guy that was in my apartment because I had my house, because I let the crew stay there because they were working for me, right? But he got arrested because he had a outstanding warrant, and they charged him $500 to get out of jail.
Mm.
But they were looking for something. They never found it. They didn't find the person that they were looking for. I think it was, I don't know, some Mexican. But yeah, that's kind of scary, buddy.
Oh, you know what's scary is when I'll tell you a story that happened to me, but it's not the same thing. But I'll tell you about one of my cousins. My cousin is about 4 years older than I am, and there was a raid on a ranch, and he told us this years later. He didn't tell us when it happened back in the 70s, but he went to college, but he was helping his mom and dad work in the fields. Just graduated. Yeah. All of a sudden, immigration showed up. Everybody started running. His mom and dad didn't run. He didn't run. I figured because his mom and dad were older, they couldn't run because they were older folks. Anyway, they lined them all up, and as they were asking questions, my cousin didn't say a word, and because he didn't answer, they handcuffed him, and they put him in the back of the van. At the end, when they had everybody in the van, he says, "Okay, officers, where are you taking us to?" "Oh, you do speak English, and pretty good English too." "So, well, I'm an American citizen." I don't think so. You don't have any papers." "Wait a minute. Which American citizens have papers to identify themselves as U.S. citizens? If that case, show me yours." And the officer says, "Well, Americans don't need papers. I'm an American citizen." "Well, you can't prove it." "Well, you can't prove it either." Just because he looked a little darker than the average person, and because he didn't open his mouth, didn't say anything.
Yeah,
that was pretty freaky. And the thing is, you have the right to remain silent. Part of our rights as American citizens. And he said they were told all this stuff, and I forgot to tell you about that part. But the thing is that even when I was in high school, I was in my dad's old car. We were going from a Catholic high school, and we're going to the northern part of town, which is supposed to be more privileged, even though my high school is like top 1% of the whole city of Fresno and Clovis. We got pulled over by the sheriff department because we weren't the right kind of people on the right kind of town, on the right side of town.
Yeah, you're getting into.
Yeah, and sometimes things linger. I got scared one time when I drive my BMW, and I had my daughter and my son in the back. They unbuckled their seat belts because they wanted to see the police. They said, "Hey, respect the police. They're really good people. This, that, and the other thing." And she told me that my lights weren't working. I said, "Lady, this is a BMW. Those lights are not supposed to work. There's no wires to them, no bulbs that go to it that flash the light. Either it's reversing, or it's a caution light, or a backup light, or if it's a brake light."
I think you told us.
And she asked me to get out of the car and open the trunk so she can see. Well, she had her hand on the gun. I said, "Look, I'm not opening the gun because my kids are right across from that. What if you just start popping up? Well, if nothing pops out, then you're okay." I'm not opening it. I said, "I'm gonna get my kids out of the car and then I'll open it for you." Well, she said, "No, don't do that."
And I'm sorry, Lemonhead. If I would have had a gun in the house or anything to do with rifles and firearms, somebody else would be going to jail.
Well, that's what happened to that Taylor lady who got shot, and she was an EMT, and her boyfriend shot back one time, and they tried to arrest him for attempted murder.
Yeah, the one in St. Louis.
Yeah.
Rihanna.
Now, Hector, Lemon said that your uncle didn't identify himself, and that's his fault. And he's actually right. That's the law. If you're arrested, you do have to identify yourself.
If you're suspected of an illegal or suspected of or doing a crime.
Well, if you're arrested.
Lemonhead.
It doesn't matter. If you're arrested, you have to.
Well, yeah, if you're arrested, but he wasn't. He was detained in order to find his identification. You see, that was the difference of point. If you didn't do nothing wrong, you have the right to remain silent. You do not have to give your name or nothing.
But the problem is if they think that they are illegals and they're in a field full of people that are illegals, that's enough probable cause.
Right, suspicion.
Yeah. And
probable cause is very little. They need very little.
Well, they didn't ask him the question, "Are you a U.S. citizen?" until after they put him in the van and handcuffed him.
Yeah.
Even if you go to San Diego right now, within 100 miles of the border, they will ask you, "What is your purpose of travel?"
Hector, the problem is we still have a society that it has to be. Oh, you shouldn't be in Beverly Hills because your color or whatever. It's all racist.
Oh,
and
I have to admit, not everybody's racist. I know a lot of people that have been backwards for my family, and even during the Japanese internment, I've heard stories about other families coming in and helping out. I remember, the churches got together, for certain, movements, and that was cool. It's just that the people in power sometimes, I don't want to say abuse. I just say it's systematic. It's just profiling.
Lemon's in the basement.
I don't care.
See, you are a crusty old so-and-so.
Oh my gosh.
Crusty.
Did you hear that?
No.
Did you hear that?
What?
Rich said that you were in the basement. He said, I don't care.
You heard me.
Oh, Al don't get freaking guy. the old coot. Happy birthday.
That's what happens when you get a year older, right?
Or 101 years older.
You get a little more opinionated and grumpy.
Yeah, that's like one of the good. I'm looking forward to that. I can't wait to be like a grumpy ass old man that gets to just shoot off at the lip about all kinds of shit.
Don't even go. Don't reach that area.
I don't even know why you guys went there already. You're talking politics. What are you talking politics for?
That's not my fault.
Who started this? Who started it?
That's not my fault. I didn't start it.
It was a COVID thing.
Yeah, no, I was.
Man.
No, I mean, what scares me the most, and this is just that I wish people just talk. I mean, just without getting angry.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's necessary.
Hey,
but at the end of the day, people are quick to judge, quick to point finger, quick to, like the whole thing.
Not me. Like
absolutely. Well, that's you. That's awesome too.
No. I'm saying that's the attitude people have. Not me.
Yeah, you're generalizing an awful lot.
Oh yeah, I know.
When you say people, you're being the spokesperson for everybody when you say it that way. That's a context. Like that's the way it comes off. That's ridiculous. You can't speak for everybody because it's not the case.
Well, it's just like Americans when they say all foreigners are only from the South.
You just said America. You just said all of us.
That's including me. I'm an American too.
I know, but you don't get to speak for me because I might not have the same thinking, or like you're generalizing way too much. That's what
That's usually what the people who make the most mistakes, what they're doing. Like they're generalizing, they're filling in blanks, they're guessing a lot. You know what I'm saying? They're assuming. They're assuming. They assume like, the bad guy or whatever. You know, like
even like
stuff is not good.
The American people, the American people, when the politicians say the American people are asking for this, they didn't ask me.
They can say whatever they want. It doesn't make it so. You don't have to abide by any law written. It's only everything is we're self-policed, and it's all if you whether you adopt it and abide by it. It's totally up to you. No one can make you do anything, dude. Nobody.
Now, I hate to say this.
Hold on.
I hate to say it this way, but Lemon, you're obviously a constitutionalist.
Well, it's hard because I'm not either either.
Let me say it.
My honest heart of heart opinions, because I did political science for like a decade, real hard. You know, like I was all into it. And be careful what you want to know, because when you find out, you'll realize like you should have never even wanted to know.
Yeah,
because
and I tried.
Living in a two-party politics system is ridiculous. It's absurd. This is a dog and pony show, man. Like the plight up of either side is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. If you don't think that they all don't have lunch at the same friggin' bars downtown DC every day and go to each other's birthday parties when they're on TV fighting like they hate each other, these people know each other. They fucking spend time together. It's a fact, documented. It's public information. It's like it's all done for the masses because people don't understand scale. Scale is when you have to control 400 million people and you have to appease them enough just so they don't fold on themselves, you know, so things don't get like where everybody just turns on each other, because that's what it is. It's like these things are like they're just dancing a fine line. It's an undertaking that is monumental. It's impossible to please everybody, so you can only please half of the people half the time. These are old adages. They're all true.
But as a constitutionalist, when I was growing up in the 60s and I was in 7 years old, I got a lot of political information from my family because they were being denied housing, voting rights, anything you could think of. When I was the first thing was anybody in this classroom could be president. And how about a woman? Nope. Yeah. Look how long it took us. That was 1960.
I don't know.
First of all, now you just said we, so you just grouped yourself in the.
No, I said my family. My family, we.
No, I know. At the end, though, about being president and women. Well, anyhow, it's anybody can, but there's prerequisites. You have to be, I think, 40 is one of them.
35.
Can't be a felon, whatever, etc. I'm just as examples. So there's things, but woman's not one of them. Women can be president.
Not
just because there hasn't been one. And what does that mean? That means it has no bearing on anything now, because that's not the case now. So it's like,
right. But that's
about it to me. I don't understand.
Okay. Now, when you write the Constitution, let's say the persons who wrote it, they're all males, right? Okay. When they said of mankind, were they talking men only can follow? And
no, it depends on how you know or learned English. Mankind is just a saying to say mankind. Mankind is a description for Homo sapiens and humans. That's everybody. That's mankind. The fact that men got the title mankind is probably because a man wrote it. You know, it's like these aren't hard things. All the philosophers, you know, like women have always been around in the background, running everything, I think, secretly through their men, like they do now, if they're married.
Hey, that's being general.
I mean, women have always been through history. There's been plenty of women that were leaders of armies, Joan of Arc. I mean, like there's women in other countries where they were president a long time ago, Germany, etc. So it's like Margaret Thatcher is like one of the biggest people in history ever. You know, that lady was probably as good as anybody you could pick to be a leader.
Yeah, Hillary should have been president too.
Can I
she didn't win though. Nobody. If she was going to be, if it was in her destiny to be president, she'd be president. She's not.
Can I change my sex?
So to talk about it now and after the fact, it's like beating a dead dog. It's I don't understand what's to be accomplished, what good will come from it. It's just sparking old flames and old fights that don't even pertain to anything no more. It's like it's behind us. You know what I'm saying? If she wants to run again, she could.
Now, Lemon, when I called you a constitutionalist, I was trying to prove your point. When people don't hear, when they don't want to hear, they put people in categories, put them in different groups. And that's exactly what everybody does that tries.
Yeah, and it's human. That's people forget at the end of the day, man. It's to flaw and error is human. We're not perfect at all. By no means, nobody is. So when you have these politicians, which however you think about politician, it's just a person, So to hold them to such high standards, which it's okay to do that. But when they don't live up to it, to right away off with their head, it's like I don't throw stones in glass houses, like judge the way you want to be judged. So to be so critical of these people, I wonder how really hard their day is and how much they're allowed to accomplish, because most of their time is spent defending themselves instead of being able to do anything good.
Just like Pelosi.
A politician nowadays, even the righteous man who wants to, that starts out for the right reasons, it's like it's doomed to sour them. I mean, it's almost impossible.
It's just right now that there's a person in the Republican side of the House of Representatives that wants to take Pelosi out because she is such a
more than one dude wants to take Pelosi. They've been wanting to take Pelosi out.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's demonizing a person.
No, it's not demonizing. It's having an opinion one way or the other. The way things are set up, our political is set up that way. It's set up the two-party politic. So you could fairly assume that one side is, if the other, their opponent, is in power, that they would want him out. Of course they would. And all of them have different reasons. And she's no angel. Like, she's not perfect. But if you're
Here's an example of the difference.
If you look with blinders on and you only vote, like anybody that votes only party lines, that's fucking, he's telling me or she is telling me everything I need to know. There's no way you could agree with everything just with your party. That's ridiculous. It's not even logical.
Well,
so people vote party lines, they're telling you that's how hardcore they are. They don't give a shit if it's right, wrong. They're going to vote party lines.
I got burned by Republican and difference of opinion. But the thing is that when a person asks a question, like one of the reporters said to Pelosi, which showed me her real intent, when he said, "You hate Trump." She walked up to him, she stopped in the middle of her tracks, she looked at him, says, "As being as a Catholic, and I can tell you by my faith, I do not hate the person that represents."
That's a very politically correct thing to say. I'm surprised that she said it, but that's I would hope that would be the truth.
And I would say
they're all politicians, brother. There's really, when you get to that wrong on the ladder, because they all have to start in smaller government, local government. Chain, like, you can't just run straight to the big leagues.
I remember in the 60s, everybody says brotherly love.
No way not to step on tens of thousands of people. Like, literally, to put people in tens of thousands number in a worse day or a worse way to get there because of the two-tier politics and the fact that everything's written and done and fought over so hard that the loser really loses and the winner really wins. There's no bipartisan. I mean, there's lots of bipartisan voting that are for good for everybody. But it seems like there's never a lot of that anymore. You never hear of these bills that it's good for everybody and everybody agrees. Like, why is it so hard to find something that everybody agrees on? Like, how hard is it to understand good and bad, wrong and right? It's not.
That's not the way it's done anymore.
Because they purposely do it. They purposely make things complicated. That's why all the bills are written in jargon that is almost. That's why you have to be lawyers. Lawyers are they study the jargon. They know how to complicate with word things that's why I can't understand it and I have to hire him, It's all politic and lawyering And that's all it comes down to. It's just like they fancy it up, and it's really just so that the regular guy they wear you down, because it's like the healthcare bill. It was every single person that voted on it didn't read it because it wasn't possible, because it was like this tall. It was like 2 foot tall or a foot and a half. And I don't have a problem with the healthcare bill,
14,750 pages.
Yeah, but the 10,000 earmarks that were in it, that should be criminal. That is.
It happens all the time with all bull.
Of course it does, but not on that scale. That was like record breaking.
Oh yeah, because one side
10,000 earmarks, things that have nothing to do with healthcare whatsoever. Absurd.
They're called rioters.
Hiring 10,000 IRS agents in the health bill, huh? Registering every firearm that you own, and having from now on, and people don't even know this, that it was passed in that bill, that you got paid the $7 fee for every firearm you own, every single one, every year, like a car registration or something. And it's not out there. I bet most people don't know that, even most gun owners.
Well, it actually has.
So you know what happens is why don't we hear about it right now? Because it's been enough years that I bet there's an awful lot of people in the States because they let you get in debt so that when they do come, they have you.
Yeah, but
also is the NRA right now is being investigated by the Southern Division.
They always are.
They weren't.
NRA is the only reason you're able to sit in your house right now still and not have to fucking be in total fear of hordes and bands of bad folks running around raping and pillaging at will because of the NRA. The NRA disappears, or all the people who really, really think, about their Second Amendment right.
Law doesn't mean anything. People fall
it's the only thing that keeps anybody safe is me. I'm the only one. Nobody else at the end of the day gives two shits. My property or my family, me and mine, is my responsibility. That's Constitution right there. Bear arms is so that the people in power can oppress you. That's why we left Europe and came here.
Let me ask you a question. What's the difference between a well-regulated militia and a militia?
They're one and the same. Whether you add the adjective or not, a militia is really
What's in the Constitution, written as the Constitution?
Yeah, because a militia is volunteer army when needed. So like states always have militias. That's how we won the war.
What happened with that is we have no structure of anybody in the hierarchy with any rules or role. Well, because there was two governors that were plotted against being kidnapped, and these guys were militia. They weren't well regulated. To me, well regulated.
You're going to judge the millions of people that are in the militia?
No. Just those
two dumbasses?
No, 13.
13. Let's call it 1,300.
But I'm not asking that. I'm asking
on the beach. That's ridiculous. Am I to go out and judge every single Hispanic person for what they do down the street?
Oh, no, don't go there.
It's the same thing.
It happens to me today.
KKK is a militia. KKK is a militia.
KKK started, they went after Catholics. They had nothing to do with black people at first. The turn of the century, the KKK was started, and it was Catholicism that they were after. Look it up. This is your facts. I'm pretty, this is my thing, man. History and
for me, when I hear the word a well-regulated militia, means like if you're in the army, you have a general, you have a colonel, you have a lieutenant.
That's an army. That's not a militia.
I said similar in structure.
But that's not logical. You can't.
So who's
making an argument using hypothetical and not sound? Then that's what the answer is gonna be. No matter what you hear, it's not gonna be anything that's gonna work because
Lemonhead
starting with sound.
Starting with a well-regulated militia.
Yeah,
militia. I tried to start in the answer.
All right.
Is volunteer. It's a volunteer. Me, you, just the guys, the men right here. If we wanted to, we could be our own militia.
Militia is
we need to protect, and we wanted to band together because there's power in number. I mean, of course. Then that's logical. Whether or not it's ran right, that's luck of the draw, man. Who knows? There might be one of us that is really good at leading and organizing, and great. There might not be one. And I hope that I'm not in the one that's not really organized, because doesn't sound like the outcome would be good, right? So it is what it is. But it pretty much goes with anything and everything.
To me, a well-regulated militia was when the Minutemen and the militias that were fought against the British.
That was at the time, yeah.
That was a common cause.
God
right?
bless them. Yeah, Minutemen were in every state. The Civil War had Minutemen was just what at the time is what they called it.
That's what I'm using. That's what I said.
They were militia, the same thing. They were a militia. And then like every state, every southern state, northern states, they all have militia. They all had they had the regular military, and then every single state there was just as many men that were in militias that were volunteers.
Okay. Are you done talking now?
What's up, Al?
Thank you. Can I get rid of him?
Go ahead.
I don't know.
Militia is like Minutemen back in the 1700s.
Yeah.
When we were fighting, we had people that joined up and became militia for the U.S. Army or our Bill Rights and shit.
Somewhat. It was because we didn't have a country yet.
Yeah,
we had to win to be recognized as a country and be a sovereign nation, and we weren't there yet. So even the Continental Army was a militia. It was a really organized. A good example of what you're asking, Hector. The Continental Army was that.
Yeah.
But it was known as the Continental Army because it was a continental army.
They don't follow
the country yet.
Command rule of law.
Okay.
Say again, I didn't hear that.
My question is, you're trying to say that the militiamen that you're talking about are causing treason for being a group?
No,
that's not what we're saying. I'm saying what they did was treasonous.
You're talking about the 13.
Yeah, the crazy guys.
I don't listen to news no more. Yeah, and you know what? There's treason. There's lots of ways that you get treason. But yeah, if they did something treasonous or if they did something bad, then if their peers judge it bad, then deem it bad, then the majority rules. That's what we have here. We have a republic. So we, by choice, being American, this is not a democracy. It's a republic, and we send a representative to speak for one person for this district of 1,000, whatever, all the numbers and then the tiers.
1,000 free
the republic. Yeah, that's the way it is. But to judge everybody by the one is absurd. It's because if you did that, man, we wouldn't be.
But that's happening to me, people that look like me, or the people that feel.
It happens to a lot of people.
So it depends on what area you're in.
I'm just playing devil's advocate, but what makes you special?
You mean my status?
People all over the world. I've been beat by the police more times than you've watched fights on TV, dude. For reals. I've been ran over with the squad car and committing no crime. 13 years old and got beat to death by them because I was always a big kid. They thought I was an adult. I've been set up and had fake charges put on me, and just luckily by luck got out of it because of coincidence that they didn't know. It was like my birthday and my mom's birthday, like crazy shit like that. A friend of mine just came home. He did 14 years for one officer that lied. So it's like everybody goes through it, and black, white, brown, that makes no difference.
I have to beg to differ.
Bad cops are bad cops.
Yeah,
they're human.
Right.
They're just men and women who, they fell through the crack. They made it through the test. They made it through the psych test. They made it through the lie detector. Like they do what they can to make sure they get good candidates. But like any other job, how many jobs have you worked at where you had coworkers that they're not good at what you did? Their paycheck, you're earning their paycheck for them. It's in everything because it's human. You just hope that the percentage of bad isn't supersede good, which it works. We have law and order.
There was a cartoon, and I hate to say it this way in a political sense, but the word fear was above the person carrying an AR-15, and he was wearing a white hood, and all the people underneath the building, behind buildings, underneath tables were they were putting little Mexican flags on them, saying that these are being hunted, and it's a fear. It's more of a
political cartoon is one of the biggest propaganda machines. It's been around for a long time. Yeah, so knowing that,
and it was written by a conservative paper.
Yeah, of course. You read a conservative paper, you know what you're gonna get. You watch Fox News or you watch, like everything is one side or left or right or.
It's expressing the fear of people in Texas.
Because that's how they rule. They always have. You can't possibly take 5 men and have them control 100,000 men, because I mean, the minority runs the majority, but how they do it is they've been doing it a long time. They're well practiced at it since the days of Rome. They know how to use all these tools that they know about that the average Joe don't. Psychology and all these things, and they have the
voting rights and housing and
so political cartoons, even that childish a cartoon.
But that was
grown men and women will see a child's cartoon and walk away with anything besides what the face value that it's a cartoon in a periodical written by just another person like them, which means it's all opinion, and they're just the thoughts of somebody that doesn't think along the lines as you. You can find out half the people in the country, they're going to have the same opinion.
Let's put the shoe in the other foot. The people that were fearful took that as a real sense of fear. It wasn't a political opinion.
And they're silly, and they're not acting very adult, are they?
Well, how about
if you let a political cartoon in a newspaper scare you, then you're going to be scared of everything. I would guess.
They did it. A lot
of people like that. So thank God, there's people that don't get scared of those things.
Hold on. You would have to. The cartoon that you may be talking about is good to show, the bad stuff. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's still paid by
13 people were shot and the 32 wounded. Yeah.
It's still paid by somebody in the government to put it up.
Oh my God! Okay.
Even if it's not government, it's like Hearst. When Randolph Hearst ran every newspaper in the country because he owned them all and he had a monopoly, he was very conservative, right wing. He by himself he dictated the opinions of everybody in the country because they didn't have all the stuff we have now. They had just newspaper, radio, barely. You know what I'm saying? And it was Randolph Hearst on his own. If he thought of something in one way, he made sure the papers put out what he wanted. All his editors bowed down to him because he was Randolph Hearst. Like this is all easy stuff, And it was a monopoly, and it was wrong because the country, like people's lives and the quality, whether good or bad, was dictated by one man. That's crazy.
He also
have lots of men in places of power that are equally, if not as big or bigger. That there's lots of them. So we're not just came at from one direction because things were simpler then, they had less. So even then, how hard was it for them to contend with that kind of bombardment? Now it's astronomical. It's like the ways that you were being bombarded, they're coming at us digitally. I mean, you can't leave your home without being bombarded. You can't look in the rooms that you're in now, and I don't even know the rooms, you're being bombarded. Your subconscious sees all of it. The label, the Pepsi on the Pepsi bottle, you're being fought over and pulled left and right by this small pool of people who they sell us everything. The food, the toilet paper, the clean water, the dirty water, the electricity in your home. It's all by the people that own all that and dictate it all and say yes or no. It's like it's a small handful of people. It's the same people that go forever.
Yeah, that's why I believe most things are polarized. For example, we're always building a border, the south border. We're not building one in Canada.
That's because there's no influx. Everybody, the flight is to Canada. We're losing all our teenagers to Canada, and it has for like a decade. There's no influx. If it was, then it would be a topic probably. But it's like, you ever think it was like there might be something else that as responsible Americans that maybe we should be paying attention to things that are important? Because we know, I mean, we're in Southern California, Hector.
I know.
Rich Cali.
Stop.
I've been here all my life. My family's been here over 100 years. So it's like I know California. I know I know as many Mexican people as I know anything. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's absurd. They're not stopping nobody, but
no, but profit for the
they want people that don't live here to think that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, why would that be national news when people live in New York? They'll never have to worry about anything with the border or the trickle down in the drugs coming this way. Maybe, but I mean, really,
you just touched on something that I really believe.
They dance stuff in front of us, and so like when I was really into it, I used to watch live. I had the live feed from the House floor, from the Senate, all day long. It was always 24 in my house. I had a TV independent for it. I also had one for all the politics that went down in England, in their house, which is the best shit to watch live because it's comical. It's funny as hell.
They didn't do that with the president.
You know how to do it, man. So after 10 years of this, it didn't take 10 years to figure out. For 10 years of this, it was what I came to figure out was everything that got voted on that was worthwhile or serious or like shit that people should care about. When it got voted on in Europe, about the time frame was about a week to 2 weeks. Our politics followed suit right behind theirs in Europe. We were we're the latter. We were always copying what was going on in Europe. We're always not first or leader in anything. That's just every country is state-run TV and radio, and like the Frenchman in France thinks that they're the best. It's human. It's easy to get people all to think that way too. So anyhow, it's like England and the Queen and all those people from all the history that we think we know correctly, they still own this. This is owned. It's private property, most of it. And it's crazy because it's we're such a young country, if you even can call it a country, that it's laughable. You know, these people have been doing this stuff for thousands of years. They're seasoned. We're playing catch up at most things. The only thing that worked was the grand experiment, that there's a little of everything from around the world. We took everybody, open arms. Everybody got to come. The Frenchman, the Italian, everybody. Some against their will. So it is what it is. You know what I mean? But because of that, we're hybrids. That's why this country is so powerful, and we're so good at everything because we're hybrids.
Let me give you a thought of a 13-year-old naive, immature 13-year-old boy in the 1960s. Okay?
Yeah.
This is what I thought. If you stop hiring them, they won't come here. 2, tell me one person who's got arrested for hiring an illegal alien.
They fine you. Yeah, they do. I've been I was a contractor for 25 years. I hired lots of illegal aliens, bro. I have a lot of friends that are illegal. I've even went and got them a couple times.
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
that's what I mean.
You get fines. You get fines, but it's the
Americans don't do drugs.
The LA cops aren't allowed to ask. They don't ask. They can't ask your citizenship. But back then, I think they could, but they don't now, and they haven't for a long time.
And they can't because they can't tell a person who's born and raised, a person who's born and raised here, and a person who was born here with an accent.
Because we can't keep up. It's so huge a problem.
You just asked the question.
If they ask, because I could drive, or you could drive through LA, and I could pick out easy in an hour. I could arrest 1,000 illegal aliens and be right on 100% of them. It's that easy.
Well, here's the other thing too about the economic part of it.
They could too.
If it wasn't for cheap labor, a lot of the Italians, a lot of the Polish, a lot of the Mexicans, Asians, and Mexicans, if they didn't
everybody.
Yeah, everybody. If they weren't that reason, the rich wouldn't have gotten richer. The country wouldn't have been built. The Chinese were given an exclusion act in 1893.
Yeah.
We need them, and then we say no.
Hey,
here's the issue that like I said, go back to my 13-year-old idea. When I was 13,
they need whatever they can get. If they have people that are willing to work for pennies and pesos and for little or less, you make that's those people's choice. You know what I'm saying? And if unfortunately, like me personally,
a choice to get paid.
Personally, I paid all my guys the same. All my dudes.
That's you. You're the
exactly, because that's the way things are. But if the next man, my competitor, say he doesn't, then his bottom line, he makes more than me at the end of the day for the same identical work.
Have you ever heard a contractor cut short of
That's capitalism. That's the way it is here. That's the way people get ahead of themselves.
By California standard labor law, it's illegal.
What's illegal?
To shortchange a person's pay for the same work.
Yeah, no, that I mean, like
that's
you have minimum wage, and then you have the same work. People who go and look for a job and put application in to dig ditches, there's usually not very much chance of, oh fuck man, the dude, he's supposed to be a doctor, but he's just, he needs a job right now.
Alexander.
That doesn't really happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's pay grade. It's
what's
like not paying the guy who makes nothing, and this dude makes a little less than that. Yeah, some of that goes on maybe, but it's illegal. But they don't report it because they're illegal. So it's like
the housing crash.
What year? I lived through it. I lost a very, very valuable.
What year was that?
2009. 2008 started. 2006 and a half.
2008, and it
was like 2008 basically, and the phone just stopped ringing.
What was the minimum wage in 2009?
I don't know. I made $60 an hour, Hector. How the hell would I know it? Fuck. I never made minimum wage when I was 18, 16, 15.
2009 was about $7.
You're right. $7 an hour. What's
hold on. Let me talk.
Okay.
I haven't got a word in edgewise.
What do you got to have it?
Okay. Depending upon the state that you live in. Now, Donald Trump came across in 2016. All across the board, everybody got equal pay, which raised the income level up from $7 to $12 an hour.
Yeah,
honest to God, I went up from $7 to $12 an hour.
More people working off the book, off the table, under the table. And they do off the table, dude.
Okay, I got something for that. I used to hire people. This is stereotyping, but I used to go down and say, "Hey, I say." Home Depot.
Pick them up.
Yeah, all right. Day workers. Yeah.
Yeah, just a day worker. They got paid probably $100 just for the day. And we go dig trenches.
What's the minimum wage? What's the minimum wage? Was in 2009 was $7 an hour, $7.25. What's the minimum wage now in 2000?
They jacked it to 15 a couple of years ago, except that it doesn't start right away. It's going to be 15 in like 5 years.
5 years, exactly.
Something like that.
What's our minimum wage now in 2000?
$15. Let's call it 15. That's laughable. That's not enough money for anybody to take care of themselves.
$7.25 is the minimum wage right now. And
minimum wage for forklift operators in Georgia is $15 an hour, and that's been like that for.
You can go to Hobby Lobby and get $15 an hour.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now
you can go to, but they
hire part time. That's how they get around paying medical and all that shit. They hire more employees.
That's business.
They hire it, and then they short them the hours. That's what like the 410s got created, so they could screw the middle class guy, and they did. They do all the time. It's like,
do you believe telling people to go on welfare to make up the difference in their medical?
I believe in not telling anybody how to live their life.
Walmart got sued. Walmart got sued because we told their people.
I'm so upset about these things that have nothing to do with you. I don't understand, dude.
Because I'm my brother's keeper.
Huh?
I want. In a sense, in the last 7
months. No, you're not, because I've heard you on here many times. You're educated. You like your teacher and all the things like, dude. Unless I heard it wrong, so it's like, you have things that people that didn't get the education, didn't do that stuff, and didn't earn to go out and get a little better pay because they have the prerequisites that don't come free. You can't steal these things from people. You have to earn them.
Hector,
I'll give an example.
Do you want to live in a communist country where you went to school for a decade after school?
I'd rather see people
be a doctor to get paid the same as a guy that picks the trash up. You think that's the utopian way that's possible?
That son of a bitch makes $12 an hour here in New York too.
Well, I'm just saying it's not. Communism doesn't work. It works on paper. Socialism doesn't work. All these things are like they're just experiments like ours is. For us to think ours is any better is kind of absurd. But
is Social Security socialism?
Social Security is the precursor, right? It's social. It's just an adjective. Security means money. It's on the titles on banks a lot. Like it can mean a lot of things. It can be on the stock market. There's securities are bought and sold. Like so, yeah. There's lots of definitions for words.
Mhm.
Play on words just for your agenda and twisting them. That's really dirty politics. It's not really.
That wasn't the point.
You know?
That's not my agenda.
Every time you use a tactic like that, you set your cause back like tenfold. You know what I'm saying? Like every good point the guy makes or everything, and you can't argue with it, and he's right, and you gotta give him his due. And then when you go there, you demolish all the ones prior because it's like the willingness to do that is not okay. It's not. It's like it had to be premeditated because there's an agenda behind it.
Okay.
Let
me ahead. I did all the prerequisites, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Before in 1946, before Brown versus Topeka, Kansas, 1954.
All right.
Mendez family in Westminster Union School in LA sued the school district because here's these people, American-born, Latinos, Mexicans, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
They sued the district. If it wasn't for that law, I couldn't go to public school. And then when I did go to public school in my first year, they told me I shouldn't go there because there's certain schools that of my kind.
You're using those kind of words again. They.
Yeah, but
I'm pretty sure nobody here knows who you're talking about. Who's they?
Okay, this Mr. Baker, the principal.
Yeah, like
is that specific enough for it? That's
okay,
what I'm saying.
So, and your point is because you went to school, right? You were able to go to school
after a big protest.
Yeah.
There was okay, yeah.
And everything.
My school I went to, the school I've seen shot in the chest right in front of me when I was like 12 years old. Pretty traumatic. I don't think I ever got over it. It might have had some kind of bearing on the course of my life too, and decisions made or not made. Like I've seen some bad stuff. I've seen helicopters land on Atlantic Boulevard in front of my high school because they had to call the police. The police couldn't break the riot up because it was 3,000 people involved, and it's like so you're preaching to the choir. These things are still around in different.
Oh yeah. We're
way worse because everybody I went to school with carried a pistol.
Hector.
Yeah. So
Hector.
So you're bragging right now? You had it better than me? I don't understand what's your
I'm closing Hector. Keep it
Yeah.
I'm trying to listen to you.
No, I know, but I mean, it's just because I know what you're saying, dude, and I don't disagree with 99% of what you're saying, but it's a waste of time because you're arguing points they've been buried a long time ago. They served their purpose. Whatever there was to come of them came of them, and then now there's different battles to fight. That are more.
You know why I'm doing this for? You know why I'm discussing this for? Because my kids and my grandkids are going to fill this position up after I'm gone. I want to fight for them.
That's why you want
every child that I've worked with.
You want better for them than you had. That's every parent. Every parent should do
right,
that, regardless of circumstance. And you want to send in the world people who contribute and don't take away from it. That was always
my turn to speak. Hey, Hector, President Trump passed a presidential order for school choice. Okay, and yeah, now, but back then is a whole different story.
Really, but history is the teacher. We're doomed to repeat it if we don't learn from it. So yeah, there's all kinds of lessons, but most of all the civil rights stuff, it's still going on. It's not done. It's way better, but it's not done.
It's progressing
because it
from
never
my point of view. Yeah,
can make people not be individual. They'll always be individual. They'll always be the far extreme, both ways off the baseline. Way up here, way down here. You'll have alkali, and you'll have, you know what I'm saying? Like you can't.
I do not want the minority to rule the majority anymore.
Then all you have to do is what they did, because they didn't always have it that way.
Well, it's coming up. I mean, I hear more discussion of people of my sector, of my area, my position where I'm at, and I'm talking to parents of high school, 200 parents, groups of them, and I'm telling them they need to go and start participating. Don't let anyone tell you your kids can't have this because you are foreign born, or because you have
stuff though, like everybody knows
tall, too short, or you know, and the thing is,
not the first time they've heard it either.
Most Americans, including the kids that I teach, do not understand the concept of civic government.
Yeah, because they don't care. That's their right. Also, there is no law that you have to give two shits about anything. Local government, small government, big government, none of it.
I thought it was every American
partake. You don't have to do anything short of being born in the border, or
you can't be born here
through the means to become a citizen. That's it. That's all. That's the only prerequisite.
That's even questionable. Certain people have been questioned about their legal status because even my
people lie. I mean, it's questions are for reasons.
Well, that's generalization right there. You can't say everybody lies.
What bearing does it have on your day to day in your life directly? Like really, literally.
Because my uncle was sent back.
Okay, was your uncle was he your responsibility? Was he an adult? Well, I don't understand.
What's the purpose of speaking for him when he was taken and put on the other side when we can't talk to our own regulator?
He's his own man, right? So if he got taken back, whatever his travels in his life are, whatever happened, they were all based on his decision.
He was a World War II veteran, and he showed him the DD-214.
Yeah.
They denied him ownership.
But I don't see what's
because he didn't have the papers saying that he was born in Jerome, Arizona, in a hospital, because in Jerome, Arizona, the only hospitals they would have let him was he was on the ranch. He was born on the ranch. And there was
they probably didn't have like real birth certificates.
He was 90 years old when he passed away. So all the people that he was sent back at the time, it took almost like an act of Congress to get him back.
Hector, I lived in.
And there's lots of people that went through the same thing, dude.
Yeah,
I'm not disagreeing, and like me personally, that's fucking horrible.
Can I get? Can I get?
Hold on.
But it is what it is. It's not
an
anomaly. It didn't just happen to him. It happened to
Hector. The story is, I lived in the projects, which it goes by your social status of what your dad and mom makes if they were both working at the time, and we had to pay rent for how much money we made. This is to the government, because this used to be an
it's sliding scale, right?
Yeah, it was the projects, and it wasn't, I was not privileged, even though I was white. I had to walk to school both ways up it. No, I'm just kidding.
Most of the projects were white people back then in that era.
Yeah,
they a lot of them are still.
It went by your social status. The same thing all around this country. Everything goes by your social status or what you make.
Yeah.
So,
well, I'm glad I'm talking about this, because sometimes the view of a person that's the minority of a majority people has not been brought out until they start saying that they had the same. But I'm telling you, if I went to a country club back in the 60s, there was no way I'm getting into the door.
Yeah, and you know what? That's totally okay, because there's still country clubs right now today that Tiger Woods, they won't let him in.
I know.
Because he's black. But a country club is a private-owned, private land, private everything. That's their right and their choice. Mm-hmm. So if you take their freedom of speech from them, then that's a double standard. If you want to impose your will onto people who you did not earn or buy or maintain or have anything to do with, it's not even the same state you live in.
So
then the absurdity in that,
but okay,
or the double standard.
Limit. In the same argument, if you say that you don't want me to impose my rights over you, why do you have the right to impose your rights over me as an individual?
I don't. I never have. When have I ever?
No. I said no. Don't take it singularly. I'm talking about in general how you.
No, but that's my point. That's my whole point. Is that's the only way.
So one person's.
I have no bearing on anything in your life unless I do. Like if I literally came and like broke the window on your truck, then that's me having bearing on something that's yours. Now you have a ground to stand on for however you choose to handle it. That is up to you. You are only responsible for you and your life. You were born and you will die by yourself. What happens in between time, if you want to let a bunch of people that you will never literally
you made the point that you
or even know
not have the right
your life, then that means
the
that
right on there.
You want to participate because you are. So, but to willingly participate and then cry spilled milk, it's kind of a.
Well, it's the same argument that you have when you say that only one person cannot impose their rights on someone else.
No, well, but yeah, I mean, it happens, but that's
not the point. It's not
deal with it, how I deal with it.
If you can do whatever you can, and that's legally and lawful in any part of any state, and you're denied it, they say one man's diminish of his rights diminishes everyone.
There you go again. They who?
That's a law. No, that's a law. That's a
Who
law.
said that? Where? What law? Is it federal law? Is it state law? Is it city law?
Well, state law cannot cover federal law. Federal law cannot cover state law. So which one are you talking about?
No, well, the Fed state again. There lays another one.
That's the point.
That's up for interpretation. So my interpretation is, I worry about me and mine because that's all I'm responsible for, and it's hard enough. That's enough for me not to get right most of the time. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. But my day has no bearing on yours unless you let it.
Well, it's like insurance. This just came out as an analogy. We have to pay insurance for the general welfare of everybody around us.
True. No, you don't. You don't.
You pay liability? You
choose to. I don't pay insurance. I never have. I never wore a seatbelt, even for how long has it been? They brought the seatbelt back to the law, like 15 years maybe. I've never worn one. Never, because I will always be seen standing on my moral. The things that I think are right or wrong for whatever reasons, they're my reasons. I'm not saying they're the same as yours or whether they're right or wrong, but for me, they're what I do.
Let me ask you this.
I live and die by my choice. If I get a ticket, I know what I'm facing. You know what I mean? Like, I pick and choose my battles. I stopped registering my cars in my vehicles like probably 10 years ago, and I've lost 3 trucks, paid for trucks, gone, towed. They're gone because I know it's a chance. It could happen, but my kids will always never be able to say they never saw their father not do. His actions follow his mouth and his words. I never wanted to be a hypocrite or hypocritical and have opinions either ways, unless when presented the opportunity to act the way I say I'll do, I always try to back what I say up with my actions. Because people
here's what I was trying to get at.
Face, man.
If that's the point, if the other person didn't have car insurance, and God forbid anybody in your family gets hurt, they're completely fault, and they run to Canada.
Yeah.
Who's responsible for your medical bills and all that?
Us, because if we go and choose to go and acquire a debt, it's my debt. If I was the one that,
but it wasn't your fault,
dude. Do you hear yourself? How much of anything is really under your control? We have very little bearing. It's happenstance. I can't control a random stranger from hitting into me. Yes, correct. I agree. But the question of right and wrong and fault, it's really doesn't matter, because it only matters if both parties believe it the same way. If that person believes that they're at fault and that they should stay or wait for the police to show up, that means that they believe in that system, because they're letting you know by abiding by it. They obviously just told you everything that you need to know with their fleeing. That means that they don't fucking abide by it. They don't follow that law or whatever the circumstance, because their actions, I don't need to hear it from them. Their actions told me everything I need to know. So that's the real world. That's real life. It's more often than not, in my case, my travels have been that way. There's a lot of times you're going to eat crow, because you can't assume everybody is going to abide by the rules made up from this person or this pool of people, because we're all different. Nobody will. Why does anybody like one music and this guy can't stand that music and this person adores it? Or art. 2 people, you got 100 people look at the same thing.
That's a little stretch on that.
It's not a stretch. It's a very good, simple description.
Oh yeah, that means insurance companies will not have the house that burnt.
It's like the 10 kids in the line. You tell the first kid, "Purple Dragon," and then he whispers in the next kid's ear. They always will take liberties. One kid's going to just forget what he heard 3 seconds into it and then fucking say whatever he feels like. It's going to turn into purple fart at the end. And it's no different if it was 10 adults. It's psychology. It's basic psychology. But the only people that know things like that are people that know those things. So maybe things are a little easier for people who are educated on stuff, because they know pick and choose your battles. Don't get so invested in things.
You can't choose your battles if it's not your fault.
I can pick how I take it. I can.
That's not what I said.
The cost on it.
You cannot choose your battles.
The physical hurt and they left, and then I have no recourse. It is what it is, man. I've had a car stolen before. I've had window broke. I never knew who did it. Fuck, I've been stabbed 7 times in the car, Hector.
Did you know in
never got the guy. So I've been there. I've been that guy.
People who have been in fault of accidents get charged for police, fire, EMT, emergency for the other persons. Did you know that?
Yeah. If you have a helicopter,
even if they have insurance, they still do
take you and save your life, they charge you for the fuel. If you are on a run as a criminal and they're following you with the helicopter, they charge you for the fuel. They charge you for the gas in the cars. I know.
And the people that caused the accident, and the people in the accident also.
All kinds of reasons. They do it more for just accidents, because somebody has to pay for it. So they're gonna get the person. That's why I don't stick around. I'm the dude who I don't call the cops and the paramedics and 911. I don't. I'm the guy that tells people, please don't. And I get my ass up if I can under my own accord, and I mosey on. Because I don't need strange men to do things for me that I can do for myself. I will do everything that I am able-bodied to do, or mentally or physically, whatever. I am responsible for me. I don't need anybody's charity. I don't need anybody's help if I don't need it. So I'll deal with it on my own as I see fit. That because it was like that at one time, where you didn't rush to call the cops for the most trivial things and the most stupid things, because that's what it is. It's like the overload of how indoctrinated we all are spoiled, and that like the normal average, if for lack of a better word, like American, right? The list of things that they're okay with calling 911 for is absurd. It's like I think I seen a show once, and they used real sound bites, and it was like a comedy show, but they used real stuff to show like the silly things that people like, how they tie 911 up. That's how people are. Not everybody, but what makes them think it's okay to call because there's a spider on the other side of the window. They call 911.
A good example is the people who are doing the First Amendment stuff. All they're doing is filming. They're making sure they're not breaking any laws. They stay on the sidewalks and they film businesses. Normally those that are mixed with the government or getting paid by the government or by the people.
Yeah.
And yet these people call the police 911, not the non-emergency. It's always 911.
Yeah.
Because there's somebody with a camera on the sidewalk. I mean, and that happens every day. You can.
That's how little people will let these things make them behave. I mean, like, I wonder if that person, like, months prior or after this, whatever dies down, like, is that them normally every day? You hope not, because it's like the nah. It's like we revert to children when we can't get our way. It's like that person might as well sat there like a child and threw a tantrum, because that's what they're doing basically. They're just trying to outlast, like, who's going to make a mistake first. That's the game they're playing.
Well, it's people that never learned. They've never learned the Constitution, never learned any bit of the law, have no idea of what really is legal and illegal.
And they don't care what the cost is.
Most people think they can't be filmed without their permission.
Yeah.
Out in public. Yet at Disneyland, everybody's filming everybody, and there's no issues. But they're adapting their neighborhood, and it's a whole different subject.
I'm sorry.
Hey, at the end of the day, if that's the worst, I'll take it. If somebody wants to behave like a jackass in public on TV, doing shit that's ridiculous and stupid, that's their right, and it's comical to me. So it's fine, because I can turn it off at will. I don't have to. Matter of fact, I haven't watched the news or TV in about 5 years. I won't be on a dare. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing on it whatsoever that has any that I want to see. Nothing. None of it.
Just like the guy in New York City that was bird watching, and a lady calls 911 saying that he was attacking.
I saw that one. I did see that one twice.
That was ridiculous.
Yeah, it was. It was absurd, and it was. But you ever watch? I did. I swear to God, this is God's honest truth on my children. I remember thinking, like, instantly, because I'm human, I went to defense of him, because what I'm being showed and the way it was portrayed, like, okay, I wasn't there, but you could see what went down. But then I really, because of what was going on in my life at the time, it was pretty bad, and it was like, I don't know if I would have got there without have been gone through the things I was going through. I put myself in her shoes, and I instantly went to poor her. Like, damn, what was lacking, or what did she have to go through to make her that kind of gun shy? You know, like that kind of nervous that she would panic. Because it usually, like, every human's threshold for like panic, it's pretty, like, it has to be some serious stuff. When somebody just on sight, like 15 feet away from another human being who's doing nothing threatening at all whatsoever, loses their cool and they can't hold their mud and they panic. She couldn't control herself. She panicked. That tells you something, man. It means like she wasn't born like that. Possibly.
That's almost like perception, because
It sucks. It doesn't make either anyone wrong or right. It's unfortunate all the way around.
Well, then she got fired from the job for no reason at all. Then.
Well, she got fired. I don't whether that's right. That's the right of her employer. So that really has nothing to do with what happened. But there was repercussions. She had to live and die by her choice.
Right. Here's what I'm also going to say. Just 2 years ago, I got a speeding ticket, and I was going eastbound in my neighborhood, and there was a cop at the corner, sees me, pulls me over. First question was, "Do you know how fast you were going?" I said, "Yes, I do. I was going over 35, but I can't tell you exactly what the speed limit is." He said, "No, the speed limit is 25." I said, "Okay." So he starts writing up a ticket, and he says, "Do you live here?" I said, "Well, my address is on the driver's license, just around the corner." I said, "Are you sure you live in this area?" And I said, 1808 Sundance over here is just down the street from my house. This is 18 the Fox Club. So you telling me if I don't live here, I don't know where I'm talking about?
No. I think you missed it. There's things you might not possibly know.
Hold on, let me finish my story.
The question
you tell me that down the street got killed by a person driving approximate to my speed limit. And I said, yes, I did hear about it because I know the family down the street. And I went to their house and I told them I'm really sorry to hear that their child got killed. He was only 7 years old. Mm-hmm. And we continued talking, and this young cop started saying, that I should really be careful, that I'm an adult and I should be doing this and that. I should be responsible, follow the laws. And I said, whoa, hold on. Let me ask you something. If I was endangering someone in the street, how about you wearing that gun? Your sergeant, those apartments across the street, they pulled out their gun and they shot a guy in the chest with his hand behind in cuffs and shot him into the chest because he thought, oops, I'm sorry, I thought it was a taser gun.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, it happens.
He thought it was a taser gun, and he didn't think he was going to kill him when he shot.
It was a she. She killed him.
She, him, that's irrelevant. I don't see what that has to do with
it.
And I don't see what it has to do with the original story. But I get what you're saying. I totally understand where you're coming from. I understand the context. I understand what point you're trying to get across, and I don't disagree with any of it. But what I don't see anything that you do ever is that you don't ever think there possibly could be rational explanations for things that you might not know, because a lot of the time it is that.
Yeah, but accidents are
very critical of something like being the third wheel and hearing that what you just told me. It kind of like what you said painted a picture that you both had the same opinion about the same event, but you just showed it differently.
No, he thought it was
him being upset, giving you the business about being safe and driving. That could have been easily that it didn't sit well with him either. But he sees it every day, and he's more beaten down by it. That his fuse
that's not an excuse.
He's much shorter than yours.
He's a professional. He should be used to that.
Oh yeah. Again, with the having to live up to don't ever make one mistake. Man, you've never made a mistake in your job, huh? Never. Wow.
That's what I said. Teachers have the same high standard and moral.
Well, you're holding him to that standard.
You can't even say the bad word in front of them, or else you get written up.
Hector.
They can't write you up for a bad word.
Hector.
And he can literally, but if he does, you have recourse. That's due process. You go do whatever you want. If you want to go and find it, you don't have to pay a ticket. You can take it in front of
Hang on, someone's about
law. Police officers on the street, they do not interpret law. They are not lawyers. They are police officers. They only chase, grab, and arrest, and they do very minimal stuff. It's not even a college graduate's job. You don't have to be a college graduate. You know what I'm saying? It's like low. It's really bottom feeder job, and God bless them because what they do for the money, it's. I think it's worse than teachers. It's like what they see on a daily basis. Most people couldn't stomach a week of it without it turning them nuts. And we have all these people out here that they do because they exist, whether they do it well or not. It works.
Yeah, and unfortunately, they're far from professional. They're the biggest suicide rate, the biggest wife beaters.
3 out of 5, man.
Abuse going on in their families than most. It's really sad. And the worst thing is they're shooting unarmed people that are right in front of them just because they're not following the proper instructions.
No, they're following their training. The training's not perfect, in my opinion, because they train so hard that it's really, really hard. I have one of my best friends in the world is he's a detective, but he was LAPD for that's where he became a cop. You have to do 5 years to pay the loan back. It's just like college loan. It's the best training in the world. Like all police departments around the world come train with LA. So he became LAPD, worked the worst places. What's that? It's like 150 grand. So 150 grand, if you leave or quit before 5 years, you're on the hook for 150 G's. Then after 5 years, most LAPD guys, they try to go find a different department. And my buddy did because he went and found a nice one like Newport Beach. Then he became a detective. Like he's just career. He's a good dude. It hasn't soured him yet. But I've seen enough signs like I can't believe that he's been able to maintain that much, but he's a good dude. That's why. So it is possible for like the legit, honest, well-rounded guy to do his job the same way as his like demeanor and the way he is, because it's usually that way. Asshole, if you're an asshole, you can be an asshole always, no matter what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? It's just people are people, man. There's good, there's bad. So every time you see for every one story of a cop shooting somebody and the circumstances are shady or whatever, you know what I mean? For every one, there's hundreds of thousands of calls every day in 100,000 towns in the country that they go the way they were meant to go. They show up, they help, people thank them up and down. They save lives, they do all these wonderful things, but then you get the one event at the end of the day, the one out of hundreds of thousands, and you want to judge all of it by that. That's absurd. That's not logical. It creates problem that doesn't really exist.
Right.
To continue to use it as any kind of fuel for any kind of argument is just laughable to me.
But you're missing something, because the statistics out there are based on huge numbers, and
I know
police do have the highest suicide rates. They do have the worst.
Exactly. You should feel bad for these people. They volunteer for this job.
I have family that do the job, but my family are also people that have maintained their goodness and are people that like people, but they're not all like that. And luckily your guy got to go through a better schooling and training, and that's the problem that we're missing for a lot of these other cops is they go through such a short amount of training, and then we're given a gun and pushed out in situations they weren't meant for.
Rich, there's something to that too, but there's plenty of guys that went to the academy with him at the same time that were real decent dudes, that the job, because everybody's threshold is different for stress, the job soured them or ruined them, and they weren't the same person they were when they entered the academy. Whether it be a year or 5 or 10, it's like one of those jobs that one of the really, really high risk chances it's likely is that it's going to end up bad in one of those forms. Like that he's going to do something that he wouldn't normally do. He'll cross lines that you can't cross.
Okay, I'm back.
It happens. It happens in every
police service came up my house, and
there's more people that get shot and killed not by police officers every day.
He never stopped.
So why does the police officer shooting take precedent over all the rest of the murders?
He never stopped talking, so I'm glad you're welcome back.
Oh, well, I went to go outside because the guy is going to cut my trees in the back, and he wanted to know how much I could allow him to take, because they're going to either take a tree down where the cement's broken or level it off so I could see out my back.
Man, that's expensive.
No, it's a city service. I already paid for it.
Oh, it's on city property?
No, it's my property, but it hangs over city.
You know what, Dan?
Oh, okay.
They can take care of it.
Yeah.
During the hurricanes of 2004, they paid me to cut my trees down. It's like $300 per tree or limb.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
cheap.
FEMA, man.
That's smart too, man, because all the debris, it's like weapons. You trimming your tree, there's less weapon in there, man. That's good.
You know the bad thing about the cops is that too many cops that are bad cops. I'm not talking about the good ones, because my whole family's in law enforcement.
Yeah, I know both sides.
When I went to state prison right now to do her job. But the thing is that I see is the bad cops, because I have issues with people telling me cops are bad, and I'm saying the bad cop gets moved on to another department. I mean, too many people are getting assault charges.
They don't.
Yeah, they do.
No, most of the time.
Yeah, but they usually draw
why is the cop crime on a person, which is minimal compared to how many assaults in one day in your city, Hector? They're not even close to the percentage of them by
who's not turning their own
cops. People are getting killed, shot, hurt, hit, random crime, violent crime every day in huge number, and it's not by the cops.
99% of the time,
that's not their job though to stop
the bad apples
or robber, whatever.
I know, but what I'm saying is like, why is everybody harping on the one where you have this small percentage of cops that they
almost point. I said the ones that are moved on to another department, they keep moving from department to department, and they're the bad cop. I'm not talking about all of them.
Then go tell those bad cops, if you're really about it, man, you really give a shit, go tell that something. Go get in his face.
Show me who it is.
Go tell him not to do it. I don't know the cops in your town. Why would I know all the cops in my town? I don't know the cops in your town.
Okay.
And no, they don't even pull me over, and I've never worn a seatbelt in 10 years. They know.
Hey, Nick, I had to mute you there for a minute. Can I talk now?
I'm waiting.
He's still jabbing.
Yeah, he's still talking. Yeah.
Anyways, the bad police, okay, they don't usually get, what do you call it, demoted off the service. They get moved around. We get moved around because they're union. So they try to take the bad apples instead of fixing the problem. They kind of like move them away from public harm.
Right.
Okay, and that's what happened. That's what happens.
And that's what I was trying to say. Well, it's just like a bad teacher. You can't get rid of them because they got tenure. Bad teachers.
You ain't nobody to make a decision whether he gets rid of them or not. That's why. Why do you think that you have? Are you entitled to have an opinion and your opinion count when it comes to anything to do with something in a police department where there's people that they have a responsibility already? Why would you think that you should be the keeper of those things or have any bearing on this stranger's life that you have nothing to do with? I don't understand. That's pretty arrogant to like think that you want to make decision or be the keeper of right and wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy.
I never said anything bad. I just said generally, from what I understand from the police department, that's what they do because they're union, same with teachers and a few others. I belong to
the second chance forum.
And what they do is
they send them off to a different department.
Put it this way, Uncle. You will do it with any employee that's a bad employee. You will move him about until he either quits himself, because you can't fire him, because if you did, he could do you for unfair dismissal. So you're right, Uncle.
Well, the police here are protected. They got unions and they got lawyers. Like they got powerful, very powerful unions.
Well, actually, there were lawyers in city.
Yeah, and they're all different. City by city.
Every city is different, but it's like they also make it political on cases.
It's very political.
And all that.
It's one of the biggest tools that politician uses to get vote or take vote away from the other person. Is one of the biggest topics has always been the police. Always, because exactly predictably the votes you want are pro-police. The one, like if that's the way you swing, like it's really, so the police themselves, just in general, they're used and pulled at from all kinds of angles by politicians. I mean, really. So it's like the politics inside policing, though, it's as bad as politicians at the biggest venue. It's they run the police. The coppers, the older guys, it's their way or the highway. You can't, and the peer pressure is no different as if you were a little kid on a playground going into a job, that job in particular, and you think you're going to fight the grain when they all do something one way or they all look at something one way when it's been done for 100 years that way. You're not going to change it. You can't. It's dangerous too. On top of that, for them, so it's like these poor dudes, man. It's like
illegal.
I wouldn't wish it on anybody. Yeah, but it's not. It's illegal in every job to do a lot of the things they do.
Yeah, as long as you don't break the rules, it's not illegal.
No, well, breaking rules isn't illegal either. There's plenty of rules you can break that aren't
PNP.
Well, again, that's a whole other subject. I mean, like, if you abide by rules that other men, if you let other people dictate your life, that's your choice. A lot of people do. It's sad. So it's like,
that's why I'm saying that the rule of law should be applied to everyone.
Right.
Well, it's applied as well as it can be because it's ran
only if
by humans.
Well, then that goes to your premise. Then
no, it's a fact. It's ran by humans. All of it, everything we have. The law.
I fight back because I don't like the rule because it imposes on me. I should have the right to fight back, right?
No, it's just shame on you for trying to hold other people, strangers that you don't know, to standards that you can't hold yourself to. That's as pompous and hypocritical as it gets.
That's only an opinion because that's not true.
That's not an opinion. That's a fact. I mean, these are like basic math. 2 is 4. I mean, it's simple. Those are facts. Anybody that points fingers and says shame on you for doing,
you just did
when you can't be perfect and you're chastising somebody else for not being perfect. That's not moral high ground, man. That is not moral high. It's not Christian-like. It's not righteous. It's not moral high ground. It's not okay.
Whoa! Now you're making judgment.
Yeah. That's not okay. Being not being right purposely, yeah, that's not okay. I'll say it. I'll go out on a limb.
I'm pointing my finger at you.
Hey, Al. Wait a minute. I got a balloon for you.
Yeah.
Spanish?
you and me heard a lot of that crap back in the day.
Man, I'll like to tell you guys. I'll take the stance maybe sometimes, but I always tell you, devil's advocate. I'm just because it's necessary to like have a good argument. You know what I mean? And it's like I grew up in the hood, no but worse hood in the country, but equally there's bad and
I can tell you if the hood was your way, my way.
No. Whoa, wow.
No, listen.
Dude, you're jumping to far conclusions.
I'm asking you a question.
I've seen all the things that are like the worst of the worst. I've seen police at their worst.
I never saw that?
No, I haven't finished, so you couldn't possibly know what I was going to say. I haven't finished.
Exactly what I was trying to say to you when you cut me off too. So, all right.
My bad. I didn't cut you off at any time. It wasn't the proper time for me to cut you off because of the absurdity. Maybe it possibly could have been that. So like, there's times where like to interject, like the other person in the conversation will leave the door open with question or other things that then it's your turn, you know. But if never waited for it, then you get what you put out. I'm gonna ignore your opportunity to talk when you've done it to me first. That's just I treat people the way they treat me. That's all. I don't mean nothing by it, Hector. I really don't.
Oh no, neither do I. I'm just expressing my opinion because of my experience. Not based on fact.
All I can base my experience, unless I just lie, but I don't lie.
So, I didn't say you lied. I don't put any criticisms. I don't use any acronyms. I don't use any.
Criticism's not a lie either way.
It's an opinion. It's not based on.
Yeah, it's an opinion.
Just like everyone who talks to me about their opinions.
But there's opinions and there's facts. Some things are factual. They can only be. You do it 10 times and it comes out the same.
One fact is another person's opinion.
Well, in that case, if you can be that like lackadaisical about it, then
no, not be lackadaisical.
All opinion. There is no fact, and it's like then most of these really, really deep conversations about some really serious topic should not be it shouldn't be us talking about them. Then You know what I'm saying? I mean, really, because we're only gonna
if it isn't
hurt it, not help it.
if it isn't us talking about it, who are the result end of our experience,
Some more well-mannered, intelligent people, you know, that will bring really intelligent, logical thought and conversation to these things that need that. That's
I appreciate that. That's what I appreciate the most.
Yeah.
That's what I've been trying to tell people all over this country. And I'm talking about people in parts of areas I've never been to, and to ideas that I've never heard of before. And to get adjusted to those opinions, it wasn't adjustment, is allowing them to have their expression of freedom. And the fun thing about it was, even as opposite as theirs were, like I like guns, but I'm not in favor of the NRA. I enjoy having a shootout with my target range. Hold on, Al. Stop. No, stop. Hold on. Let me finish. I appreciate the people with the difference of opinion because it expands my mind and my understanding.
Yeah.
And I don't criticize it by saying that's hypocritical or that it's optimistic or not optimistic or whatever.
You took it to heart and you took it personal when I didn't mean it.
I know, I did, and I'm telling you that.
I'm explaining to you, if you took it that way, Hector, I did not mean it that way.
Okay, but
okay, so I apologize if you took offense because I meant no offense. I did not.
I understand that.
I wanted to
tell you that I
would be clear about it.
Another opinion,
but it's not an opinion. It's the act.
No, I'm not saying my opinion. Your opinion.
The act. It's English. The act.
What do you want to know?
Being hypocritical is a fact. If it's called out, it's hypocritical. That's it doesn't mean anything except what it is, dude. I think you're making it a bigger monster or painting a picture like that. It's something. It's not bad. It's just another English word used in context. You know what I'm saying? It's just everybody learns the same thing differently. I don't know.
Yes, Al.
I'm telling you up and down. I didn't mean any offense. You obviously took offense to it.
I don't take offense on verbal discussions. If you physically attack me, that would be physical attack. Yeah, that's the.
I would bare minimum. I would hope you take offense to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wouldn't be sitting here.
Yeah, shoot me in the face. If any man tries to attack you physically, you don't wait around. Are you gonna go all the way to death? Don't wait. Shoot him in the fucking face, Hector. That's my advice to you. Don't ever especially nowadays, because there's so many bad men. But cop could, you don't know if the guy's off-duty cop. Shoot him in the face.
Al, what did you want to say? I didn't hear it.
I put it in the freaking chat.
Oh, I'm not even. Oh my God. I don't even know. I was on the.
Also say Hector, it's called culture without the E on the end, because we put it as culture with an E in the end. There was no E in the end. You put culture.
Different. Everybody is different. They were raised different.
Yeah.
Not everybody's from New York and going into Florida.
Everybody has different.
That reminds me, Al, remember when you did how Californians are a bunch of tree huggers and liberals?
No, I'm a Californian, dude. That's not even true.
Oh, hey, Lemonhead.
Only the tree huggers are tree huggers. Only the liberals are liberals. Only the right wingers are right wing.
But he said that's what he said.
Who they are.
A few nights ago.
What's that? What's that?
I was telling Al that he said that I must have been a tree hugging liberal over here in California because it's nothing but people in California that are mostly very.
I'm in there, but I'm gonna guess. There are chance that Al meant it in a joking fashion.
They're getting the hell out of here.
No, I mean, in my area, it is so conservative that
I know where you live. I got family there.
In the last 50 years, or 60 years, it's been what is it? I don't know. Red State Blue. What is it? Blue? Blue is the Republican. Yeah. This whole area here, the only place you see anything liberal is San Francisco or LA.
Everybody has their dislikes. Everybody has their, I hate this. I don't.
I never say hate. I'll never say.
That's where the opinions come in, and that's where everybody gets in trouble because nobody is agreeing with each other. They're all, well, this is the way I see it, and this is the way I see it. It's like
that's the only way it will ever be, Al.
Yeah,
it's been like that since man's been on Earth. It will always be that way. That's when you know things are working correctly. Is when everybody is fucking up in arms, and it's beautiful to see. when people get really fucking pissed off about shit that they don't know about, or they do, or they don't, because what it means is they're doing what they should normally, predictably, as a human being.
Well,
You
just
know,
they don't
a man's going to get a little bit more than a woman because of estrogen and testosterone. These are all basic, simple things.
When it becomes a national tragedy,
But it's not. If it's a national tragedy,
it doesn't matter if you're.
We have
black or
national
white
tragedy. It
you
never
know.
has not been a national tragedy then, because it's pretty much the same thing. It doesn't matter what it is. There's always going to be something to take its place when it's fixed or gone. No matter what it is, because we need stuff to be in arms about and upraised about. It's healthy, it's normal. And when things are pretty good, like literally, we will find the most stupidest, mundane, dumb, trivial things to give the equal efforts. It'll be the same effort every time. People will go hard on shit that's like, really, dude, you're upset about like this. It's stupid to be upset about. It doesn't matter. Then it's what you call me stupid, and it's on, and it's on, and then it's like dominoes, and it's like infectious, and then here you are. You have the predictable about 50-50 coin flip. You're gonna have half the people who go in with this opinion that maybe it's random, conservative. You can put it in a pile and call it conservative, and it pretty much labels everybody plus or minus, and vice versa. It's always been that way, always. Except that some men are really good at, be careful, because the littlest, dumbest things that everybody on the planet's going through, like the poor people in fucking Russia are equally, they're poor, like the poor here are poor. They both don't have a lot of choice in food. The things that people who aren't poor have. It's the same bad feeling. They're just human.
All right. Good night, Sparrow Godchild. Good night, baby. Good night.
Hey, Sparrow Godchild. It's been a long time. It's good to see you. That's a name, a long time.
Yeah, that's what I said when she came on the stream a long time ago.
It's been a while. It's been a long while.
10 hours she's been on.
Awesome.
Hey, I got a favor. I want everybody to clap their hands and congratulate Alexander Smith for being one of the great moderators of our channel.
Right on, man.
What happened?
I think the world of Alexander. I think Alexander's a stand-up guy. He's always been like nothing but nice to me, well-mannered, respectful, like and fun, good sense of humor. Like, I love Alex.
He's very, what do you call it, genuine when it comes to.
I think he's genuine.
Yeah, genuine.
That's my opinion.
So,
but I don't know, because I can't understand anything you fucking say.
Well, Lemon, all you gotta do is wait for the third.
I'm getting better at it.
You gotta wait for the third comment, and you can understand what he said.
No, I pretty much I'm pretty seasoned now by now dealing with him. It's like I would love to know one day. You know what I mean?
I don't want to get into the sex thing, but women, they're bitch and yell and scream at you and holler, and it's usually the last two.
Hey,
or
there's
three
too many single guys here. I'm the only one here married.
Yeah, 2 or 3 things that she pissed off about. You gotta let her finish her sentence. You gotta let her finish the conversation. Then you'll know.
Statistically, we got 5 of us up here, and 4 of us have been through it, and 1 is still fighting a good fight. So it's like that's pretty much. I think that's a pretty good representation. Like if you were to do the big math, like 1 out of 5 maybe.
Yeah.
Like I'm friends, all the guys I grew up with, it's the same number. It's like 1 out of 5. It sucks, man.
Rhonda, Alexander does have a wrench.
Well, my 4 brother-in-laws all been married over 35 years. My brother and my sister have been married 31 and 33 years. I'm sorry, 33 years.
That's not bad. 32.
Yeah, man. It's
You put my 2 marriages together, it was like 27 years.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. She's not one to mess with, and she tells me a lot of stories that goes on in the prison. That cops have to be away, certain this and that. So when it has nothing to do with law enforcement. This thing. My wife comes in here.
Alex, type in the chat.
Or law enforcement cap becomes the wife. Equal.
Yeah. That way it'll shut Rhonda up.
It's got to be that way, because if she brought everything home that she sees, She works at
and you can't, even as hard as they try, you can't check it at the door, man. You can't unsee and unhear things. So the people who are able to do it, like, and it doesn't, they're not the statistic. It's like they have something special, you know. They really do.
Rhonda,
it must work.
It's a testament, you know.
Hey, David.
Rhonda, the rules are is I make somebody a mod, I gotta demod somebody.
Those people are necessary, man. They do more. They do. They'll never be paid what they're worth. They'll never be appreciated like what they should be. That's just normal, man. And they know that, and they still do it. It's like the most selfless thing when people have to do jobs that most people couldn't do if they tried, let alone volunteer to do. So it's like it takes a special kind of person. It really does.
Well, the hardest thing she had to do was one time when she went to work, she was doing the intake for the inmates that came from Los Angeles.
Yeah.
And she saw her cousin get off the bus. She had to leave that spot right there and then, straight to the AW's office, write a letter saying that this prisoner came on. And she really felt bad because it was her first cousin. She had to go.
Well, I can only imagine, man. Like just dropped on you, boom, like that, in a position of you can't show emotion and things like that, you know. And if people around see and make the connection that if it was between them, they would go after him.
Yep.
He would be a target. They would big time. They would use him against her for blackmail, all kinds of stuff. So yeah.
Second story.
Sucks.
The second story that really hits family is that her cousin, just down the street from her mom and dad's house, was killed by a drive-by shooting of the gang members.
Yeah.
And the guy who did the murder went to the same prison where my wife worked, and because she recognized the name in the jacket, she had to get him out of there too.
Yeah.
So the guy
that happens a lot, man.
She's gone through a lot.
Alexander says he wants pennies from you, Lemonhead. Another bag.
You done with the 7 pounds that we sent you? Because you got about 2,800 pounds sitting over here waiting on you to roll for it. We got it's.
Whenever you go put it this way, Lemon. Whenever you go in that bag fee as in the Wheaties, they are quite good. They're quite good. It's actually in them.
Hey guys, I got to open the door.
What I want to know is, see the ones that sort of spotty. Do you take the spotty one? Do you take the spotty ones out and keep the half decent ones, the ones that are really nice on the face back and front?
Are you talking about when you're making your rolls, the ones you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay, there's like there's a minimum. We call it commercial grade, and they're commercial goods. So like a commercial good has the same grading standards across the board. You know, like whether it's a barber or a wheat penny, modern wheat penny. So it's the devices have to be clear, just outline so that you know what it is, like the silhouette of a barber head. But fine detail, it could be gone. It has to have a solid rim and separation from devices, so the letters can't be melted into the rim, and the date has to be clear. Those are the only prerequisites to be a commercial good. So as long as minimum that it has that, because there's thousands of little minute different details that are going to be there or not be there. They're all going to be grouped in a good. It takes a while to get the eye for that. And you know how you get it? Doing exactly what you're doing right now. Going through bulk of the same thing before you won't even be conscious of it. You'll just all of a sudden one day you'll have the eye for it. You'll be able to call a good properly at will in a second's time, because that's how I was broke in. Like $1,000 face bag of rosy dimes, Mercuries, and then Buffaloes, and then it was like I was all excited until you get through like the first 500 or 1,000 to that, and then it's like it becomes work, but you get the eye for it. It's like it's no better way, man. No better teacher than experience.
I'm leaving them on day ones and as in as clean as that, as in
Well, then you could label your rolls if you stick with starting with the bare minimums being goods. You don't keep damaged coin. You don't keep like really hard scratched coins. Like it's forgiving the grade of good on wheat cents, especially on full brown.
That one looked extra fine.
That's what I was going to get to, was that you could label them like 2 to 3 grades range, which is pretty typical. You could go that they're going to be goods minimum, so you're going to write good / to. You could go as far as XF, but it's it usually works if you bulk them into decade, because everybody knows you're not going to get.
Because that's the one. That's the ones I'm taking. That's the ones I'm taking out as the ones that's sort of like in that that's in that condition.
If there's something that's like if we personally don't like it aesthetically, then leave it out. That's your standards. You have higher standards. Some people might keep those if it's just discoloration, because you get a lot of that on copper or whatever it be, but it's not damaged or scratched.
You're right, Lemon. It's not damaged. It's really thingy, as in it probably could. It probably could get cleaned up.
I call it cock-up.
I know. I'm not going to start cleaning coins. Because
if you start cleaning pennies to make money, you're never going to make money. The cleaning, like I've never cleaned my coins because I know the ridiculousness in it and the absurd, because the time is the commodity. It really is, and it's a tough business to make money at. But it's different if it was $1 million coin. If the cleaning was going to make 3% for me on $1 million, then now I don't know what I would do. Honestly, I don't.
I need to tidy this room up because Mum's nearly fell over things, as in the room's not big enough, and I've got all these boxes that I've got to get through. As in like Joe Durbin's Space Heads.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And I've got to now start making an inventory of what I've got, what I don't have, and what I possibly might need. But the only thing is, I don't have. You have the clients over there. I don't have any clients over here. I've only picked up maybe 3 clients at the moment.
To spread the word sitting in that bedroom. You gotta get out and spread the word, man. You gotta bring American coin to your customers. You gotta make your customers. It's like the people buy from me. It's not a lot of people, and I had to fight for 3, 4, 5 years to get them. You know what I'm saying? They're not just gonna show up because you got coin. Everybody has coin, but there's the things that differentiate you from other dealers. Is like the things that help are like ethics, being honest, being fair. Because those things, I don't know why, but they seem to be more rare nowadays. But whatever it is, whatever reason they come, I can't get any coin that the other real.
Lemonhead, there is another way of doing things. Yeah. As in, if you give away something, you then entice them, and if you say, well, as you're going to give to UK channels as in free gratis, they're going to come running to you and turn around, and if they do like UK and USA coins, they're going to tell you. They're going to actually tell you and say, I'm interested in USA coins, because it was so funny how somebody, as in from United Kingdom, decided to do USA coins instead of UK coins. But to me, it was like there was too many channels doing coin hunting, as in UK coin hunting. And I just didn't want to be the same as everybody else. That was the whole idea behind it.
Pretty easy, because you get to do whatever you want to do. But one thing I could tell you is that the fact that there's a lot of one style of doing something, like don't ever, if you like it, don't let it deter you, because YouTube is worldwide. It's bigger than we could possibly understand. Like 1 trillion uploads a day. 1 trillion. That's astronomical. So the pool to pick from or to be a part of, it's not quite as big as like maybe we're led to understand. You know, like it's bigger than that. There's plenty. There's enough here for everybody. It literally is like that, and but the work has to be done. Like you have to decide, pick a lane, and then you got to give it an effort, like a good effort, man. You get out things which you put into it, but sometimes you get the total opposite. Those are the bad days. You hope you don't have more than not. You know what I'm saying? It's tough. It's hard, but it's so far I've had more good days than bad days. Thank God. Knock on wood. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like, that's my choice to drink tonight. Lemonade.
Natty, Hardy. I can't see the bottom. What's in the jug? Oh, hello. Where you been all my life?
That's not a jug. That's my computer.
Brandy.
That's my computer.
Straight to the sauce, huh?
And then I got this.
Well, it's your birthday, right? Is that a birthday bottle?
Well, yeah, I was trying to have a birthday party, and I got people on panel so we could show everybody what their drinks are for tonight.
Right on. Happy birthday.
Then I was going to do trivia. I gave a whole shitload of free coins away.
Sweet. I missed it.
Yeah.
No, I said I misheard him. I can't hear very well anymore. You did that already?
So yeah, I gave away. Let's see, what is it? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16.
I was here for 10 hours, man. I just saw it right now. You started this shit last night.
Almost 20. Yeah, it's 10 hours. I've been on for
I leave this house out like once, twice a month. You know what I'm saying? And last night I'm down the street, like the only one guy I could talk to. Like we were playing fucking Civilization 6.
Oh no, that's
a video game all night last night. I wasn't home, right? I would have saw it.
This tub thing you were talking about, Lemon, it's actually the printer. It's a Canon printer. So it's black glossy.
Yeah.
Because when you when you smoke, the white one turns brown. Yellow, garbage,
Everything in here, I gotta wipe it down all the time, man.
So one of my subscribers bought me a printer.
Nice.
And bought me extra ink for it.
That's really nice.
Yeah, I got it for Christmas last year.
Sweet.
That's what it is. I thought it was my computer you were looking at. And that's over here that looks like this.
Oh, gal, because when I met you, you were sitting in the same room, and but it used to be white, like bright white.
Yeah, bright white.
The walls, those are bright white walls.
Actually, they're gray now.
No, I can see it. I got a color TV. Actually have a color TV. I see it. I call it like mother of pearl.
Oh yeah, no.
Maybe like a heavy Navajo.
Anyways, it's elephant gray now. My room is.
You could scrape those walls and sell the concentrate for probably millions of dollars.
Probably it came from a factory. It's probably industrial freaking lead paint.
Oh, underneath the $1 million worth of nicotine in it, and asbestos, probably asbestos in there.
So who's Mickey? Is that archaeology? Oh, Mickey. Okay, I didn't read the whole name. Welcome. Anyways, cheers.
Cheers, man. I don't have anything to drink, so I'm just gonna light a cigarette.
I tried finishing it by 6 a.m., but no,
there's no rush. There ain't no rush.
It got super warm.
It's been for 100 years. What do you ain't gotta be no rush.
And my beer got warm too, so I had to put that away.
Yeah, no, I like your hair though.
What's that?
I like your hairdo though.
Yeah, I got it.
My finger in the socket look. I dig it. I'm just kidding. I have none.
I usually comb it into a mullet like Donald Trump does.
He said mullet.
Yeah, mullet. Yeah, I usually put a mullet on it.
I never had it.
Give you the $7,000.
Then I feather the sides, okay? And then I put my hoodie on and freaking messes it all up anyways.
I know.
What's the sense of combing it, right? Who do I care?
You actually look good today, Al. You look well. I like the beard in your hair. You look like you might be going out in the public or something.
Lemon, believe it or not, I'm not well.
No, I know that, Al.
My white blood cell count was way up there.
But you got like all these appointments coming up in the near future, right?
I had an appointment yesterday with the nephrologist for my kidneys.
Yeah,
He says you're dehydrated.
yeah.
Okay, I drink a gallon of water a day, not to mention the beer, but I don't drink
The beer is
massive amount. But he said my urine is really low, so he said to stop eating meat.
right on.
And then he said my salt level is low.
Yeah, mine too. I take salt. I take salt supplement.
Yeah, well, I started salting everything this morning.
That's it. That's what the good thing. That's what I do. I get to because I like salt because I'm a smoker, so my taste buds like I don't taste stuff well. So when they told me I was deficient with the salt, the sodium, it was like I get salt on my food, which is like supposed to be unhealthy. So that's only good side.
They put me when I went in the hospital. They put me in a low sodium diet. So
because they put everybody on a low sodium diet.
Yeah, low sodium, and that.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder why my sodium count is down.
Yeah. Well, yeah. If you just came out of that and you did blood work, I don't know how long that takes for it to to deplete. Like, does it take a week of low salt intake? I don't know.
So the nephrologist doubled my gabapentin, so I take 2 a day now, or 2 at night. I'd rather take it at night when I'm going to bed, which will be here shortly.
Right on.
But that'll knock my ass out with this brandy and this last beer.
Oh yeah, mix the pain pills with the hooch. That's guaranteed, baby.
That's alcohol abuse, right? Or is that yeah?
No, it's like if it gets the job done, whatever. Yeah. Hey, you're an adult. You know what's good for you and what's not for you. You know what I mean? Like how.
And they prescribed me an antibiotic. They said my white blood cells were really bad, so I'm fighting an infection, which I knew that. I've been in pain for freaking 3 weeks.
So they put you on antibiotic, I'm assuming?
Yeah, for a 10-day regimen. High dose.
I'm assuming because I'm pretty sure you do, that you can't drink with antibiotics because it nullifies the
No, it nulls them out, but this is a different one. And
all right.
It's levofloxacin.
All right.
Levofloxacin, whatever.
Yeah, I taking them all.
Yeah, they were gonna give me augmentin, and I said, no, I don't need an augmentin.
I just right now I could be taking them for the bad chopper, and I took them too long this past year. So me and my dentist decided that I told them I'll tough it out because I don't want to. You can get immune to them. I don't want to be immune to penicillin because it'll save your life when you need it to.
Yeah, well, that's what they do. They keep switching up the antibiotics on me. I can't take penicillin.
You're allergic to it?
I have a bad reaction to it. Almost.
My mom was like that.
Yeah, when I was born, they tried that on me. It didn't work.
Yeah, that's rare. That's like a rare thing. But my mom, she had the same thing. Penicillin, she was allergic to. Or she can't take.
Any nickel, Mikey, any nickel is hard to find anything that's really nice. And that's going back to the 60s all the way to 2010.
Real mushy stripes in
2020, excuse me. Anyways, then I went Wednesday. I went to my GI doctor, for my ulcers, and he pretty much said, "Well, didn't do nothing. Didn't give me any prescriptions. Didn't bother, getting me like antibiotics or a pain pill because they frown on that."
Yeah.
And told me that they can't fix my problem.
Which one? You got multiple ailments, so what problem in particular?
The ulcers, okay? One is in the lower tract.
Yeah.
And one is in the higher tract. I ended up with diverticulitis in both ends of the intestines.
Yeah, I got colitis.
They can do surgery on the upper one, but the lower tract is off limits.
Yeah, if there's no cure, I can the rest of my life.
Their thing is 911 and go get some more blood.
Well, diet matters drinking is not good for your stomach, and smoking eats the lining in your stomach bad. So it's quality of life, brother. It's like, because I know how it is. It's like all without these few things, cigarettes keep me sane most of the time. And right now I'm able, it's still a fair trade, but there's days where the nicotine, like smoking on like an empty stomach, maybe I skip lunch or something and I pay for it bad, real bad. But it's still not enough to like get me to stop smoking.
Hi, Jessica, you missed the giveaway. I gave away a whole bunch of foreign coins. Did you get yours yet? Did you pick it up? Or are you picking it up today? I know you usually wait till Friday or something to pick it up. Jessica, are you still here?
Hello, Iris. She
thought
about COVID.
Rich Kelly, are you still here?
Yep.
Good.
Yeah, Rich is. I haven't heard him snoring yet. And I'm surprised I haven't heard any kids running around.
Well, it's actually really rare for me to get caught snoring. I normally do pretty good knowing what sleep is coming, but it definitely happened more than once.
Mikey, the COVID virus is nothing. It's just the flu. Don't even worry about it unless you got underlying conditions like me, and I would say Lemonhead has really bad underlying conditions. We could
it's like my immune system is a lot better than it was a month ago, and 10 times better than it was the month before.
From younger adults from 75 down, and this is CDC stating for 75 down, you have a lesser chance of
diabetic, right?
Or dying.
Yeah.
You know
what? Around here, COVID is it's like number 6 on the list of things that I'm gonna die from on averages, like gunshot, murder, car accident. They're all still well above COVID for me.
How many COVID people died so far?
I don't know. I don't know anybody that's died from COVID. I only have one friend that.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of my. I haven't seen or heard any of my friends dying yet.
Yeah.
My wife's died of COVID.
There's like 120
years old.
Yeah, little ones, their immune systems aren't mature yet, and then older people, their immune systems are they're old. So yeah.
You know where the worst part is in the prison system? I heard that it's rampant with tuberculosis and I don't know how many respiratory diseases.
Sorry to hear that, Rhonda.
COVID, because the only person I know that got COVID was in the system when he got COVID, and he told me firsthand, it's like they're keeping it on the hush. It's like it's rampant.
I'm fortunate I don't live by any big cities except for Syracuse, which is a somewhat good-sized city, but I'm nowhere near New York City or Rochester or Albany.
Yeah.
So I'm out in the rural area, and I think all cases we had, no deaths, in Oswego County, just our county where I live, is like 48 cases.
Yeah, I mean, high concentrations of people, it just basic math. Yeah, of course. All the worst hit places are like on New York, they're on top of each other, you know?
And now that you go to Syracuse, you're taking a chance of getting COVID.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean you're going to die from it. I'll probably be in so much pain, and I'll have to deal with it till 14 days when it passes. Right?
Well, it's weird because all the few things I have heard is like I've heard stories that people the symptom. Once you get it, there's folks that got it, they had it for 2 days. That's it ran its course. But then there's people who they went through hell for 2 weeks. Everybody's different. Yeah. Now they're starting to say that all the studying, the panic, they're trying everything, studying everything, experimenting with everything. Now they're trying to say that blood types are more susceptible than others. You know what I mean? So it's medical. stuff, man. It does. Everything doesn't apply to everybody equally. It's all case to case, man.
How many deaths have there been? 120,000 COVID.
No, 216,000.
It's in the millions.
How much?
It's in the millions.
Yeah.
The country's in the millions.
I said deaths, not cases.
No, deaths.
No,
No, in our country, not the world.
Yeah, I thought we hit like 2 million or something.
No,
No,
How many people have died?
7,400.
I don't know.
Anyways, every year, the actual flu, okay, and we have vaccine for it, which they haven't improved yet. Every year, we lose over 100,000 people just on the flu itself.
Flu season, yeah, flu season is like old people's kryptonite. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's a statistic. I mean, this is.
Oh, I know. The flu, influenza kills people, and that's just a common cold. Heart disease.
The problem is we lost 100 and some odd thousand people in less than 6 months.
Yeah, in one little traded place, dude.
That's a bad thing, because we could still lose more come winter. And
on the big picture, like, yeah, it's not even a dent. It's really not, right? And yeah, there's X amount of people die from all kinds of things, and then you have the top 5 in a year, in a fiscal year. Yeah, people die. It happens. It sucks to have one more extra thing that potentially is going to be the
automobile accidents. Up to 80,000 people die every year. You just go on with all the statistics. Which
people die, man. It's the only thing guaranteed. It's as natural as birth. The second you're born, you're just on your way slowly out. It's nature. That's the way it is. It's yin and yang, man. It's full circle. You're gonna die.
We're all gonna die eventually, but I like to live another at least 17 years.
I've always thought I was on borrowed time anyway. So every day I wake up is a good day. Every day above ground is a good day.
So I get my first Social Security check and say, I did it. I'm retired.
Hey, I had one of my FaceTime interviews, and I got one appointment left, and then we'll see if I get it. If I get it, then I get it retro too. And I'm excited because I paid enough I paid enough tax for all of us in fucking 25 years.
And then also, then you get into the suicides. You get into we lose.
That's the one that sucks.
Yeah, we lose like 500,000 people a year overall.
It's epidemic, man. Teenage suicide is like epidemic right now. In the last 6 months, I know 2 teens that committed suicide that were both sons of very close friends of mine.
I'm not saying the COVID virus is not dangerous.
Yeah.
Or coronavirus or China flu or China whatever. I'm just saying that overall, the percentage is really low now because we're getting it under control. But there's a lot of people that don't want to, say that because you can pop up with these cases all the time. Well, it's because it didn't reach them yet. You got to remember, it started in California and it's New York and even Florida. It started at those airports, international airports, letting people in. So now the Midwest is getting hit with all these COVID virus because they didn't have it in the beginning. just saying.
Yeah, there's lots of things that we already have a healthy fear of, and that we all probably do the same thing when we come across them. There's a lot of stuff that we're always contending with that potentially would kill you. Like just your hygiene and bathing and like all these normal things we take for granted. Like it's just having clean water is a miracle. It's a blessing because there's lots of people that don't have it, and their life expectancy is way shorter.
King and Queen, welcome back.
Lots of stuff, man. But this is just the times we live in, man. I could only imagine what people during the Black Plague thought, because it killed 1/3 the population of Earth.
Yeah.
Yep.
1/3. You know what I'm saying? Like that makes this look like kiddies play.
Yeah, but that was when the population was down. So 1/3.
But it doesn't change the circumstance.
No, it gives you a percentage. Okay, so yeah.
It's really scary for the people or the people that died, like, or how I bet like everybody had one person in their family they knew, like Vietnam was kind of like that. Like almost everybody knew somebody in their neighborhood, if not a family member, that had to go.
Later, Jessica.
So it's like, yeah, these are just things that it's just life, man.
Now,
You still got
Jessica, you didn't answer my question. Did you get your coins yet? Coin yet? Whatever.
now, do you guys know about the nursery rhyme "Ring Around the Rosies"?
Yep.
Because that's about the Black Plague.
Yep.
It's "Ring Around the Rosies." Pocket full of posies. They were stuffing everybody's pockets full of flowers to get the smell down.
Yeah.
Ashes were all the piles of bodies. We all fall dead.
Yeah,
now it's fall down. It was fall dead.
Did you hear me? The nursery rhymes was to scare children into, not doing things they're not supposed to be doing.
Well, and it's also a thing to help history be taught, not repeat.
Yeah, it's kind of like by then it wasn't. No, well, we had written record, and record keeping was started, so that's why we know like a lot of details. But the what's the word I'm looking for? The tradition of like stories, what they used when they didn't have record keeping, and that's how we have record. Like a lot of record, it was through song and tale and story. Yeah, really.
But now, what's our oldest record, and what are they kept on? Because we don't have that.
Oh, you got
stone tablets,
parchment. You got
right.
Like the oldest ones they found, I think, were like I think arguably you can say like cave paintings. Like hieroglyphic, like in that way. Like some of those are really old.
Yeah, and the funny thing about
stone is like one of the oldest.
Mikey, you don't have to shout me out, okay?
A lot of that was funny because a lot of those artists were using toxic paints. So some of the stuff they were drawing were part of their trips. And some of them fell dead there, never leaving the cave.
Oh, mercury was like one of the big ones, I think.
I hear you, King and Queen.
They used to use mercury as a sweetener because it tastes sweet, real mercury, just plain mercury. So kings and queens, they would use mercury in their wine and to sweeten it, and then because the water, nobody had clean water. That's why they all drank beer, mead, because so it was like even children, they drank alcohol because it was the only thing that you could drink that was safe to drink. You wouldn't get dysentery or bacteria.
Well,
water has always been the thing that Europe has been built on top of Europe.
A lot of cosmetics.
Times they don't even know in some places because they could excavate and they still find stuff. It's crazy.
A lot of medicine back in the day was laced with cocaine.
Well, yeah, cocaine was just one day.
And you're right about the alcohol. They used to give it to the children to shut them off or go to bed.
Well, my favorite one is in Egyptian times, they were using crocodile dung for birth control. And it's the same chemical that we use today. But my question is, who came up with the idea to test people by eating crocodile dung? And when did they figure out how many people ate it that it was actually, stopping birth control?
Yeah, it's like everything we have to know to be safe is like it's a food. There had to have been the first person that tried anything, an apple. Okay, it's safe, or cactus. You can eat cactus, or the things that you can't eat because they're poison and they kill you. They ate it,
with crocodile dung, it's like, now, did she not get pregnant because it was actually keeping the womb from being able to conceive, or was it because her breath was so bad nobody would go near her?
Yeah, or they couldn't tell her breath from the dung. Yeah.
You're advertising.
Now they use elephant poop to build huts in like one part of Africa. It's like they use it for everything. They use it because it gets hard. It's like the best building material. They mix it with dirt and mud and straw, and it's like really like it's like one of the best insulator. I've seen something about that.
Stays cold in the winter, warm in the summer.
You use what you have access to. That's it, man. Like, it's just some people, you know, are luckier than others on like what part of this rock they are indigenous to. Some people, they spent their whole lives on every day was the hunt for water and food, and they never got past that very far. Some had that really easy, and it wasn't a chore, and so they had it pretty good, and they had more free time to discover and invent and try stuff and eat poop or not eat poop. You know, it's just luck of the draw, man. It really is. That's why the Kenyans are such good runners. It's because all their water is like miles in between each other, so they had to run. They ran it. They still run. They run everywhere. It's because water's life giving. You can't be without water. You can go without food for quite a while, but you can't go without water.
And back in the day, the water was crystal clear.
Well, I don't know. The water was worse in 16th, 17th century in Europe than it is now. Way worse.
I'm talking 18th and 19th century.
Even then, people even bathe. That's why they use powder in the wigs, because they didn't bathe. It was a luxury to bathe. They bathed once a week on average. They were really filthy.
They had wells and springs, and yes, they would have to boil the water, but it was crystal clear, so it was always safe to drink.
Well, they were dumping their toilets in the street, and that was getting washed down to where the water was. And no, it was bad. The rats caused so much issues.
That was the rats are what brought most of it.
Bubonic.
Yeah, bubonic plague. Well, it's a theory. No one knows what the bubonic plague was, but rats is like the light.
It came from China.
It could have.
Who knows, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's educated guesses are pretty good by educated people who know.
You gotta remember back to the Blue Mountain days, or Blue, whatever you want to call it. They were going to India to get silk and trades and everything else. So it could have came from
Yeah, because people were by each other for all these years, 1,000 years, not knowing. And when they just got out of their comfort zone, which was dictated by food and water, you could only travel as far as you could carry water or food. You know, literally from source to source.
Yeah, all the way back to the Roman days, they used to do trades, and then we learned how to make our own silk.
Yeah, I mean, it's like everything at one point or another was the money of the day. Like cinnamon, when cinnamon was first tasted by a queen, but the people who always had it and didn't think nothing of it. It was like that with everything. It was the money. It was worth more than gold.
Hey, Andrew Cooper.
And it was like tea at one point was worth more than gold.
Actually,
gold was worth what it was like as if it was gold. Not now. Yeah. And then so it's I could imagine, because the food was bland. It was like not even everybody on the earth knew that you could get salt and how to get the salt.
Well, yeah, and salt and pepper were really high on the list for prices for stuff. Because that again was another basically delicacy for those with money.
Yeah, spice. That's why all the spices had all their turn at it, because the food was so bland without spice. So that's like spice traders were rich men during that.
Spice was actually monetary.
Yeah, that's what I mean by the money of the day. But I mean, it was like, if you at that time, because there was a time when they had spice and they didn't know what it was worth because of not coming across each other, and that's the Mongols. The Mongols are the ones that cut trail. people didn't know how to get around. The Mongols did because they were out there raping, pillaging, and trampling so fast. And in 50,000 men on horse, they were cutting trail everywhere they went. And people, that's what are the modern, even the modern routes, like most of them now, are literally the routes from then, from the Mongols. Crazy. I love all that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, history is really cool stuff. But
I have.
There's a lot of bad history, and that ain't all good. So it's like, it'll help you understand a lot of stuff if that's what you're looking for.
Right. The history books that I read, you have to read like 1850s and older, or newer, or otherwise you get what the government wants you to learn. But the stuff before 1850, most of it plays pretty true, and some of it.
I wasn't there.
Well, I have books, history books.
I do too. I collect them. I got books going back to pretty far, and they're different. It's crazy. They're different. They're same subject, same time frame, and day and night. And it was funny because when my kids were little rich, I remember starting to get into their books, just thumbing through, like nostalgic, like I remember some grades more than others. Like second grade, for some reason, I remember like all the things we did, subjects we studied. My kid's second grade book was nothing like mine. It didn't resemble one thing. It was literally different. And most textbooks are as they're rewritten because it's that's how the powers that be. That's how they do it. It's part of it, The victor writes the history. That's a fact.
What's wrong with this coin, Hector?
Nothing else looking to see.
It's all state-run TV, man.
I don't see any.
It's doubled, and we trust.
I don't see any errors on it.
No, I'm just checking to see the proof of it. Got an Indian head right here.
Indian head.
I got really interested when my daughters had brought me home a book was thicker than their history book, and it was all the wrongs they taught us in school. And man, that sure opened my eyes and really got me down this road.
And like me, like at the end of like a lot of that, and like a lot of partaking in that, it was I could see the next, like how serious a lot of it was.
Throw it away.
Alan don't like tone coins. It goes back to what I was saying earlier. It's like the mass population started to get big, man.
That's an ugly tone coin.
And design, city.
That's inside, beautiful. That's like rainbow cone. One bit's blue, and then you've got red, or like a rose red colour, and that. The light's actually hitting it. The way the light's hitting it is just beautiful on its own.
Do you just speak Russian?
Al hates those coins.
I think you talk about the colors and how pretty they can be.
I need to get a translator on this.
Andrew, what's happening, man? Yeah, I said hi, king and queens, right?
I'm sorry. It cracks me up because I understand you so easily most of the time, and I'm shocked people aren't understanding you. But yeah, I understood what you said. The colors are really cool. That's what Al doesn't like about coins, is tone coins. But
Al doesn't like 23 hours of the day. Anything in 3 hours.
Yeah, he didn't like common wheat pennies I was showing.
Hector, that coin was nothing but blue, okay? Blue in color.
Oh, yeah.
With a little bit of rainbow. Let me finish. Somebody used the blowtorch on it or put it in a dryer. That's not a tone coin. That's a counterfeit.
I'm pretty sure it is.
I'm sorry. That's my opinion.
Sorry. I knew it already. Hey.
Make a ring out of it. There you go. It'll be tone different colors.
It's not typical for Kennedy's class. It's not. But man, there's a lot of people out now that they purposely know they're okay with the man-made toning, which by the way is no different than a real toning. It's just it's advanced, not retarded. I mean, they do the same things. It's the same process. It's just you can manipulate that now.
Yeah, but you can see where actually when they use a torch or dryer coin, you can
No,
see.
man, they do it with like eggs in the microwave, dude. It's like now, there's a lot of ways to do it. You can do it with the torch.
Or even eggs.
Old school though. Not many people do that method anymore.
Or even eggs and sulfur or liquid sulfur, whatever you want to call it. Yes, and you can tell because the coloring takes away from the luster of the coin. Okay?
I don't know.
It takes away the luster of the coin.
There's a lot of good modern toned, like a person toned it themselves that you can't tell.
Yeah. There's many ways.
It's the same process. There's no telling, but there's like if you know through experience, I know what like real album toning. I saw thousands of coins out of all types of albums that, like, I know which albums make that color more often than not, or that toning, or that dark, or that brown, that Dansko kind of brownish. Like, yeah, it's a little easier that you might more likely be correct.
Well, you said
but there's legit rainbow too, dude.
You said the correct word in books and stuff. I have, 2 penny sets of books, okay?
Yeah.
And every so often I have to go to the new coins, which are zinc, the newer shield sets and stuff.
Yeah.
And I have to replace them because they start tumbling already. It's probably because
that's because copper does that no matter what. The zinc has no bearing unless there's a crack in the plating.
Right, and it
has to be exposed to be even a part. It's going to affect from the area where it's cracked out.
I'm always replacing those coins.
What's that? You're not, or you are?
What?
He is.
Okay. Yeah, well, you got your work cut out because you're going to constantly be doing it then. Possibly. I read a lot of different things. A lot of it's speculation. So I take it with a grain of salt, but I really don't collect that modern a coin because I don't have time.
Freaking Rhonda.
I have tons of it, but it's too modern. Like hopefully I'll be in it still. I'll get to it when it dictates that.
Did you see the Rhonda type?
No, I did not. What she said. The word is garbage. He loves that word, doesn't he? That's garbage. That's garbage.
Garbage. Get off with garbage.
Go back. The one with color, the real pretty one. Yeah, it's garbage, kid. It's garbage.
Stop it.
Heartbreak.
Go back.
I love it though, because you know where you stand with Al. He don't sugarcoat no shit. He tells you, just telling you how he feels.
Yeah, I don't
different.
How he feels that day.
Yeah.
Damn it, doesn't it, Rich? Yeah, like there's no telling what Al you're gonna get that day.
Some days I just hide in the background and don't say a word. Some days
explain to me.
It's hard, but it takes a while for me to come out of the background and start heckling somebody. Or if somebody like George Found and Buried goes on and takes my prime spot tonight, I went in there and heckled the shit out of him.
Yeah, not a poke, but a poke.
Really.
Just tell like Al enjoys himself thoroughly at our expense most of the time.
I just got a doctor bill, no coins, so I guess I'm not getting.
For it.
I guess I'm not getting my birthday coins this week.
Cool.
Yeah.
Did you get mine? I said you did. Did you get there's a big refrigerator box?
No,
refrigerator box. No, I put owl in duct tape. I spelled owl on the side of the refrigerator box.
Yeah, that big package never came, man.
I'm gonna look it up. I got the tracking number around here somewhere.
It should be super huge. I've been waiting for like a year.
Well, things aren't when they're good. It's coming. The check's in the mail. Shit ain't been good, Al.
What gets me, these trades were done like 6 months ago, a year ago, 6 months.
Ooh.
With the person I'm dealing with.
Oh.
And made some real good trades, but she said, I'll send it on. This was 3 weeks ago. Oh, I forgot. And then this week she says, Oh, I can't find the silver dimes in the quarter, for my book.
Yeah.
Because you know me, I only collect one of each for one. Yeah, I don't get crazy over it.
Well, I don't know the particulars, so I don't want to say either way, but
Well,
you got to be careful, and it doesn't always mean the person's not.
No, I know.
Well, I don't know. So
But
you're old enough to take care of yourself.
I take people for their word.
I do too.
It's going to be here by my birthday. It should be here by my birthday.
I never said by your birthday.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's what she said. By my birthday.
Hey, it is what it is, man. It's just another day.
I love her to death, and her name ain't Rhonda.
I don't even celebrate my birthday anymore.
I haven't for years.
Yeah.
The stream here tonight wasn't originally about giving away coins. It was showing off the coins that I got, traded for.
Oh, right on.
For my birthday. So it was like a birthday stream.
Cool.
And then George cut me off and came on at 10 o'clock and ran to 2 in the morning. So I'm respectful. I'm not going to overrun you if I know you're on, right? Lemonhead, I'll overrun you all the time because you're just doing an auction.
I don't know. I don't worry about that because it's gonna happen.
Too many people out there.
Yeah, it's on a 7-day, 24-hour. There's more people who make content and stream live than there is possible time slot by far.
Same with Rich. Rich could have said, came on and said, "Hey Al, I want to start a stream up," and I would have said, "Go for it." I really don't care.
I see your point. So what you're basically saying is that George planned and plotted and purposely waited until he saw you on and then rounded everybody up.
No, I wasn't on
with bad intention to put the screws to Al.
Yeah.
No, not just that, but waited till his birthday.
And it was yeah.
It's because of my birthday, damn it. That's the whole reason.
Man, I miss George doing like a celebratory dance of some sort, like a happy dance, or did they say Al once?
No, they didn't even. They didn't even.
It must have been like he sent out like an email or something.
Hey, they didn't even wish me. Unlike you guys, they didn't even wish me a happy birthday.
First thing I said when I came on here was happy birthday.
I was like, okay.
Twice.
Me too.
I typed it in the chat also.
First thing I said.
Happy birthday to you. Dear Al, stick your nose in shampoo.
See, you
look like a monkey in the
Alexander makes a good mod and a jester. I like it.
Ooh, the balloon. I got you a balloon like that. Is that like one of those foam fingers, like Lakers #1?
That's what I think of you right now, Lemon.
You love me.
Yeah, I know.
He brings it out every chance he gets.
I can't take all the credit out because I have my sensei is awesome. So like me trying to be a bitter asshole, I'm practicing every day. I have a great teacher, one of the best in the world. He's a black belt at it.
You guys are in California. How about a roach coach?
Oh, I love roach coach, man.
Oh yeah, taco.
I never see them like ones like that. We got lots of roach coaches are everywhere here.
Yeah, that's a big roach coach.
You know what's popular right now that's really good is that it's all the fancy like these guys are like coming out of school and they're doing a roach coach instead of a restaurant or their own opening up their own bistro. It's all like just real designer food and like French food and then what they'll do is they'll pick a place where like a bunch of them will go. They don't let you know until like the evening of. They'll only stay for as long as till they sell out, and people like follow them like crazy. I went one time and I had some of the best barbecue I ever had in my life off of one of these things. Yeah. It was cool. It was cool too. The only thing that sucked was there was so much good choice that I literally stood there for like 20 minutes because I couldn't make my freaking mind up. Man, I better hurry up and pick something before it's all gone.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not far from.
That's at lunchtime, right?
No, this was like they do it every like Thursday night, like in the parking lot of like a closed down grocery store or something right here.
Yeah.
Like all kind like barbecue, like fancy, like deep fried stuff. And then there's like designer, like health nut stuff, you know, like healthy food. It's all, it's like, I don't know. It's like, it's all young, like younger people. It's like,
we don't have them in our area because we don't have the population, and it's really not.
Yeah.
We have ice cream trucks, but they're, you know, they're far and few between, you know, as far as the routes and stuff. But you get down to New York City, you get down to New York City, New Jersey, it's nothing but roach coach city.
Yeah.
In California, it's the same way.
They all line up for.
I lived on roach coach for 20 years, man, because it's in construction. That's like I would call and ask the roach coach to come. You would order him per job, like just like at porta potties. Like the porta potties, you have to have one for every 6 guys.
Yeah.
So it was like a math. If I had 30 men on the job, I needed at least 2 roach coaches to show up every day at noon. And you just call and you tell them where the job site is and they're there next day, man. They don't mess around. And they'll come every day until you tell them the job's going to be over, and then they know, and that's it, man. Same thing.
Do you remember those old
finally
trucks with a big den in the back, and they had the plastic sandwich?
Yeah, I've only, you know, it's funny to say that. I've only been on a job with one. It was hot stuff too. Like it was a heated one.
Those were gross.
Yeah, but it's like, man, there's so many guys that if it's living check to check, so it's like it's hard. You get in that rut of fast food's actually more expensive in the long run.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it's so convenient because it's so cheap on a daily basis because construction's cash. You get paid once a week.
I always took my wife's leftovers. Sometimes I would eat loaf sandwiches, and sometimes she made tacos the night before. And it was, you know, it was always extra for the next day for lunch.
Chin Chin, do you?
No matter what time of the day or night, I always get the same thing. I always got breakfast burrito. All of them roach coach.
Top of the morning.
Always.
Top of the morning to you.
Or just a big carne asada burrito. That's it, man.
Well, actually, afternoon now.
Love it.
What is it? It's what, 6 o'clock over there in the UK? 6 p.m.
Now, see, I'm in the outskirts of Napa County, and you know, Napa's the 3rd or 4th largest resort area in U.S. and there's so many restaurants, it's ridiculous. And now those roach coach places are opening up with these just excellent chefs, but they just can't get in because there's so many people already filling those spots. And some of those small ones are the best ones to go to because their prices are better, their food's fresher.
Yeah, and they're a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I actually like the idea of the roast coach or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Because instead of going to McDonald's or Burger King or traveling, it's right there in the parking lot where you're working, or whether it's a construction or working in a building.
Cook the order most of the time.
Now they probably have internet where you just place your order and come down and pick it up and you're done.
Well, my little grandkids
deliver now, right? Everything delivers.
For their 5th and 6th birthdays, they're having lobster and major meals that you wait till you're 14, 15 years old. Yeah, my
44 you got lobster.
Spoiled. My family's spoiled.
What do they actually call roach coaches? What's the actual name for it?
Oh, they're catering trucks.
Yeah.
Roach coach is a slang for it, but what is the actual name?
Southern California, man, roach coach. Or maybe it's a Cali thing.
Yeah, it's slang. It's
like right here. I met the dude that owns King Taco, which is like a restaurant, Mexican food restaurant that it ended up. It's kind of a chain, but it's still small. Like he probably has 10 of them. There's one in East LA that's famous, one in Long Beach. Well, he started with the catering trucks, and he bought one, and he has a fleet of like 400 of them. And he started King Taco. The dude's like multi-millionaire. Tiled his house, and my buddy did his electrical. And it's like that's just one company. There's fleets of them because there's so many people,
But you got to remember the location.
Yeah.
And being, not stereotyping, Hispanic counties are,
Yeah,
areas,
but
areas.
by the way, I was a racist. I apologize for him.
They're going to sell a lot of tacos.
Yeah, and it's everybody goes to the road coach. Most really traditional Hispanic people, Mexican people from Mexico, they bring their lunch. All the guys that work for me, they were like really like, maybe they weren't here as long as some of the Mexican American dudes, right? Those cats, all of them were married. They all brought their lunch, and it was all made by their old lady. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Always the he had was always better than what I had. You know what I'm saying?
Lemonhead, that's probably true. It's probably stereotypical at the same time, but it's true. My wife would let me go to work without lunch.
Of course, my travels, man. The coolest thing ever story I got is I was on a job for the city of LA, and we were doing on 26th Street. They have, now it's like 10 years old, but at the time it was the kennel for the animals, like lost shelter.
Yeah, yeah, I know.
SPCA.
So it was all concrete. Everything. The whole job was literally like really intricate form. Like every little thing had its own warmer in the slab, independent drain per each one. Like it was all modern, top notch, as good as you could do it for like a place that just holds animals till they kill them, right? And it was 50 carpenters on the job. They were just form setters. They just were building forms. It don't take but a couple guys to have a truck and pour concrete. So these cats, it's common in LA on big jobs. What happens is you get there's 6 of these dudes they're Mexican American. They're born here, like Chicano. We'll call them Chicano. They speak Spanish though, so they're the in between. Because the other 45 framers they brought them up from down south. So they're all of them were from down south, and every Friday the paychecks get handed out, and they know to go across the street to the liquor store, cash it, come back, and give part of it back to the guy, the superintendent that ran the job. He taxed them, but it was a prevailing wage job, a state-ran job, so they have to pay them $36 an hour or whatever the framers rate was at the time. But they only get $10 an hour, so they have to give their check, most of their check back. They brought the grandpa with them, and I've never seen one to this day, and never saw one till then. He had a cast iron pot that was like the movies, like the witch movie, like a cauldron, like a real one, dude. And he started cooking in it like at 5 a.m, and by noon he fed all 45 men. But I'm not shitting you. The pot was like it had to have been 36 inches round minimum, and it was like at least 3 foot tall. But it was like round, like it looked like one of those cauldrons. That's the only thing I can think to call it. But the smell, you got to smell it all day long. The whole job site smelled like the most wonderful. Like it was
Ron, I just cooked crack soup.
Oh.
It's what they use in the ranches in Texas. You see them all the time.
Yeah. I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's even a couple YouTubers that's all they do. They're the cooks. I'll send you the link to one of them. You'll get
like old school, like what do you call it? Like cattle drive, like cooks or something, right?
Well, yeah, they're the ones that they have their own wagon, and that's all it is. They're the cook, and they follow them around.
I thought it was really cool, how everybody, because they all weren't like one family. I mean, it's absurd. These men lived all over. I mean, so it was like, but how etiquette, that's just, they knew that's the way it is. I'm here. It's the first time I see it, and I'm thinking how cool, it's like, I thought it was cool. I'm like, damn, that's smart. Cause I used to buy lunch for my guys all the time, but all the ways, the job, if it was far away from we'd be in the boonies sometimes. So I had to always come up with ways to I bought lunch a lot of the time. And it's because we did hard work, and I appreciated it. So food and beer goes a long way. Men will kill themselves for you and follow you to the ends of the world for good food and for free lunch and beer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not saying like ooh, I know this secret and they don't. Maybe a little bit was that, but it's true. It was like, I was that guy at one time. I wasn't always one buying, but I didn't mind buying it. But like watching this old blood like cook like 100 pounds of carnitas all day to feed 40 men like a small army, and it went off without a hitch. They only had the same lunchtime we had, like how long? And it was like he had them all served and fed, and shit was picked up like you didn't even know it happened, all in the course of like 45 minutes. I was just impressed as hell,
The best food story I have is when I was in college. I fed one of my classmates and his buddy, who's his roommate, and their two girlfriends came over for dinner. They had only thing they had was spaghetti and marinara sauce, and that was it. I said, "Do me a favor, go get some hamburger and give me a couple sausages of mild Italian sausage." And I told them some salad and this, and I told them what the ingredients. So I gave them a few bucks, and then we all chipped in. They came back. We started our dinner. They said, "This is what you cook at home?" Says, "No, this is my mom's recipe, Mexican sauce, because I put cracked pepper in the meat," and they thought it was the greatest thing ever.
Yeah.
So then the girls told me, "Hey, would you mind feeding a couple of girls at my sorority?" I said, "Yeah, sure."
Sorority?
100 girls showed up.
Sorority girls.
Yeah, and believe me, that was the pleasing crowd of the whole time, because all I did was every weekend they called me up to make some kind of dinner.
Wow.
That was fun.
Yeah, hell yeah. That sounds fun.
Well, you're only 18 years old.
I don't care. 844. Put me in, coach. I'll go now.
Well, the house mother was in love with me.
No, but yeah, I mean, like that's pretty cool. I only hear that story ever, let alone like every once in a while. That's cool. I never got to do the senior like that type of stuff, like pledging.
I didn't care for the sorority fraternity. There were
I
two.
already had a family and kids and shit when I went to college. The second and third time.
Shoot, I didn't have a kid until I was 30.
Here's a good one for you. Both of my daughters married Mexican families and Mexican families, and when they have a party, it could be just a simple birthday party for one of the little kids. 60 to 90 people show up.
Yeah.
And that's
the excuse to have music, a party, and invite everybody is that anything is a reason to.
They serve the main food right away and a whole bunch of extras.
Yeah.
And then an hour and a half to 2 hours later, they reheat it all again and serve it again. And they do it several times through the day.
Yeah.
And that's all you do. And it's awesome. And
and then you
I love it. I get so spoiled.
My favorite food, hands down.
Me too.
Mexican food.
Well, I tell you,
my favorite is authentic. Is getting the cow head on a platter at the end, and you have to be invited in because it's usually just it'll be in the dining room and whoever's house it is, and then picking the meat off the skull because it's the best with homemade tortillas. Oh my god, it's like it's nothing better.
Was it done in the oven or underground?
No, we always did the pit, the brick.
Well, that's always good.
Yeah, slow cook all day. I love it. There's no better eating, man.
Well, I got two styles in my family. We've got California, actually three. We got California style, we have Mexican style from Mexico, and then we have Texas in our family. We all cook different.
Yeah. Tex-Mex, they call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, traditional, authentic is way different. I mean, it's definitely.
The only one I didn't really care for was West. Arizona, Mexico.
Mix of two of them only. I never did the Tex-Mex very much.
Tex-Mex is a little more like barbecue, dry and wet.
Yeah.
And the thing is, in our family, well, especially both sides of my family, there's enough food that you take home food too. You have to take food home, or else it wasn't a party.
It's like etiquette. Yeah, always. You're guaranteed you're never not gonna. You're gonna leave stuffed. You have to eat something, or it's rude not to. I mean, don't ever go and go, "Oh no, thank you." It's like being polite's one thing, but like you have to eat.
I think the best celebration is when we get together as the family and we do tamales. We'll do 100 pounds. 100 pounds is nothing. That was normal.
Christmas, we always do them Christmas.
Well,
I like the fruit ones. Like I like the meat ones too, but like I like
Hey,
the
guys, I got somebody coming to the door.
pineapple and they do raisins and like I like cherry. Like I like them with fruit ones. They're good.
it's funny because I was asked to bring some food, and it's like, I cook my own version. It's Spanish because my mom's side is all Spanish, so our stuff tastes totally different. Our enchiladas have brown gravy, not red, and it's a total different type of cooking. And
Yeah.
so I was really stuck on what to bring, and ended up bringing potato salad because they do beans and rice, and that kind of fits in with that. And oh my gosh, it went over so well. They ask for it every time, and it completely goes 3 gallons, gone in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
I
love potato salad, dude.
They have to turn off my water in front because they broke the main line. Well, I should say the secondary line, so they're turning my water off.
Damn it.
I've got to ask Mikey a question. Mikey, you don't have any videos. And you're going to make a shout out for International Stacker, your first one. Congratulations. That's all. And, oh, yeah, crack soup.
International Stacker.
It's almost the same thing as making a P&J.
I love peanut butter and jelly. I live on peanut butter and jelly.
I like ramen noodle soup, and I like bouillon.
I haven't had it in a long time, but I just bought a big old thing of the Laura Scudder's original extra peanuts.
Nice.
Been a while since I had. Always on nice sourdough.
Yeah, I get the San Francisco sourdough.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
It's my favorite. But it's the most fattening, the most carb and sugar. And everything good. Everything good that I can't have anymore.
Ken, I had a really good time, but it was the next day. It was like I was trying to get in prime time, and I couldn't get in.
Prime time?
My birthday went well.
What's happening, Ken?
Ken Allen.
Okay, you got it. Right.
Ken Allen.
Yeah, I don't celebrate my birthdays, but my kids do. They always have to come up with something, and it's always a surprise. And I hate it when it's. I shouldn't say hate it. I'm just off guard because I'm not ready. I might be in a bad mood, or I might be, tired, and then they come up with this birthday party. But then when the grandkids come over, and Rich could probably tell you this, when the grandkids come over, it's a different story. It's. I'm not tired anymore. I'm not cranky.
That's awesome.
A granddaughter dies, and that's it.
I'm happy for you. I wish I could be full of energy like you are.
Well, I wasn't expecting grandchildren before I was 70.
But as Lemonhead knows, I'm down all the time because of my freaking diabetes. It's uncontrollable.
Energy is one of those things that I combat it a lot. But I don't know. I know how to get it better. It's more work than people think.
Oh,
eating like perfect and right, because that's what it takes. And exercising, and like it's a whole different lifestyle than my life up till pre-diabetic. I mean, I didn't work out in the gym. I worked 7 days a week, 15-hour days. I didn't need a gym. You know what I mean? Like guys in the gym couldn't keep up with me. So now I'm paying for it because the working out in the gym is hard because I'm physically messed up. You know what I mean?
7 days a week, 115 to 120 hours a week. That's a lot of hours.
I did a 7-year stretch once, not 1 day off.
And you're probably talking 12-hour days, not 8 or 9 or 10.
I was the boss. I was the first one in and the last one out every day. I worked 15-hour days, like a lot of days, man. It was always, whether it be a couple hours of paperwork after or just driving, because a lot of time it was local travel. 2-hour one way is like just enough where I still want to make it home because my kids were still little. I wanted my kids to always see me when they woke up, or shit like that.
Now, did you have an office, or did you do all your estimates and stuff at home?
At its best, I had 2 salesmen. And I would only need to show up when they needed help, so like closing a job, whether it be
cool.
Yeah. Then it was 2 full-time salesmen, 1 and a part-time office girl, and that was enough. And then about 8 to 9 full time. You know, guaranteed gave a guy minimum 40 hours. Like it gotten that good. And then, but most of the time I used the labor companies when I needed to man up for non-skilled labor. And I mean, there are times where I'd call on a daily basis and go, I need 45 dudes tomorrow morning at this job, or I need the most I ever had was 100.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, that sounds like I was doing something about physical work when I was working in grocery stores, and when I started working for Target. Man, my stores were, 100,000, 125,000 square feet, and I'd be in the back, and they'll call me up front, 15 times an hour sometimes. Sometimes I said, I'll move my desk up front. Now that I'm a teacher, I seem to be less fit now because I'm standing. I'm still not doing physical work, but I think
like you're working, and it's physical, but it's just different. Just being on your feet most of the day is torture, man.
Now I was a receiving manager, and I had to especially during Christmas time and on holidays, we had to unload trucks, twice, 3 times a day, and it'd be, from the floor to the ceiling on stacking 40 Ks and 45,000 pounds. We had to unload them in an hour, stack them, cut them, pack them, line them up, and put them in 6 hours, and then
I did that when I was a kid. With one of my first jobs was casual at Yellow Freight. So I had to. I didn't break trailers. We loaded them. That shit's work, dude. It's fast-paced work too. You can't stop. Like it's crazy. Like loading trailers. It's just hard work. Nothing fancy about it. It's just hard ass work.
And then would use rollers and feeders in order to load the trucks, and you had to keep up with the loaders.
Yeah.
I'm not a big guy, but I was doing sheets of wood that was up to 110 pounds.
Oh yeah.
I have to unload 50 to 75 of those.